Hey, can't hear you. Hey, call J Hood. My phone's low quality speaker. Call J Hood, please.
I'm calling him right now.
All right, J Hood calling you right now.
I think you gotta put it to the mic.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Okay. Hey, you need to buy a new phone, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, what up?
So look, you saying what? What you been here saying?
Who?
What? I never said you. I didn't say you was in an indictment, Wack. I did not say you was in an indictment. I specifically said you.
You got to put it to the microphone.
I did not say he was in an indictment.
My name like a nigga won't break your shit.
Hey, bro, I'm like the one like speaking unbiasedly and defending you. I'm like, but I'm not talking bad. Like you could save this preamble, but I'm not like talking bad about you.
Hey, bitch, do you know what a overt action is versus a charge? Ain't
No one said you had a charge though. No one said that. No, I didn't. No, I did not say you had a charge. I never said that. I never said you had a charge. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say you had a charge though. But I didn't say you had a charge though. But I didn't say that. I didn't. Go ahead. But I didn't say that though. But I already knew this was gonna be some. I don't even know why I answered this.
Hey, listen, I ain't let you niggas meet who Wack is. And one day I'm gonna show you that.
Okay, but
you ain't gonna like.
But I'm not against you, and I didn't say anything.
Calm down.
Yeah. Even listen, I'm not. I don't know why you tripping on me, bro. Like I'm not.
You was just popping it.
No, I wasn't. What did I say that was popping it?
Put the microphone to the speaker.
He passed the bottle to a that killed the nigga every week. I ain't never said no like that.
No, that's not.
I'll say it again.
That's not.
Bro.
I think you're lacking context.
I don't understand.
What you talking about?
I think you're lacking context though, because that's not at all like.
Tell you what, hey, look, this all I'm gonna tell you. This is my last warning to you. Watch your mouth with my name, bro.
I was trying to defend you.
Listen to what I'm telling you. I see you too much, homie. I'm gonna tell my story, and I say it again. Big U wasn't even there. He stayed back with the and nobody ever touched it. Period. So that's one of them Crips who wasn't there lying, talking about the nigga got stopped out of LA.
That's loose cannon.
So okay,
that is loose cannon.
So you're clearly talking about loose here.
Loose cannon told.
So loose cannon told.
9 times out of 10, he trying to get out.
Wasn't there, you dummy.
Ain't nobody getting stumped.
No, loose cannon probably wasn't there. He probably heard about it, and then he just trying to tell his way out.
Loose cannon in 2014 in the 60s. I never heard of that name.
Interesting.
Loose cannon ain't never been to the 60s.
Ain't nobody getting stumped out of no airport.
Yeah, he'll probably come back.
2014.
Okay, yeah, that was a long time ago.
So who you think? So who tell it?
If anybody told that story, it's a indictment named Hop. It was probably Hop because Hop was around all day, and that sound like either A, somebody talking and put extras on it, or B, a nigga just making up shit. Because you can't find nowhere where said Future was ever touched. He was never touched. So for them to say he got stomped out, that let me know. Now, if you read it, it also said Sylvester, 60 years old of Northridge, said he had to carry a gun to go to a dispensary. So what it looked like they releasing is all the statements his co-defendants that's on the street then made to the feds, because how would they know Sylvester had to have a gun in 2023 for Big U? And for the Future was never touched, ever. You can never find nowhere where it said Future was touched.
So do are the feds able to? So why are the feds trying to put that as a part of the indictment now? Like why did they add that?
It's an overt act. You know what an overt act? It's not a charge.
It's not a charge.
So the better question is, why would you try to compare the two then?
Oh yeah, wait. It's not a charge. If it's not a, it's an overt act. No.
It's an overt act.
Yeah,
but
that's character evidence.
But Munchie not being charged either. So like it's not. So again, it's just.
It's character evidence.
It's character evidence. It's 1101.
I still feel it, but isn't that still like somewhat?
I don't even try to understand the feds. They shit too.
Character evidence is like uncharged crime.
Break it down.
I'm gonna keep it gangster with you. So if I send you this paperwork right now, where it got Brick Baby in there, which y'all ain't seen, Brick Baby on the phone doing gun transactions with Big U and everybody else.
Also now, ho-ass Wack is threatening me. Ho-ass Wack, the old man, is threatening me. But he not fucking doing shit to Jay Diggs. He ain't do shit to Ant. He ain't do shit to Compton Rick Rock. He ain't do shit to all of these people that had fucking time and energy, but he want to fucking try to pick on me. Wack, I promise you, if you even think about touching me, whatever happens is going to happen. But the main thing that's going to happen is that you are going to be sued for everything in your entire life that you think you own. They're going to be fucking repoing the BBL out of R&B's ass by the time I'm done with you. You want to see Jewish? I'll show you the epitome of Jewish. You ain't touching shit. You ain't never fucking harmed a fly. Shut the fuck up. You afraid to even go to your own functions for your gang. So why don't you fucking worry about that and stop trying to pick on fucking middle-aged white Jewish dudes who have no bad energy for you. You fucking pathetic old piece of shit. Imagine like a scaly Gila monster, Komodo dragon-esque looking human being who's like 78 years old, driving around and furiously stroking his ashy excuse for a cock in public, in broad day, when you could like hear the sound of children playing at the local elementary school down the street in the background. Imagine that. Is this a person who you want to watch on podcasts? Imagine like a scaly hemmed me up and fucking slapped me 10 years ago. Like, all right, fool. Like cool story. I wasn't jacking off in a car, being a sexual deviant in fucking literally broad daylight, masturbating in public in your vehicle. That's like a way more damning video. That's like significantly more disturbing on all levels. Let's be honest, bro. Like, what video would you rather have? Some fools like ran up on you with straps and fucking slapped you because you fucked on their bitches? Or like you get caught driving outside in broad day masturbating in a car? What's worse? What's worse in any capacity, bro? What's worse? We know. And just like to even bring up some shit like this or like, bro, like, I'm just trying to fucking get healthy, dog. Before that, by the way, yesterday when on my little like, oh, I'm going to rehab post, this fool want to hop in the comments and be like, oh, I hope you overdose and die. And he's responding to Bootleg Kev and Tam and Doughboy and Jesse's like writing in the response. Like, bro, it's like if I wasn't smarter, I would think you was smoked out. Because that's like a really smoked out thing to do. I don't know if that's as a result of you just being like old and senile or thinking like, oh, nephew, what's cool nowadays? What are the kids gonna do? Think they're gonna think this is cool, nephew? Bro, like just keep like ruining the fun, keep being annoying, keep like, all right, Wack, fucking cool guy, bro. You're really awesome to have around. People really enjoy your presence. It's like, dude, like I'm like probably one of the only people that actually be a no jumper that still respected him and treat him a certain way and like show love to him. And it's like, that's out the window. It doesn't make me really want to be on a good level or have a rapport with somebody that, for what, bro? Like, this shit didn't make him look cool. Didn't look cool at all. And it's like, all right, like nobody in No Jumper really like me. Whatever. I'm pretty much off that. That shit is weird, but all those guys in the video, they know, bro. Like, you want to keep doing weird shit, trying to get attention. It's not your first time. Like, it's all good, bro. It's all good. We can see the video of Lola sucking on my dick. I have another one of her masturbating, playing.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal? Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cook, crack in this thing. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news reviews. It's that good knowledge you're not finna get in nobody's college. Tap in with the tap in to make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Hit that notification bell. Hit all. Stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest what we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. News reviews, knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. We finna jump into this content, but before we do, make sure you hit us up on Instagram, TRAP NEWS NETWORX Trap News Network to become Trap News Network correspondent. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to be a Trap News Network correspondent, man. A few people have hit me up. We got a few people checking out today. So make sure y'all tap in with the tap in. You feel me? We would love to have you a part of this Trap News Network family. You feel me? Get into that if you ain't got into that. And we need y'all to make sure that you sign a petition in the description to get rid of. Sign a petition in the description. Help us complete the mission to support the deport Get rid of pathetic fats. So out of these great United States, you feel me? You feel me? Get into that. You ain't got into that. We finna slide into this Contiana, man. Shout out to Scandalous Los Angeles. Big love, big love, big love to Scandalous Los Angeles. Apparently, they figured out that Wack was lying about being C blank Wack. You know what the blank means? You know, Bloods put a certain letter after the C to show disrespect. Wack was saying that he was such a blood. His name was C blank Wack. Let's get into this lie. Let's get into it.
Along the way, attempted murders, you know, like all my whole record was violence.
In there, you just really don't understand how that.
We don't fuck with. Listen, dog. Listen, the only police we fuck with is the crooked police, is power rules and Crips, is gang members that niggas don't know they gang. Fuck with them police, them the homies.
Yeah.
They do everything we need them to do. And it's a lot of them out here. You know, they'll pull a nigga over and take it where we need to take them. Them the police we fuck with. So we fuck with police.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. Porky has really outdone himself this time. Reggie Wright and John, over at Bomb First, tried to help him. But somehow he still managed to throw himself under the bus. Just like every other time, we've caught Porky in another lie. And this time, it's serious. Today, we're about to prove that he really did go to jail. He really was picked up and brought in for questioning. Now, if you know Porky like we do, then you already know. He lies so much. We can't just focus on just this one. Before we even get into the jail story, we have to touch on some of the other lies he's told recently. I won't take too long on it, but let's go back to that story he told about being CK Wack and how that persona supposedly came to life in Soledad.
And I went to reception, and they put me in cell with a G homie named Baby Wayne from Villagetown Power Room. And I think at that point is when my penitentiary training started. You know, because he had been to prison 2-3 times. The good thing about Baby Wayne was a knockout artist. And when you were a young Power Room in the cell with a G homie, you're gonna fight at least 3-4 times a week just because. So, you know, he kind of got me stronger with my push-up game, my physical game, and he made me squabble him every day, almost. So by the time I left there, I hit Soledad. And Soledad was really, that was the birth. That was the birth of CK Wack. When I hit that yard.
CK stands for?
Crip killing. See, I was Lil Wack. From there, I went to CK Wack.
According to Porky, he left Delano State Prison and was transferred to Soledad. And that's where the name CK Wack was born. The only problem with that is that in a separate interview from 8 years ago, Porky said he went straight to Soledad when he first hit the penitentiary at 16 years old.
Where the trucking business came from, you know, I went to the pen, Simon, as you know, I was the first juvenile to actually go to California State Penitentiary at 16. Not youth authority, I already ran through that. So at 16, I'm in Soledad. State Penitentiary. So from 16 to 22, I run through like 7 different prisons.
You're 19 years old when you get out?
Yeah, I'm like 19. I do probably like 2.5, 3 years of solitary confinement time, you know.
Porky just claimed he was the first minor in the California prison system, being sent to Soledad at just 16 years old. But now, listen to this old interview with Vlad. In this one, Porky clearly says he went to Delano at 16, and that Delano was his first prison. So, which one is it? Soledad or Delano?
The prison bus came to Central Juvenile Hall, pulled into Central Juvenile Hall when they left LA County Jail and picked me up from Central Juvenile Hall and took me straight to Delano State Penitentiary.
Now you see right here, look, let me show you. The first one, it was admitted offender with new AOJ. That's adult offender juvenile. Okay.
So this is your first entrance into the system.
That's your first entrance into the system. He went to North Kern State Prison, NKSP. Now you got to see he likes to play games. So you got to understand, North Kern State Prison is Delano, okay? That's old Delano. They have a new Delano, which is a level 4, okay?
The prison bus.
Oh, it's going to be a lie on top of a lie on top of a mistruth on top of a mistruth. Mistruth on top of a flu flam on top of a skulldug on top of a larceny. Because all this Ninja Wack gonna do is lie, 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 lie. That boy gonna lie like a rug, boy. I swear to God. So you was the first minor to be in the California Department of Corrections, huh? You was the first one. Let me get into my Trap GPT. Y'all know Trap GPT be keeping me right. Can I ask you a quick question?
Of course. What's your question?
What is the name of the first, you know what, it's gonna be low. Hold on. What is the name of the first youth under the age of 18 to be put into the California Department of Corrections of Jail? I'm sorry, California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation. Who was the first minor to get sent to the adult penitentiary in California? Let's see. Who was the first minor? The specific name of the first user placed at the CDCR of the minor. It's not readily available because of the records, historical, blah, blah. While not being able to give you the exact identity, know that we can give you race, white male, age 15 years old. Well, that's enough right there. Wack's not a white male. Simple right there. It was a white male that was the first to get sent, actually. So, right. And then even in that time, we can just say maybe even a white passing Hispanic, because that's probably way more likely, a white passing Hispanic. But C blank Wack that never existed? Probably not.
LA County Jail and picked me up from Central Juvenile Hall and took me straight to Delano State Penitentiary.
He'll try to say, I went to Delano to make you think he'd been a higher level than he been. He was at reception, right? Then the next prison he went to was SADF, Substance Abuse Treatment Facility, which is the level 2. Okay? That's where he paroled from.
I thought Porky said he was 16 years old at Soledad. I thought he said he went to Soledad after he left Delano. See all the lies you have to sift through when dealing with this guy?
He didn't go to 9 prisons like he alleges, okay? He got paroled. If you see, he got to prison on 131.95. He paroled 4/1/98. He got paroled. If you see, he got to prison on 131.95. He paroled 4/1/98. Okay? 95 to 98 is 3 years. I don't give a fuck what kind of arithmetic you try to use with it.
Porky got to Delano in 1995 when he was 18 years old. He paroled in 1998 at 21. That timeline makes one thing crystal clear. It was impossible for him to be at Soledad at 16. If Porky never went to Soledad, then there was never a birth of C.K. Wack. The whole story was built on a lie. Just another chapter in Porky's book of fiction.
Okay? But this is the kind of fraudulent dude that is out here on this internet trying to, you know what I'm saying, pretend to be somebody and something that he's not. You see what I'm saying? Go to the next one. It say return from parole, re-entry 3, which means the county jail. He never went back to the prison. You see what I'm saying? He was in the county jail from 6/2 to 7/25 of 98. Okay? He returned to parole. Then 3 days after Christmas in 1998, same year, he got another violation, returned from parole, re-entry 3. He went to the county jail. You see what I'm saying? He was returned to parole. Then he discharged on 2/25/2002 from Region 3. Discharged from sentence. Okay? All that talk about he was in there for all this shooting and attempted murders and all of this shit. This motherfucker got one charge of 245 PC A2, okay, which is assault with a firearm, okay?
So as you just saw, Porky never set foot in Soledad. So all that talk about Soledad was just another lie. There was never a birth of C.K. Wack. That entire story was completely fabricated. Then there's the claim about spending 2 to 3 years in solitary confinement. Lie. Being the first minor in the California prison system. Lie. Being 16 years old at Soledad. Lie. That's 5 lies in one story. Back to back. But this is what Porky does. Now let me show you guys how Porky fell on his own sword. You won't find this next clip on YouTube anymore, because Porky had Cheeseburger Chuck take it down.
Hey, Big Chuck, we just want to talk about when he gonna bring the audio from being talking to them people. We want to know what he said. We could clear all this up.
Who's that, Chuck? That's Deuce. Yo, why is PCK always talking to me? We in the streets. We in news. I got nothing to talk about. Every time he does this, it's a PC move.
Always notice how Porky reacts when Deuce questions him. He can't stand it. He cuts him off, yells over him, or accuses him of PCing for talking to him on a social platform. But when it comes to DZ from SBGB TV, it's a whole different story. Porky gives him content and plays along.
Oh, what's up, homie?
Okay, yeah, as long as it's Wack on there, because if it's somebody else, we're not doing that.
Hey, listen, we're not doing that.
Listen to me. Hey, listen to me. This is real shit, right? We always know what we're doing, right? We always know what we're doing. And believe it or not, right? We are the most supported people of our people on the internet, right? It's a lot we can do. Remember, I'm an industry guy. I'm tired in the labels. I'm tired in the YouTube, right? So what I'm telling you, brother, is like, I called in to you intentionally because I saw you was building. I didn't have to do that. People pay me to do that. I did it. I said, let me call in and give them the content. We always know what we're doing. And I'm saying that to say this. At some point, bro, you run your content, but you got to have some type of reserve when you're running it. Because remember, it's our content. You get what I'm saying? And
what you mean when you say that?
Okay, so doing these type of things, right? There's certain things that, especially when it comes to me as a public figure, right? I own me. You right? I haven't given you a verbal or signed anything, right? So what I'm saying is, as a brother, when I'm talking as a brother, fuck to people. When a brother is calling in to help you, because I'm giving you notice the content I gave you, you've been able to chop that shit up and run with it for about a month now, a couple of weeks. Really?
A month.
Right? At least, right? But it gotta come to some point, bro, to where it's just not like an attack thing. Because then at that point in time, listen to me, you as a brother, I'm a businessman, right? At that point in time, just from friend to foe. I called in as a friend. No matter what our back and forth was, I chose to stay on the phone. I know, I've been doing this social media shit forever. I know what I'm doing. If I don't fuck with you, I'll never say a word to you. I won't even utter your name. If you see a lot of people, I ignore them. I won't say their name, because the minute I say something to them, I have a conversation with them, it helps them. You get what I'm saying? I know that. I know what I'm doing. If I don't fuck with you, I'll never say a word to you. I won't even utter your name. If you see a lot of people, I ignore them. I won't say their name, because the minute I say something to them, I have a conversation with them, it helps them. You get what I'm saying? I know that. So I'm telling you, brother to brother, run your content, especially we gave you content.
Listen, me and you have nothing to talk about. It's established. Chuck, this is what you call a PC move. Bro, stop talking. Why you keep warning the people? Leave our shit in the street. Listen, every time you do this, you saying fuck your neighborhood because you on some PC shit. It's in the street, bro. Leave it where it's at. Me and you don't talk like this. We leave it in the street, in the darkness. Why is everywhere?
You're not in the street, bro. You're not in the street. Stop it.
All right.
I just left LA. You ain't in the power rules. You ain't in Gonzalez. You don't hang in the parts in the garages. Remember? Weird ass niggas.
I don't.
Stop faking. Yeah, stop faking.
You making Food Town Brim look bad right now.
Bro, I'm one of the greatest things that ever came from the 30s, bro.
Food Town Brims, y'all know when it's street business and it's up to the disrespect level of me and him, he ain't supposed to do this shit. It's a PC move. I'm gonna mute up, Chuck. When he done doing the PC shit, I'll holler at you.
Well,
I'll stay here till when he done.
Well, I didn't say nothing about me and you. I asked you about the statement that you made. If you waive your Miranda rights, that means that there's a statement in audio. You need to go get that and prove you ain't CS2 back. That got nothing to do with me and you. That's you trying to clear your name. Don't bring the police. The police can't vouch to say that you not working with the police.
You got Food Town Brim looking bad right now, bro. We in the streets. You got, bro, stop PCing. Don't talk to me on no open platform. You got Food Town Brim looking bad. It's real gangsters over there. Why you doing PC ass shit? I'm gonna mute up again, bro.
What's that got to do with your paperwork? Bring the paperwork and the statement that you made to the task force and the FBI on the Main Street case and the Tupac and Biggie murder and clear your name. You say that the truth can never be considered different.
Hey, Chuck, you know what would be funny, right? This would be funny. I'm talking to you, Chuck. I ain't talking. It's when people say dumbass shit, it makes them look dumb. Chuck, I was in the penitentiary from 1993 to 1999. When was Tupac and Biggie killed, Chuck?
96, right? 96,
97, right?
Yeah.
I'll mute up. But I gave a statement on him. I'll mute up.
Let's make sure Wack knows that he ain't fooling nobody. Hey, Wack, the Tupac and Biggie murder are still unsolved. That means it's still being investigated right now. We can show plenty of people who were in jail during the time of the murders, who gave statements about the murder. You ever heard of a jailhouse informant? You ever heard about Kenneth Bo Agnew? What about Waymond Anderson? Marion Knight and Studderbox were both suspects in the murder, and you were around both of them during the time investigations were taking place. So you could have very easily been giving the police information you obtained while being around them.
I say you gave a statement to the task force that was investigating that, Greg Cadence, and then the other officer that said you was arrested.
Well, first of all, there were no arrests made other than...
What type of loser lies about being a power or like a thug or a criminal and all that kind of stuff? Like, who lies about a criminal record? Like, I can see you lying to make it seem like it's not as bad as what it was because you're trying to make it seem like you're trying to downplay it. You ain't trying to be seen in a certain type of light. But who the hell lies about, I went to this pen, I went to that pen, and blah, blah, blah. And you on the streets. I can see if you was in the penitentiary and you didn't have nothing but that. Nigga, you're on the streets, bro. You can go to the park, you can go to the beach, you can go to the movies, you can go to the mall, you can go have lunch. You can just sit in your house and not be in jail. Just not being in jail, that's always a thing. Not being in jail is always a cool thing. But why would you sit there and just tell this stupid lie over and over and over? It's incredible to me. Wack was an idiot. And then they had paperwork. They can see you. You know they can see you, right? And then you got picked up for the Biggie and Tupac murder and all that kind of stuff. And you're the only person that got arrested for that. So you've been telling, you've been snitching. You know what I'm saying? Now you want people to take it down, and all the videos of you online are taken down and all that kind of stuff because these cases are coming out. You're contradicting yourself, and every time Wack will tell a lie in 2005, and then in 2006 tell a new lie, and then when you can't, when he has to get contradicted from his lie in 2005 to not match one in 2006. My bad, I'm looking at this white lady walk past, and she is cheeking. Then you got the person taking down your life in 2005. But like, why do everybody got to clean their social media platforms and scrub their social media platforms consistently? Because you're a liar. What the hell is going on here?
So they said you was arrested.
Well, first of all, there were no arrests made other than Cash Jones.
Chuck, if I'm in the penitentiary from 1993 to 1999, what the fuck could I give a statement on, Chuck?
Listen, You admitted that Greg Cadence, that you went to
You got the fruit down rims looking bad.
But,
you are saying some of the dumbest shit.
With Death Row though, like in 90.
2001.
Okay.
2001.
Okay.
2001.
Okay.
This guy, he don't know because you wasn't around. Stop making the brims look bad, bro. Leave our shit in the street. It's already up. Chill out. Leave it in Madison, Wisconsin. You in Madison, Wisconsin.
Listen,
stop talking to me, bro. Why are you talking to me when it's on? You're doing a PC move.
The truth hurts. All we're talking about is your paperwork. Stop spinning. Stop deflecting. When is you going to bring
on you to provide the paperwork?
From the 60
I don't have no paperwork, bro. I don't have paperwork. I was never arrested, question nothing. I don't have paperwork. I was never arrested, question nothing. I don't have paperwork. I was never arrested, question nothing.
Wack just claimed he has no paperwork because he was never arrested or even questioned. But you guys heard it straight from former Los Angeles Sheriff Michael Cowett. The only person who got arrested was Porky. Reggie and John deleted the clip, so don't bother looking for it on YouTube. Porky swore up and down that he was never brought in for questioning. Remember that.
It's on you to provide the paperwork. CK Wack, CK Wack, CK Wack, Lil Wack, Wack 100,
or the Wack boy, or the Wack boy, or the Wack boy.
Put that on Fruit Down Brim. Look,
or the Wack boy.
Put that on Fruit Down Brim. Put that on Fruit Down Brim.
Yes,
I told.
On Fruit Down Brim.
Put that on Fruit Down Brim.
Two back. On Fruit
your dead homie.
You CS2 back, a.k.a. the
I'm going to go get to work.
All right, guys. Now that we've heard all that, and we've heard Porky himself say he was never arrested or questioned, let me show you how he actually threw himself under the bus. But before we get to that, I need to show you how Bomb first cut out another one of Detective Michael Cowett's key statements in his interview.
Do you know how she even came to play in the information?
Not fully. To the best of my ability, from what I understand, a lot of people were under surveillance, including Reggie Wright, and that they, somehow got some information on Teresa Swan, who was one of Suge's mothers to one of his kids, and that they basically wrote up a false confession letter and presented that to her to get her reaction, and then that pretty much prompted the confession. Am I accurate there, or am I off on some stuff?
So,
did y'all catch that? The scene just skipped like something was cut out. Let me run it back real quick so you can see it again.
Accurate there, or am I off on some stuff?
So, Paul Fournier, myself, and Jeff Bennett.
We already know Bomb first removed the clip of Michael Cowett, clearly saying the only arrest made was Cash Jones. They also cut out another crucial part of Cowett's interview. And guess who exposed it? None other than Porky Chops himself. In a sloppy move to distance himself from the CS2 back allegations, Porky secretly recorded a conversation with Studdabox, then ran to Clubhouse to play it. But while trying to clear his name, he ended up airing out a segment from Bomb first. The exact part Reggie and John edited out to protect him.
Now, this next clip gonna make even more sense to y'all, right? You heard him say, I told the police, if y'all looking at Wack for doing anything illegal with them trucks, he ain't, which is a lie, because ain't no way they gonna spend $300,000-400,000 watching my trucks if a nigga tell them that. Right? Play the next clip.
Play that clip.
Are you talking about Teresa Swan?
Yes.
Teresa Swan was. Do you know how she even came to play in the information?
Not fully. To the best of my ability, from what I understand, a lot of people were under surveillance, including Reggie Wright, and that they, somehow got some information on Teresa Swan, who was one of Suge's mothers to one of his kids, and that they basically wrote up a false confession letter and presented that to her to get her reaction, and then that pretty much prompted the confession. Am I accurate there, or am I off on some stuff? Accurate there, or am I off on some stuff?
So
accurate there, or am I off on some stuff?
No, how Teresa Swan came into play here is originally we were following some guy around in the Antelope Valley, and Greg had thought that this guy was going to be able to get us to Suge because he had some relationship with a not so famous rapper at the time, and he somehow thought this guy was going to get him into Suge. So we chased this guy around in the Antelope Valley for several months, and really nothing came of it. The guy, he eventually was brought in for questioning, and I don't
have paperwork. I was never arrested, questioned, nothing.
He eventually was brought in for questioning, and
saying you don't have any paperwork and then the cop who arrested you saying the only one brought up on questioning is you is crazy. I don't got no paperwork. Yeah, he the only one we picked up. And then they tried to save you by cutting the information out, and then you decided to put it back out. I don't understand. I don't understand the level of idiocy in this man. And it's such a need to be accepted. It's such a need to be proven to be tough. It's such a need to be gangsta. That you just completely embarrass yourself. You humiliate yourself. You disrespect yourself. You show your own snitchosaurus rex, your own snitchiashis. You know what I'm saying? Like, the snitchiashi is crazy. You show your own snitchiashi all the time. You end yourself up in a snitchuation every single time. And I can't understand what the reasoning for that is. With that also being said, long story short, man, you keep it into perspective. Wack is an idiot. We're just calling spades. He's an idiot. That's it and that's all. You know what I'm saying? Everything about that dude is slow. Everything about that dude don't make sense. Everything about that dude is flamorous, skullduggerous, and larcenous. And we could go over all the things, but y'all hearing it outlined one by one, piece by piece. He's a compulsive liar, but he's lying to cover up the fact that he's a snitch. And this is all what it comes down to. Wack doesn't want anybody to know that he's on paperwork and he's snitching.
Porky said he wasn't arrested. Detective Cowett said he was arrested. Porky said he never was questioned, and Detective Cowett said he was brought in for questioning. Both of these clips have been deleted by Bomb first, but thanks to good old Porky, we were able to get our hands on this one. Also, don't overlook this key detail. The only reason Detective Cowett is even bringing up Porky in this part of the interview is because he's explaining to John how they ended up zeroing in on Teresa Swan. To tell that story, he had to start with Porky specifically, how they were following him around the Antelope Valley. Now, for those who don't know, Teresa Swan is the mother of one of Marion Knight's kids. And she's the person who gave Greg Kading the final missing pieces to the whole Poochie killed Biggie narrative tied to Marion Knight. So the real question becomes, what does Porky being brought in for questioning have to do with Teresa Swan? Because if Cowett had to start with Porky to get to her, that connection might be deeper than Porky wants us to know.
so Paul Fournier, myself, and Jeff Bennett decided that we should probably go after somebody that Suge was close to in the 90s, thinking that, because we were hearing the same things too, that Poochie Wardell Faust was responsible. So we, the three of us, Jeff Bennett, Paul Fournier, and I, started looking into what Teresa Swan was doing as far as criminal activity at the time present during the task force era. And we had discovered that she was flipping cars or something, high-end cars with fraudulent names. And we had discovered that she was flipping cars or something, high-end cars with fraudulent names.
Say like you may take a load of BMWs down to San Diego, right? Boom. It's like 200 miles. Pay my driver like $1,100. Then you'll pick up a load of Porsches from San Diego, let's just say going to San Francisco.
And we had discovered that she was flipping cars or something, high-end cars with fraudulent names. So we got our commercial crimes bureau involved with it and had them look into exactly what she was doing. And at the same time, we brought a district attorney on board from LA County to let her know what our end goal was. And that was, in the event Teresa Swan had good information and could connect Shug to Teresa Swan and to Pucci, that we would want to give her some kind of consideration in the case. And the district attorney was on board. So when we eventually arrested her and brought her in for questioning,
According to Detective Cowett, Teresa Swan was arrested and brought in for questioning, just like he said Porky was. Now think about everybody whose name was changed in Greg Kading's movie. Think about the fact that Teresa Swan's real name is Tammy Hawkins.
It was very clear that she was more than willing to talk and was, I believe, being truthful with how the murder of Biggie happened and how it was paid for through the monies of Shug. So, and then Greg came on board and...
Just like he said Porky was. Now think about everybody whose name was changed in Greg Kading's movie. Think about the fact that Teresa Swan's real name is Tammy Hawkins.
It was very clear that she was more than willing to talk and was, I believe, being truthful with how the murder of Biggie happened and how it was paid for through the monies of Shug. So, and then Greg came on board and started with some of the stuff, and they ended up doing a in-camera interview with her to lock in her interview. So I'm not sure I recall the letter with the false statement that you're referring to or not. I was just in with her on the initial arrest and interview process.
Okay. And the individual that you guys were following that you were talking about previously, just to confirm, that was Wack 100, to my knowledge?
It was what?
A guy named Wack 100 that you guys were following initially to try to get to Shug, and then you realized that he really wasn't going to get you there in Antelope Valley?
I think that's who it is. I don't recall that name, but yeah, they got... To me, it was a waste of time chasing that guy for as long as we did.
Yeah. I think his government name is Cash Jones.
Yes. Yep. There you go. Yes.
Okay.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper. We back. And that was crazy, man. Big shout out to Los Angeles, man. Rat Run Hunter, boy. You got some splaining to do, Lucy. You got some splaining to do. But it's cool, though, because I was over here just thinking, I got that thumb drive with all that information on it. You keep trying to send Adam to do dirty work, to play with me. So let's just have fun all summer, man. Let's break this case wide open. Let's get all this paperwork back in the streets, man. Let's jump into this content. You finna jump up out of here, though. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free. I know tweets free. We go.
Absolute.
Now, you guys think that Flacco has no bones with Adam 22 or has no issues with Adam 22, but it's in the content like this where you see how Flacco truly feels about Adam, and it's a lot of disrespect. But let's jump into this content, man. Give Flacco a like, comment, subscribe if you want to see him knock down Adam 22. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Nightmare for Adam 22. Drake was somehow able to convince Adam to give him permission to fly out his wife by herself, after expressing to Adam in the past, about a year or two ago, that he was a big fan of Lena's work, as Adam has said on the podcast previously. Now, Adam gave Drake permission, despite Wack 100 and a bunch of Adam friends let him know that this was a really bad idea.
she's in the air headed down there to them wolves she headed to? Because I'm telling you right now, I think her alter ego, something gonna happen.
No, man. I was gonna go, but then she flew out. So,
y'all find out where she's going, y'all gonna say, yo, Adam, something's happened.
Listen, I was going to go with her, but it was so last minute that I would have had to cancel this podcast. It would have been hard to get a flight. The flight was gonna be like $2,000, and then it would have been paying with my kid.
Damn, bro, Drake flew your girl out to a place you can't even afford to go. Eesh.
If Drake is the type of guy that I think Drake is, and by all account of things, from every relationship or friendship that have broken down and ended because Drake dealt with their women, a la Drake and Future, they started beefing over a girl. Drake had, for God's sakes, Lil Wayne went to jail and Drake started piping out Lil Wayne's girl. So if Drake is the type of guy we know Drake to be, then I think that that's strategic, right? Like, I think Drake presented it last minute so Lana could come by herself because...
Yeah, and then I'm going to take your girl to a place where you can't afford to go. So, yeah, there it goes.
That's Drake. Now, Adam didn't want to pay $2,000. Bro, I would have paid the $2,000. All right? I would have found a babysitter. All right? I would have
paid the $2,000. It's crazy when you could have just had your woman in enough respect for her not to even make the mission. Paying to go babysit your baby, your girl while she go hang out with Drake is crazy. Your girl wanting to go hang out with another man, no matter who it is crazy. And then you saying, no, I would have paid the $2,000. No way you could have got my girl down there without me. Nigga, how does he have your girl down there, period? You niggas is focusing on the wrong things, bro.
That's for the podcast with Wack 100. I would have done whatever it took to be present. Okay, that's what I would have done.
Because my kid, we didn't know who was going to pick her up tomorrow and stuff, so I'm taking over. I'm dad. But then at a certain point, I'm going to give the kid to the babysitter, and then I'm going to come here and I'm going to stream the thing that we're talking about. So I'm going to stream it. You're going to get to see my reaction live.
And it's one part of this where Adam's wife is making out with another girl and Drake's just standing in between them. Bro, your wife finna put Drake in her mouth.
So you're not gonna watch.
She got Drake on her tongue.
Their stream. You're gonna wait to stream it.
I'm gonna sit in my office and watch the stream and react to it live. Yes.
Got you. Yeah. I mean, listen, I trust my woman. But Adam, your woman has got kind of prone to, being able to do things, bro.
It's not that kind of trip.
Hey, if you didn't think it was, you would have asked her, baby, don't cheat on me. The fact that you had to ask her that, you're subconscious and you're a pretty intelligent guy.
You know what her reaction was?
Telling you
her reaction was, I would never cheat on you. I'm anti-cheating. I don't cheat.
That's what they all say.
To be fair, I met Lena. Lena is a sweetheart in person.
Yeah, but Lena's job is to... Yeah. Right. There's that.
Lena, I'll be real with y'all. When I see Lena on the internet, I don't even recognize her because Lena in person is like a sweetheart. So maybe...
Flacco, are you watching your friend's wife on the internet? Flacco, are you enjoying Lena's content? Wowzers. Wowzers, uncomfortable.
Maybe Adam has reasons to trust his woman. Now, when I actually seen what took place during the Drake meetup, my heart sunk for Adam, right? My heart sunk. Because I don't know if this was discussed, because Adam be running plays, right? Adam and Lena be running plays, bro. We seen with the divorce thing, they be running plays. So I don't know what's real and what's fake when it comes to these two. But Adam couldn't possibly foreshadow what was going to take place when he was doing this podcast.
Well, if you are right, then I'll just have to deal with it. But I trust my woman, and I believe in her.
Let's put it like this. Look, bro, we're just going to keep this on ice for now.
Okay.
We're going to keep this on ice.
Some ice. She might need some ice.
We're going to keep this on ice, man.
Okay. I was going to go, but then she had to leave tonight, last minute.
She had to leave.
Are you flexing your pec muscles?
No, she had to leave.
Yes, they super last minute said they were going to fly her out. She thought she was going to leave tomorrow. I thought I was going to leave tomorrow.
And you didn't pay for the ticket?
No, I didn't pay for the
You
ticket.
let her get flown out?
Flew out?
Flown?
Nigga, why is she going? Why are you guys making so many different excuses for this, bro? Like, this is just okay. It's barnacles.
Out.
Listen, Adam is the cheapest millionaire I know. Now, that part of the game, I don't think Adam got any problem with. You want to pay for my girl's flight, you do it. Adam is cheap. Adam himself don't fly first class. Adam tells me he don't ever fly first class. Now, listen, man, I'm not flying first class every time, but, the least that I want to do is let me at least sit somewhere up front to where I get at least extra leg room, or is like a 2-seat, right? I want the 2-seat pairs. Let me sit here and somebody sit here, right? That's not always first class. That's probably, you feel me, a few rows beyond first class, but the least I can do is the 2-seater. I can't do no 3-seater. I'm in the middle, somebody is here, somebody is here. I'm too big for that, right? So until I lose weight, I'll have to do the 2-seater because first class.
Never did get that weight loss surgery, did he? Never did get that, did he?
Every time to me is a waste of money and it's super expensive and I can't do it because I'm broke. But I could do the 2-seater, okay? But yeah, like Wack bringing up, like Drake actually paid for the ticket. That's the least of Adam's worry. Adam is a super cheap man.
You didn't boss up and pay for your wife's ticket, bro.
It's a free ticket. What am I gonna pay for? Are you crazy?
Hey, bro.
Yeah, hey, I know they were gonna pay the $2,000, but babe, I got it.
That's a fact.
Never.
You already sent her into a situation like she owes them something. Bro, the fact that you had to tell your wife for the first time in your life, please don't cheat on me, let you know this was a bad decision. Hey, listen, I'm just saying, you done did some. And I already know that you really don't care about nothing when it comes to the content. This let me know you don't care about nothing.
So that part I didn't know. Like, I didn't know that Adam actually had the conversation with Lena.
The fact that you had to tell her don't cheat on you lets you know that she's that she's a goer. Lets you know that she's a goer.
Because again, these two be trolling. But if Adam had a conversation saying, hey, please don't cheat on me, like, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy. If that thought even had to cross your mind, the flight is a no-go. That's from my perspective. If I gotta ask, hey, please don't cheat on me, babe, the flight is a no-go. I'm straight. If I even gotta think. But Adam has a pretty creative explanation as to why he's not overly concerned, even though he did ask don't cheat on me, which is nuts. It's absurd.
You know what it is? It's like it's breeding season. Meaning I'm starting to get in the mood for a baby. Another baby.
So you let your wife smack Drake and then she gives you a baby? Is that like the exchange there?
Little baby. A little.
So you pimping?
A little. No, I'm talking like a little 0-year-old, like a newborn.
You're trying to go get the money.
I want to get my girl pregnant. I want to pump out a baby.
You want to get her pregnant, right?
And then I want to hang out with like a funny ass little.
You want to get her pregnant?
Yes. Who else would get her pregnant besides me?
The person you asking her not to cheat on you with?
No.
Leonard the Plug, my alter ego. All right.
No. There's no chance.
So okay, so you.
But all I'm saying is, this opportunity arose, and it just seemed like, you know what? Let's go mega viral and just knock this one out of the park, and then maybe we could reproduce.
This is definitely about to go mega viral, and I even think the black dude you gave a green light to, he's gonna be jealous.
Jason Love?
Jason's gonna be jealous.
I think Jason Love is gonna be jealous.
Jason had Wack Pack. I want to tell y'all where Lena's going.
I think Lena just showing up.
Yeah, Lena just showing up is wild work to me, boy. Like, Lena just showing up is the craziest thing ever. But Lena gonna do what Lena want to do.
Would have made it go viral. I think just showing up would have went viral. Now, I don't know what they talked about. Okay, I don't know. Like, I don't know if Adam told her, "Hey, do everything that we saw her do during the Drake 20v1, I don't know if that's the case. But if Adam told her to do all of that, all of the things that she did during the 20v1, then Adam, we got to have a conversation, bro. All right? Because at some point, the money ain't worth it, man. You are a multi-millionaire, bro. All right? If you told Lena to do the things that we witnessed her do, bro, it's not worth it no more, man. You already rich, man. All right? And from my perspective, too, like, it's even more surreal because I know these people off camera, and I can tell you, like, off camera, Adam is not the personality y'all think he is, right? Like, Adam is...
What personality is he? Because the personality who we think he is causes you to disrespect him and expose him all the time. So we just kind of wonder, what kind of personality is he? Because Flacco, you are the one who gives us the most dirt on Adam 22, like things like this. You try to hide it behind content.
He's not this green, like, in real life. Lena is super, super wholesome and nice in real life. So the fact that they are doing this in Adam word to go viral and for clout, to me, is just not worth it, bro. Like the first lick hit, y'all made what, $15 million, I think, from the Jason Love film. The first lick already hit, man. The second and third, fourth, fifth lick, man, it no longer comes off as a lick. It just comes off as, okay, this is the personality. This is how they are in real life. And I don't think, like, the lick is worth people really thinking this about you guys.
The storm she's headed into, but I can't. But, bro, this dude is out of his mind.
The 22ster saga unfolds. Another chapter is written.
Yeah, you never cease to amaze me. I would have lost this bet.
I'm a silly guy. I like to do funny stuff, entertain the audience. That's what we're doing. We're keeping them entertained.
That's entertaining them?
Dead homies.
I mean, hey, if that's what you feel, man, if that's what you think is entertaining, if that's what you think people want to see, if this is what you think people want out of your content, I am no one to tell Adam 22 how he can and how he cannot do his content, man. I'm with whatever he's with, man. If that's what he likes, that's what he likes.
You're going to have a hard night tonight, bro.
You know what?
How many times you think you're going to call and text her?
I'm chill. I'll talk to her a little bit, but I'm not.
It's cool.
Oh, she's good. She's safe.
So what if you hear a knock at the door?
So I might have a knock at the door. I might call up Redacted.
Yeah, I never thought you would do that.
I know Adam gave the pass. I know Adam allowed it to happen. I know Adam told her, let's go viral. But this couldn't possibly feel good. Okay? Now, the first time Lena was on camera with Drake, Lena took off her wedding ring and threw it. This couldn't possibly feel good, bro. I don't care what you tell. Like, I don't care how crazy the OF goes. This can't possibly feel good.
Hello.
Wow.
Wow, I've had this dream before.
Right, like, and she's walking with a purpose.
Hi, how are you? What's going on?
It's like an extra close hug. That's why.
Yeah. This is probably not going to go over well. Hi. How are you?
Lana.
Nice to finally
Hi, I recognize you.
Hello. So do I.
How's everyone?
Wow.
That was a weirdly long hug.
I just like that moment. It's been coming.
It's been lingering.
What do you do for work?
I make porn.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
Well, we like a confident woman.
And
that's
she's well
passionate
aware
about,
of her job title.
Yeah. Well, you have a husband. Why are you here?
Wait, hold on. Actually, can someone hold this for me?
I can, yeah. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well.
All right.
Hand in the pockets after hug.
Jeez. Ugly.
On your wife is nasty work, man. Fellas, we know what the hand in the pocket means, man. That hand in the pocket after hugging her, to me, that hand in the pocket would have been all I needed.
Whoa. I didn't even realize that. Flacco, you just made it really uncomfortable. Wow. That all being said, we're fighters in the next one. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Flacco. You're too excited about that man's Right. Red down to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go.
What does good mean? So why the you so offended? Are you ready? Are you ready for the real definition?
Read it out loud.
A colorist is a professional or artist who works with color.
No.
You sound dumb. Pull over and get this the car. He's a little ass kid. Hurry up! What the f so long?
This man said is a professional person, a professional colorist. That is hilarious. This nigga said somebody who works with color as a profession. Blueface is one of the funniest people on the internet, bro. If you don't think so, you just don't like Blueface.
This is a skit, bro. He just said a colorist is somebody who work with hella colors, bro. That's out, bro.
What is up, TNY gang? So Blueface got into it with a woman that was occupied in his, San Francisco place. She came there to party with them and things like that. He gave her what he felt was a compliment, but was also offensive to her. Now, in this video,
that was a Blueface style compliment.
There is a misunderstanding. I feel like he wasn't understanding her, where she was coming from and why she was offended. And he gets really grand about the definition of a word, that you'll hear throughout the video. And what I will say is he was absolutely wrong. The word itself that she was using is the action of what it actually is, which is, the word is colorism. And you said that colorist and colorism is not the same thing. If you say those words, you're identifying what a person is.
This nigga Blueface is burnt the fuck out, bro. That was the funniest response. And if you've been watching Blueface or any of his streams, nobody's surprised by Blueface's answer. That was a true Blueface answer.
Whereas when you say the ism, it's the being of it. It's the action. So I feel like a lot of the time he doesn't really try.
Yeah, she was extra chocolatey, bro. Damn.
To understand people, he kind of just forces it out and tries to just jump the gun and tries to sound like the smart one sometimes. But I feel like
in that time, Blueface was loud and wrong, and it was absolutely hilarious.
Kicking her out of the car was kind of uncalled for, but her friend stuck with her, and I feel like this situation got really out of hand. It didn't have to go to the place that it went, but you guys let me know what
her friend, a real one, she stuck with the cause that she should.
I think in the comment section down below.
Little chocolate things over there. Good dark skin. What y'all doing? Hey, I love your skin. You look so nice that day.
Her skin look hella soft too, bro. Bro, like we need to stop with this shit, bro. But it's more for me.
Child, this is a good dark skin right there.
What that mean?
What you mean? Are you dark skin?
Yeah, you said.
He said you bad. Yeah.
What that mean?
What does good mean?
You said good.
What does good mean?
It's good to see you.
Yeah, what does good mean?
What does good mean to you? You're not wearing your red hat.
Yeah, it's a bit of a miscommunication here. Or a misunderstanding, excuse me, not a miscommunication, because the communication is clear. It's an understanding of the communication where they falling out at. This is the definition of a misunderstanding.
Yeah, that's why. What does good mean to me? Good means like A's and B's, like you get good grades.
Oh, yeah, I get good grades.
Okay. So good and dark skin, what does that mean to you?
I get good grades, it's dark skin.
There you go.
Period. Thank you.
1 + 1 = 2.
Nice to meet you.
I'm about to get ran over. All type of.
It was nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you. I already told you that.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah.
Have a good night, though.
What happened? No. Just keep following and talking. Telling me good night just to get in my car. Like, that don't make sense. Get them get in the car. Get them. No, they good. I'm just saying why they.
Let me get one. We out here.
We out here. Come on, bro. All right, bro. Appreciate you, gang. That's why I said that to you. You saying bye just to get in the car. That don't make sense.
What is a Pediasure?
God damn, y'all be asking.
Who?
What does Pediasure do?
Pediasure. I don't drink Pediasure right now. Those is Ensure.
Pediasure get you right, get you back with them electrolytes, get you back with everything that you miss. You feel me?
Is this your car? Why the f you asking my son that it's not in your car? I know y'all young back there, but god damn. Hey, red, dark skin, beautiful dark skin.
Hey, irritated blue already, bro. He ready to put their ass out right now, bro. As soon as they get.
Why would you say bye to me and get in my car? But I'm saying, you feel me? It's like you trying to be distracting for no reason. You getting in the car with us. Why would you say bye to me? And go where? And go where?
I got you.
No, you want to party with us all night. We turn up all night. Yes. Music off. Turn the music off. Nobody said turn the music on.
You say you want me to party with you or what? No, we like music.
I know you young.
Okay.
But just put yourself in my body. You shut the up. God damn.
Yes.
Y'all all just talking for nothing. Shut up. All I'm saying is.
Jeez. God, Disney.
Why would you shake my hand and distract? Oh.
Who's distracting you?
Why would you say bye and then get in the car? Since I met you, you've been a problem.
No, I was trying to help.
A beautiful problem. I told you you look nice and you said
No, that's not
good.
What you said. No, what's
Good for what the, so what, you not dark skin? Are you dark skin?
I am. But let me
Are you ashamed of being dark skin?
Absolutely.
So what the you talking
But
about?
let me tell you something. It's a bunch of dark skins in the world that's always told us.
Yeah, it sounded crazy, bro. But it's really just LA lingo. Like, oh, I got the like somebody like you go to the movies, right? Get some popcorn. You're like, I got the good popcorn type shit. It's all the same popcorn, fit type shit.
Oh my God! If somebody tell me you look nice for
I think that was a misunderstanding. I don't think that it was meant to be interpreted the way that she took it at all. I don't think that it was meant for that. I think that she might have took it to a place where it didn't have to go to.
tattoos all over his face. Do you think I'm finna look? Do you think I'm finna look at them?
It's backhanded. You know how it's backhanded? Because people go around.
No, you got problems. Don't bring your problems. Don't bring your.
Instagram.
Who said that? Shut your brown skin ass up. You're not even dark skinned. You're not even dark skinned.
And then on the back end, who the hell is she? Get her out of here. She looks dumb, but whatever.
So why are you speaking up for the dark skin? Why are you speaking for the dark skin? I'm colorist.
Yes, you are. Because let me tell you something. Saying something that's nice for a dark skin is colorist.
Let me ask you a question.
They're both trash. These two right here, they're both trash. Like, throw them both away. Both of them.
What does colorist mean? Give me the definition of color. Everybody shut.
The funniest thing we're about to see.
Shut the. Yes, y'all don't even know what colorist is. Give me the definition. Turn the music off. Turn the music off. Turn the music off. Turn the music off. Because they about to say some young dumb. Let's get this young dumb. What's the definition of colorist?
Hey, when Kendrick said, bitch, don't kill my vibe. This is what he was talking about, cuh.
That's exactly what he was talking about.
A colorist is doing something discriminating against someone because of the color of their skin.
Okay, now
the shade of their skin tone.
Okay.
This is mostly towards dark-skinned women.
Okay.
And you know that. And that's you're online.
So colorists can't go for light-skinned women.
It can't go for light-skinned women.
So why the f you so
for any
offended?
shades of skins, but I'm saying
Are you ready? Are you ready for the real definition? Are you ready for the real definition?
Search it up right now.
That's right, Blueface. You tell them what the real definition is.
Search it up right now. What is it? Go ahead, just search it up. We listening. Don't say nothing else.
What was your definition again?
Just search it up. I said being discriminating against someone because of the shade of their skin tone in the black community. Now
That's what colorist means.
Go ahead, search it up. Read it out loud.
I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I think the colorist conversation comes up because, like, certain people, it all goes back to whiteness, bro. Proximity to whiteness, bro. And the motherfucker further from that is trying to feel, I guess, some sense of normacy, right? Like, basically treat me like how you treat the white people. That's what I be hearing from a lot of people, bro, when they saying that shit, bro. And everybody, bro. But you better understand who world this is, bro. You know, they say it's a man's world. They tell you it's thumbnail world type shit, but you know, people get confused. I mean, bro, I don't know, bro. I do know, but
colorist is a professional or artist who works with color.
No.
You sound dumb.
This nigga Blueface is burnt all the way out.
You sound dumb.
Read more. because you said something wrong. You're doing dumb purpose.
No, you've been lied to your whole life.
I'm lied to.
And
I lived it. I've literally grown up.
Because you don't know what colorist is. You're taking colorist and turning it into.
It's not
Colorist. Colorist the same thing?
when white people with superior.
No, you don't have to be white to be.
You have to be white.
Black people can't be.
Black people can respect.
Young.
Let me explain.
Wait a minute. She's young. She just said only white people can be.
Because you know you're wrong.
Can black people be?
You know what? Let me tell you something.
Can black people be?
No. Black people can only be.
Turn the music up.
Everybody can be.
Like I say, it all go back to
Damn, Blueface is just golly, that was crazy.
same thing, bro. You feel me? Motherfucker, like the colorist, right? It's like it's crazy because most people, right? Say like it might be an indigenous group and it might be a group that kind of like mixed with other people type shit. Because of proximity to whiteness, they gonna try to shun the group that's like indigenous and still got the indigenous features type shit, right? So, like I say, bro, this conversation all goes back to proximity to whiteness, bro. Motherfuckers really don't. It's a lot of people who don't really love themselves, bro. Facts, bro.
Black people can be. Black people can be.
Jeez, this is crazy. This is a wild situation. This is a level of flammery, skullduggery, and larceny that I've not seen in recent years.
Okay. I'm saying. You so dark, you dumb. You don't even know what colorist means. You read something?
Oh, girl right here next to Blueface, she just happy to be in a car. She just happy ain't nobody making fun of her.
You read something on Instagram. You read it on Instagram.
Look at her next to him, bro. Hella happy she ain't dark and dog.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Man, I swear to God, we on the same page.
I'm just saying, that's how she acting, bro. And so the question come up, black people can, I think black people can be racist, right? Based off of their experiences, right? Somebody has been treating you a way for hella long. You can return the favor and express the same thing. That's why they say don't turn into what you hate type shit. But I also understand when people say racism is systematic, so black people can't be racist because they don't have the power to type shit, right? You can not like somebody, which is prejudice.
I didn't read it, I lived it.
Colorist.
You had a Google colorist.
You live colorist.
Can you listen to me? I listen to you.
Bro, you're not listening to nothing I'm saying.
I'm listening to what you're saying, but I'm saying black people can only be prejudiced. You know why? Because power. People who have power, but white people.
You're 21. Shut the.
What she's saying is actually true. What she's saying is actually 100% true. Blueface is talking about prejudice. She's talking about racism. Racism is based on. Never mind.
You were born in 2005. You don't know what you're talking about. You just said black people can't be. That don't make no sense.
Oh my God. They don't have power over.
You still saying that, done? So black people can't be.
Oh,
Turn the music up. Turn the music up.
That's my best member.
She thinks it can only be for certain people. Black people can definitely be. Everybody can be. She's from. She don't know where to be from. She's just talking. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. So you keep. I don't have the. You have the volume.
No, I have the volume. At the end of the day,
what's the definition? What is the definition of?
Prejudice someone based on their skin color. Someone that is.
What is the definition of?
See, I think black people aren't born or aren't taught to be racist, right? So now with that being said, I think your experiences, right, like I say, can turn your heart cold, bro. You feel me? And is that racism in return? And is she trying to say it don't qualify as racism because there's no power behind it, right? It's just a prejudice. It's like, yeah, I don't like you, but nothing happens from that, right? But then when somebody's racist and they have power, they can keep you from jobs, right? They can make laws against you.
For sure. For sure. She's making some good points. Blueface is kind of sounding a little slow right there.
They can do this, that, and the third type shit, bro. Race relations conversations get tricky, bro. They do, but you know, y'all niggas let me know what y'all think. We on to the next one, bro.
Shout out to my man Wig TV, red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go. So we over here with Dallas Global Clips, and Charleston White has seemingly caught himself into a flu flam, man. That's right. Charleston White has gotten arrested. So let's see exactly what's going on here.
Coming with some unfortunate breaking news. Charleston White has been arrested again. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, for a ninja who's supposed to be on the right side of the law, this nigga get arrested a lot.
My boy CW has been arrested again. Now,
and there you got him, man. Charleston White. Sell lower level booking. Height, 128 inches. Weight, 128 pounds. No, height. Wait, 6'9". That nigga's not 6'9". Maybe 69 inches. I guess, because I don't know. I wouldn't imagine that nigga 6'9". Weight 128 pounds. Year of birth 1977. Damn, nigga, 87, 97, 07. Jeez, nigga, 17. Charleston White almost 50 years old. He's an older man. All right, non-Hispanic. Arrest date 8/10. Charleston White got picked up today. Goodness gracious. Now, what does it say where he's locked up at? No, I don't say. Just say Charleston White. The nigga middle name is Jamone. Not Jerome, but Jamone. You wonder where I'm looking at that is right here. Jamone Lee. Name Jamone. All right.
At first when I seen this, I thought it was a joke. You know what I'm saying? But
okay, that's where he's at. Collin County Judicial Online Search. Damn, Charleston. They done locked up C-Dub. C-Dub. Damn, man.
Been arrested in Collin County. Now, Collin County is, you know, I believe this is the same county with Carmelo Anthony. I believe, you know, I don't know what the hell Charleston doing out as Collin County, a long way from Fort Worth, bro. So let's read his charges. Possession of marijuana over 2 ounces.
Riding around with that pack, nigga. Riding around, he getting it. He riding around, he getting it. It's mine. I spend it. Okay, Charleston White trying to get a little
That automatically give you an unlawful carry here in Texas. So if you got a gun next to the weed, it's an unlawful carry automatically and driving without a driver's license. Now, Charleston goddamn know better than all this, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because he's always dictating the law to everyone else. He's always dictating the law to telling people what they should and what they shouldn't do. So Charleston White, you for sure know better than this. How did you get caught lacking so bad?
Charleston know better than this. He's smiling in the mugshot. You know what that mean?
He got bond.
When he get out, he finna have a hell of a story for us. I know he probably go.
He already know he got bond money. That's that. I got bail money. I got bond money. Vlad, Say Cheese, Adam 22. All y'all come out, Cam Capone. Everybody come give me a little bag, come give me a little check, so I can sit down and tell y'all about how I got arrested, and y'all pay for this lawyer so I can beat this case and have some money left over.
Be mad about us reporting that he went to jail. Well, I ain't believe it at first. When I seen I'm looking at it now, I'm like, damn, Charleston White actually did go to jail. Yeah, man, with all this Dewberry stuff that's going on, bro, it might seem like Charleston might be spiraling out of control, man, or Charleston might just be moving kind of loose right now, you know? Maybe
I did see that him and Dewberry was beefing, but like these niggas is both 50. I'm 36, so I just feel like I was wrong to be like in these older dudes, these older gentlemen's business. But I guess, you feel me? I guess I need to be in their business because if Charleston White and Dewberry is the bee's knees, and I guess I got to give y'all the news y'all can use and know that y'all can't get nobody's college. So Charleston White and Dewberry it is.
Back home, you know what I'm saying? We haven't been seeing him on Aiden Ross stream. I don't know if he's still streaming with Aiden Ross. I know it's a brand risk fight coming up here soon. The next few weeks, we might see Charleston in Miami. But, yeah, man, if you look at the mugshot, it don't look like Charleston. It don't look like pretty happy to be there. Let's see. Can I blow it up? Can y'all see it good? Yeah. Say he had lower level booking.
So he's at lower level booking. That means that he hasn't been housed yet. That means that he's still in the reception center, the IR, where they like kind of come in and fingerprint you and all that kind of stuff. Actually, if you gang affiliated, anything like that, that means that he's still in there. So he's still wearing the plain clothes that he got locked up in. He's not dressed out. He's not he's in jail for sure, but he's not like in a jail cell yet. For those of you guys who've been arrested, he's still in booking. You know what I'm saying? It definitely says that right there, lower level booking. If he was in a permanent housing, it would say block A, cell 221 or some shit like that. But no, he's just showing that. Or it would say like dorm 721, bed 28C or some shit like that. But you know, it's just showing that he is in fact in police custody, and it's looking like he's gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Until he posts bond. But I don't think that Charleston White really is going to be locked up for anything crazy, because I did remember seeing somewhere that it was like some misdemeanors. So let me see something about this real quick. Hold on. Yeah, so according to my mixtape, Charleston White has been arrested in Texas, facing multiple charges. Let me see. Charleston White, possession of marijuana without a license. Okay, so maybe he did get some felonies. Let's go back to the video, though. Look at Charleston White. Look at that little mugshot. This boy right here, man. Not a gosh darn care in the world. Boy, Charleston. Let's continue on.
69. Wait, Charleston weighed 128 pounds. Born 1977. Non-Hispanic. He was arrested today. I'm pretty sure he'll be out by tonight. Unlawful carry, it don't really come with too many. It's probably like $1,000 bond, $1,500 bond, something like that. Yeah, man. The mugshot funny as hell, bro. But with everything that's going on, I know people gonna be like, man, Charleston, what the hell you doing, man? For the most part, I don't know, man. What y'all got to say? What y'all think? Y'all think Charleston spiraling out of control? Y'all think this gonna stop Charleston? Y'all think it's gonna make him sit down for a little bit? Tell me what y'all think in the comments. I know Dewberry just dropped his Say Cheese interview. We also just dropped the interview with OG Percy, man. Y'all get the numbers up on that, man. You know what I'm saying? We coming with the content, bro. I'm finna drop every day. I'm finna drop content every day. Hold me to that. I'm trying to be a content creator, man. Trying to get in my content bag. You feel me?
Hey, man, first thing you got to do is get into the bag. But with that all being said, you got my man Charleston White caught up in a flu-flammer, skullduggerous, and extremely larcenous situation. And it just kind of makes you wonder, man, what exactly is Charleston White doing? Sliding around and wondered, like, was his car smelling like Patiotti? Was he running around smelling like that Pinnack? You feel me? What made them stop Charleston White? What was the probable cause? Was it a traffic stop and the car smelled like tree? They did a routine search. Now you got Blick on you. Goodness gracious, man. Charleston White, you would just think that he knows better, considering the fact that he's moving around our internet space. The way that he moves around, Charleston White would be the last person you would ever expect to get caught slipping by the long arm of the law, considering that he uses it so abundantly. That's right, so abundantly to his favor. You know, if ever a situation comes across where somebody's doing something that has wrongdoing or causing harm to Charleston White, he is the first person to tell you, hey, man, I will get the police over here. I will get the police on you. Most famously right now, he's into it with James Prince, where he's telling the police that, hey, James Prince is trying to do this to me. James Prince is trying to do that to me. So you would think that when he's doing these things and moving about how he's moving about, he'd be the last person to get caught slipping with a firearm and 2 ounces of that sticky icky. But with that all being said, man, we finna get up out of here to the next one. Big love to Dallas Global Clips. Red dot to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go.
Your wife was licking Suboxone off.
Wow. Now, Lush is going to say some things that are inappropriate. So you're going to go past that a little bit. Hold on real quick. So, yeah, man, Lush is going to go crazy, and it's looking like Lush has finally had enough of a Wack 100's flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny, man. Lush is saying, I'm standing up for myself. I got some things to say, and he got some content he wants us to play. So let's see what's going on here, man, as Lush calls out Wack, sounding like for a fade.
All right. So it's cool. And you want to try to like cloud up off of Wack by sending that to him and like Wack thinking, this is like, oh, wow, what a damning video. Oh, wow. Fools fucking hemmed me up and fucking slapped me 10 years ago. Like, all right, fool. Like, cool story. I wasn't jacking off in a car, being a sexual deviant in fucking literally broad daylight.
Sheesh. Damn, Lush going crazy. He calling Wack out.
Masturbating in public in your vehicle. That's like a way more damning video. That's like significantly more disturbing on all levels. Let's be honest, bro. Like, what video would you rather have? Some fools like ran up on you with straps and fucking slap you because you fucked on their bitches? Or like you get caught driving outside in broad day and masturbating in a car? What's worse?
Well, personally, I would prefer neither. I don't want to, be a part of either one of these things. I don't want to be a part of this type of flammy, skullduggery, and larceny in any way, shape, form, or fashion. I do not think that either one of these set of circumstances are acceptable or appropriate, and I don't want to be a part of either or. I don't want anybody running down on me because I smacked their lady. I don't want to be in the car, going crazy on myself. I'm not sure why he did that. But regardless of all things, here we are.
Worse. What's worse in any capacity, bro? What's worse?
But I would say the car. I would say the car.
We know. And just like to even bring up some shit like this or like, bro, like, I'm just trying to fucking get healthy, dog. Before that, by the way, yesterday when on my little like, oh, I'm going to rehab post, this fool want to hop in the comments and be like, oh, I hope you overdose and die. And he's responding to Bootleg Kev and Tam and Doughboy and Jesse's like writing in the response. Like, bro, it's like if I wasn't smarter, I would think you was smoked out, because that's like a really smoked out thing to do. I don't know if that's as a result of you.
Honestly, I do think that Wack has a substance abuse problem. He says he doesn't, but I think he does have a substance abuse problem.
You're just being like old and senile, or thinking like, oh, nephew, what's cool nowadays? What are the kids gonna do? Think that they're gonna think this is cool, nephew? Bro, like, just keep like ruining the fun, keep being annoying, keep like, all right, Wack, fucking cool guy, bro. You're really awesome to have around. People really enjoy your presence.
That nigga said you're a really cool guy. You're really awesome to have around. People really enjoy your presence. I think that's Lush's way of saying that they don't enjoy having you around. Like, I don't think that they really enjoy your presence. I think he's being facetious.
It's like, dude, like, I'm like probably one of the only people that actually be at No Jumper that still respected him and treat him a certain way and like show love to him. And then it's like, that's out the window. It doesn't make me really want to be on a good level or have a rapport with somebody that, for what, bro? Like, this shit didn't make him look cool. Didn't make him look cool at all. And it's like, all right, like nobody at No Jumper really like me. Whatever. I'm pretty much off that. That shit is weird, but all the other
nobody at No Jumper likes Wack. We all know that nobody really cares for Wack at No Jumper. We know that when it comes to Wack being at No Jumper, you guys just tolerate him because of Adam, and you guys all wish that he would leave and never come back. We all know that.
Those guys on the video, they know, bro. Like, you want to keep doing weird shit, trying to get attention. That's not your first time. Like, it's all good, bro. It's all good. We can see the video of Lola sucking on my dick. I have another one of her masturbating, playing with her pussy. You feel me? Hey, you feel me? Or we could just, I still got the homie's music video on my page. Everybody look at my YouTube channel if you want to see a video of his bitch busting it down, because it's on there right now. You feel me? Find the thoughtiest bitch in any music video that either me or any of my homies have on my page. Who's acting the freakiest and sluttiest in the video? That's his fucking wife.
Jeez, not his wife. And not the screaming. The screaming scream.
IYK. IYK. So, whatevs. I'm really not even trying to think about stupid ass shit like this. I'm really trying to focus on getting clean. Y'all don't even know the type of shit I dealt with. Y'all don't even know the stress. Look, I came back to No Jumper like my first appearance was February of 2020. When I came back, my first appearance like post departure, it's like February of 2024. I think I came back for one other episode and then wound up getting hired back full time in April. And I've not been away from No Jumper for more than like 5 days. Since then. And it's been like all consuming and overwhelming, and it's like I'm really grateful that I got to work so much, and then it's elevated me in certain ways, but I'm fucking exhausted.
You didn't use no jumper for what it was supposed to be used for, bro. You used it to become your detriment. You used it as another like devil's playground. You were just out there flu slamming, skullduggan, and larcening, bro.
Bro, and look at my face, look at my eyes, bro. Like I can barely sleep. The drugs really did a number on me. And now I can't even believe that I allowed myself to relapse. And now it's like, fuck. Like I could just tell like life really kicked my ass. And I don't think I got much more. I don't know how much longer I could have gone. Like I was losing my fucking mind. I was losing my mind. Like that's why I was like so emotionally raw and just tripping constantly, fool. Like I really was. But can I get a break? Yeah, no, I felt like Big Ski for sure. But there's so much going on, bro. There's so much I wish I could there's things I can't even speak on yet. And there's so many things that are going on. And I kind of, you know what? I do appreciate all of y'all in the chat. Maybe what I'll do is I'll open up like a question and answer thing because I know that there's so much you want me to touch on, pause, and there's so much you want me to discuss. But like I gotta kind of go with so I want to answer y'all questions.
All right, man. So we're gonna get up out of to the next one. This is a whole lot of flu flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. Lush is on his way to rehab. He's cussing out Wack 100 on his way out. That's apparently what it looked like. We're gonna get up out of to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and please be blessed. We go. So we have DJ Vlad sitting down with Wack 100 talking about the Draco the Ruler situation, man. Why Wack feels like YG is on his way out the door to a life sentence. Let's jump into this content without no further ado. Don't shout to DJ Vlad.
Well, do you think that YG will be charged with this murder?
Eventually, absolutely, yes.
Okay. Do you think he'll be convicted?
That all depends on how much information they have to justify the charges. And I'm not saying he will be charged because he did it. I just understand these streets, and I've never seen a group that large not fold eventually. Somebody's going to say something.
Right. Someone's going to want to
lie or the truth.
Someone wants to get out of jail free card at some point. These are not a bunch of school kids who are going and getting their master's degree, who are able to stay out of trouble for the rest of their life.
Now, do you think that this is going to result in Wack again not being able to be around these dudes? Because, again, you see Wack over and over again going against the grain and going against his constituents and going against his fraternity by having these crazy conversations like this one with DJ Vlad and just blatantly and outwardly being against what, you know, him and his fraternity is supposed to be representing. He's just kind of just like this renegade. Do you think that this will just continue to add to the reasons why Wack 100 just can't be around?
Lives. At some point, someone's going to beat up their baby mother, or they're going to, get caught with a gun, or get caught in a fight, or caught with some drugs.
There you have it.
And they're going to be facing 20 years, and they're going to say, well, I got something for you.
There you have it. I
got something for you.
And they can make up. Man, I got partners that have done decades behind a complete lie. Like the actual guy that did it, literally everything he did, put it on the next dude. And it sounded believable because this is really what happened.
Right.
But they just removed themselves and said it was this dude. Yeah. Like, so when you're dealing with that, right? Yes, I believe eventually, I hope it don't happen, but I believe eventually, because I've never seen a group of street dudes like that, and a lot of them probably didn't know each other, just stand tall and nobody not say anything. I haven't seen it. Somebody's going to say something.
Well, speaking of YG, he had the verses with Game. I actually wanted to go, but I was flying in.
Yeah, Vlad, you probably would have been more welcome than Wack. I'm not going to lie. Vlad probably got in and out, had an enjoyable night. Nothing would have happened to him. Wack, on the other hand, stay away.
A particular night. I would have loved to actually see it because My first video project ever was done with Game before you and I ever met. So me and him go way back. We've always been cool with each other. But according to the official scorecard, YG won 19-3.
I don't believe Game went to battle, even though we know what a versus is. I believe Game took the position of the elder, the big homie. I believe Game looked at it that this was Compton, Bompton, and I believe Game single-handedly took that situation and made it a celebration because it's a bunch of music that he could have led with. He could have came out swinging hard. You know what I mean? I don't think Game wanted to battle YG. He didn't have any points to prove to YG. You get what I'm saying? YG played the music.
Although all these things might be true, it just sounds terrible hearing anything from Wack 100, man. I'm sorry. It does, and I could be biased. I could be, looking at the situation from a clouded lens, but it's really hard to hear anything coming from this individual. Really hard to hear it.
He was supposed to play. And Game was just matching the energy, not trying to supersede it, although he could have. You know what I mean? You come out one blood. You come out that time. He came out with Travis Barker beating the drums, which is a great look. You know what I mean?
It's not a song everyone knows.
That's a B-side type song, exactly. Right?
Yeah.
So I believe Game's what he wanted to do, I think Game achieved what he wanted to do, which is have fun, have a blast, bring some people together. There was a lot of people there that's been enemies over the last decade or so. Overall, if you're going to say song for song, was it matched? I don't think it was matched.
Well, you have to also remember, too, the Game and YG come from two completely different generations. Like how YG is coming out the gate and versus how the Game is coming out the gate. Two totally different times in music, two totally different sounds.
I'm a Game fan.
The Game ushered in the YG era, arguably.
YG fan. But I don't think it was a battle. But if you're asking me, all right, the Game matches energy with song for song, I'm going to say no. I'm going to say Game just was keeping the party going. Could he have? He could have came out. He didn't even play none of his songs with Kendrick. Not one. You know what I'm saying? So YG didn't either as well. You know what I mean? But I don't think it was a versus. It was kind of like how Snoop and DMX did their thing.
Is Wack kind of alluding to the fact that Drake songs were played? Is Wack kind of like dropping that off? Like, oh, well, they didn't play anything with Kendrick, but them Drake songs was played low key. They played that Drake though. You feel me? That Who Do You Love? That 100. That got played though.
You get what I'm saying? You didn't. We was all looking for this East Coast West Coast battle, and they was in there rocking out. It was just a bunch of great music.
Yeah, what's funny is I actually did a poll on my Twitter. And I got like over 300 votes. I said, who's winning the versus, Game or YG? My audience was a little bit older, put Game at 85%. They basically had Game washing YG. But if you look at the actual, final scorecard, it was the other way around. 19-3 is basically about 85% to 15%. So yeah, listen, at the end of the day, both of them were drunk, right? They're both drunk on stage. Didn't Game try to get a G Unit?
Isn't that all that really matters at the end of the day?
Headband at one point?
I don't know.
Yeah, I heard he wanted to get a G. He shouted out 50 Cent. I really hope that the two of them just squash it at some point.
I'm the last one.
I know it'll never happen.
I'm the last.
They do.
No, bro, listen. I worked hard at that.
Yeah, I know.
Me and Monster, Uncle Murder, got them talking in the middle of the club. We ran into each other at an event in San Bernardino. Our trailers were side by side. We're like out there congregating, chilling, and we discussing tours and all that, and everything is cool. And then I woke up one morning and 50 Cent just dissed it. And then Game puts up the last 4 digits of his baby's mother phone number, right? So I just think 50, the way he runs his program, once you didn't cross him, he's never gonna.
I mean, yeah, I can see that. But with that all being said, we're gonna get up out of here to the next one, man. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We are gone.
How you feel about Wack 100, who can't do any wrong in your eyes, wishing death upon a man as he's going through some of the hardest times of his life?
Great question. I mean, I don't agree with it. I don't co-sign it. You know what I'm saying? It's not, it's tough speaking on stuff because it's just like, I don't want to get myself thrown into no shit, but at the same time, me speaking my opinion on it, like, no, I don't think that was a cool, I feel like this is a man going through something very serious and real in his life. And I feel like he just needs support right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to get in the middle of their politics. Whatever they got going on is whatever they got going on. But no, I don't.
Hey, politics.
Hey, homie. Hey, what you was saying, though? I'll ball out on your bitch ass. On Power Room, you going to...
And that's pretty much how it is, man. That's pretty much how it is, Doughboy. You will be sent to bed if you do not answer the questions the way Wack 100 wants you to, Doughboy. So make sure that you are being extremely careful when you come into that region.
Big.
Yo,
Paru, I heard you use popping. Don't act like you.
Nah. Is there really anything that bad about telling somebody to kill themselves, though?
So what happened?
Is there really anything that bad about telling somebody to kill themselves, though? Like, really, it's just words.
But yeah, the bad word.
Yeah, what is this nigga on, bro?
Hey,
yo,
he came in on fire.
You say bottle with
man, that nigga's heartless.
Full what he got.
I do this every night on my stream.
Are you up to Deuce Guard?
Yeah. I do this every night on my stream.
I might need a cup of that.
It's like, oh,
I want to get cranky.
I'm just saying,
too.
all Wack did was tight, and niggas are like, oh my god. It's like, what did he do though? Like,
I mean,
I know you're biased, Munchie.
No, for sure.
I get it.
For sure, I ain't gonna lie, but I'm saying, no, I'm fair at the same time too. Because I just admitted, I understand why Wack went off on the little flock to ball dude now, because it seemed like this might be a what's this thing?
Reoccurring thing.
A reoccurring thing. Because I didn't understand at first why he went off on the
Oh yeah, the little flock the ball kid. He's a little shit talker for sure. He has a really big mouth.
little dude. But not one person at the table feel the dude Wack, and you did ask a question. You're joining in the conversation when you could have just set that one out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Then when I seen what he did when he went to a day in LA, I'm like, okay, this just might be your behavior. So I'm not that biased. I could admit to certain things, like, but it's hard to get Wack his credit when he got a pattern of just going off on people.
Right. Flock to ball threw a shot at me for no apparent reason.
I didn't know he did.
Zero reason.
I didn't know he did an impression of me over there.
He got a whole impression of you on his IG.
No. I'm talking about I didn't know he did it over there. Like, but I stopped it too soon.
Oh,
I only did that part. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
when I reacted, but but they asked him to do the impression of Wack. He said, no, it takes some time. But then he did the one with J Hood and Spuddy Face.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
I want to see
that nigga scared of Wack. He said, I ain't finna impersonate that nigga.
not Spody, sorry. J Hood and Flock to Ball link up. Because I thought that shit
Yo, that little clip when he said, hey, I'm Jay Hood. He said, me and my niggas was like, oh, fuck, nigga.
Yo, that shit was funny.
Yo, I was like, Flock, wow, man, you a wild young nigga, man. And then he got on me like, nigga, I ain't never said nothing to or about this nigga. He was sitting there talking about like, yeah, Adam out of touch, man. He got them old niggas over there like 37-year-old Doughboy. Like, who even wants him there?
No, that's kind of a win.
Yeah, I'll take 37. But he was just like, who even wants him? I'm like, goddamn, nigga, I ain't never said shit to your young ass. I get a lot of strays for no apparent reason.
But what podcast got some?
But you over there just meeting, Doughboy. I'm not gonna lie, it's easy to throw shots at you the way you just flock, you flu flamming and glazing.
Body flock age on there.
Nobody though. Nah,
that's like more so.
He's one of the young niggas in charge. I mean, he's good. He's doing his thing.
And I tip my hat to him, but I see he got some type of. It's a pattern to the little shaky fake shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I was saying in my chat one time. Is like, there are people in my chat being like, "Oh, you need some younger cats up there, whatever." I was like, a lot of Gen Z, they don't really like to talk out loud. They're more into texting and social media rather than speaking out loud. So it's kind of a unk type of thing to be able to have conversation and hold that and for a sustainable thing. You know, if you talk to a Gen Z, sometimes they're
these little niggas don't even know how to communicate, bro. So no, we don't really want to hear a whole bunch of Gen Z people having conversations when they can barely communicate amongst each other.
And give you a one-word answer. I'm not trying to act like an unk right now, but it's kind of like the culture. You communicate more digitally now.
Yeah.
And so like to find someone like that that's actually good, responsible, knows how to be wise and not rock the boat because you understand politics and so on and so forth, it's kind of hard because these niggas be trolling. Just for the fun of it, you know, in every situation, because they know it almost doesn't matter. But
yeah, he should probably go into streaming if anything.
Exactly.
But before we hop off this Lush topic, I want to ask everybody this question in the room. Like, do you guys, Doughboy, you're very open about your bouts with addiction. So, you know what I'm saying? We get where you coming from. But I guess Kyle and Munchie, do you guys look at yourselves as people that deal with addiction of any sort?
No, I don't think that the dude Flock the Ball is a bad kid overall. But what I will say is he is a SHIT starter. And he better grow up and realize that he's not playing amongst a bunch of kids. And, you know, how he's doing certain things and how he's going about certain things and how he's handling certain situations could be detrimental as far as your career is concerned, because you do want to be in the space with all these people who don't even like each other, but can come to figure out, hey, we don't care for him. That's a strong situation. When people who don't even like each other realize that they don't also like you, and then they can all say like, yeah, because he's always talking trash, or he's always doing this, or he's always doing that, and I can see this and I can see that. We just literally listen to this Munchie B say, yeah, I can see how Wack doesn't like him because he does blah, blah, blah this and blah, blah, blah that and blah, blah, blah this and blah, blah, blah that. It's a shaky way to get into this content space. Now, if you feel like you could just go ahead and run it that way, hey, man, run it that way. If you feel like this is what it is, hey, man, show us what it is. That's it. That's it. I have nothing to say about it. I have nothing to complain about. I have no question, comments, or concerns. You run your life up the way you feel necessary. But if you don't really have the capability to run this thing up by yourself, which doesn't really seem like you don't, because, you know, there's still that video of your mom whooping your behind and all that kind of stuff when you was on camera, really cussing you out and all that. So, you know, there's that. You should probably chill out, bro, because you ain't really looking too good in these YouTube streets.
Like, how do you feel about your relationship with your vices? Like, okay, me and Munchie, we got similar vices. We like to sports gamble. We like to get our drink on every once in a while. And I know that those are my vices. I like my spliff, you know, I like the women, but I feel like it don't control me. Like, I could go without. Like, you feel the same way, or you feel like, nah, bro, like, I'm gonna need about 2 of them things.
I don't think drinking a vice with me, bro, because I ain't got to do it. You know what I mean? Like I was coming here with a full bottle because it was that type of like I was able to go to work and get drunk.
It was a function.
Just because I'm able to do it, I don't mean I should just be comes in there like bent like a hanger. You know what I'm saying? But my vice, I think I kind of like I got too busy to be outside in the hood. Like my vice is gang banging and hanging out, like a 24-hour job or something. But I think got busy. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was, but you know, I still be outside, but it's split in half. You know what I'm saying? Not even half.
Is there anything that?
Well, it's a positive thing that you went and got busy, because there's no real, you know what I'm saying, positive that comes out of, you know, hanging out or gang banging or anything like that. But with that all being said, man, we finna get up out there to the next one. I hope everybody's enjoying this content. Go ahead and catch the No Jumper channel if you want to catch this entire podcast. They got a whole bunch of things going on. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We are gone.
Walker and Ray J have been going back and forth for quite some time now. And over this weekend, they were finally back in the same building. And, you know, Sauce got right on Ray J's bumper. As soon as Ray walked into the room, Sauce jumped in the boxing ring and challenged him to a fade.
Now, we all know that Sauce Walker and Ray J have not been the best of friends throughout this streaming journey that they've both been on. Make sure y'all show some love to Just Clips. Give him a like, comment, subscribe. Sauce Walker feels like Ray J be disrespecting him, sneak dissing him. At which turn he goes extra disrespectful at Ray J and starts calling him Brandy's little brother, which is not disrespectful, but it is disrespectful in the context of which it's being used, because he is in fact Brandy's little brother. But let Sauce Walker tell it. Ray J has no other, I guess, value or anything to add to the situation outside of being Brandy's little brother. So with that all being said, man, we finna jump into this content and see exactly what's going on. Like, comment, subscribe, tap the notification bell. Let's get into it. Let's go.
It was one thing when Sauce crashed out on Ray J a few months ago for, you know, what was perceived as talking behind Sauce's back. But since then, things have gotten much more tense. We had Sauce Walker turning Ray J into a pack, a.k.a. Brandy's little brother pack. Then he turned that into a song, a diss song, after Ray J was very mad and going on several different live streams and ranting about being turned into a pack for hours on end. So that was the...
So again, with that all being said, the conversation of Ray J being Brandy's little brother
not disrespectful, but in the context of which Sauce Walka is using it, extremely disrespectful.
The core of the back and forth, but it also had the side story of Brandy disowning Ray J before, I believe, the Essence Awards or whatever. I guess Essence magazine is still around, and they had an award show in New Orleans that Ray J was last minute banned from because Brandy thought that Ray J was in on selling the Brandy's Little Brother pack, and she was mad that her name is attached to it. So since then, Ray has been...
Sheesh, I don't know that Brandy banned Ray J from the Essence Fest. That's crazy. That's something I did not know.
Back in the good graces of his sister. But he's not in the good graces of Sauce Walka because Ray took it to the next level when he was attempting to make his diss record response to Sauce Walka's record. He ended up dissing everyone that Sauce loves, including deceased family members, okay?
Mama, and we don't at least exchange. I didn't say that. Put the clip in this shit.
Oh, so Ray J brought up Sauce Walka's deceased mother. I did not know that. But is it possible that Sauce Walka's mother was brought up not knowing that she was deceased? He might have just been making a general yo mama joke, and then it turned into him talking about his deceased mother. Is that possible? Is it possible that Ray J was unaware that Sauce Walka's mother was deceased? Is that new information to us?
Wait a minute. I said dead too? You said fuck his dead mama, his dead auntie, his dead. You want me to call my daddy? I want to know that they died. Man, that nigga 62 years old. That nigga had a heart attack. I said, Daddy, he just on the internet. There ain't no motherfucker just the internet. Why you talking about my motherfucker woman?
My friend is gay. Something like that. Me being Brandy's little brother is bigger than Sauce Walker's whole career. Wow. His sister's career, his dad's, his mom, and whoever's dead and alive.
Okay, so he didn't say F his dead mama. He said whoever's dead and alive, and his mom and his dad. So he didn't reference Sauce Walka's mother and being deceased. That's not how she was referenced at all. Now, on the back end, I can see how it could be a sensitive topic for Sauce Walka, and he don't want to hear it. I can understand that for sure. But for being logical about the situation, he did not reference her like, oh, F your dead mom. He said it's bigger than your mom, your dad, your brother, your sister, whoever's dead, whoever's alive. It's a general shot at your family tree and your lineage. It wasn't a shot at your mom.
Right? To his dead great-grandmother, to his dead mother. Dead dog? Dead dog.
Oh, damn it. Never mind. Sheesh. Okay, well. Never mind. That was a direct shot at the man's deceased mother. So, yep, Ray J, sounds like you got exactly what you're looking for, big dog. I retract everything I said. I am going to shut up now.
Doesn't matter. None of those people are even close to comparison of success to what you just said. I don't care about your people just like you don't care about mine. But I love them and I love you, Sauce Walka. Let's record it. Yeah, I want to do a...
Oh, yeah, and fun fact, Ray J still hasn't finished any of his potential diss records, so he basically dissed Sauce's dead mother for no reason. Especially when you consider Brandy was never disrespected this whole time. Being called Brandy's little brother isn't even something that Sauce started.
In context, it is disrespectful saying Brandy's little brother. In context, but Brandy was not disrespected. I agree 100%.
Ray J has been called that for years, but one drunken night, he decided to be super disrespectful to Sauce. The disrespect was not forgotten and did not go unchecked. As Ray J returned to LA, he basically had no choice but to catch Sauce's fade on arrival.
Right?
Yeah, that's a flu flammer situation for sure.
When I was in California, when I was in Texas, Ray J made his own, he made a date. You made what? You made a date with me.
And today is time to dine, nigga.
You made a date.
And today is time to dine, my nigga.
You said, fuck everybody I love. I love you too. You said, fuck everybody I love. You said, fuck yourself.
Listen, you know, at that, look. You know.
I never said fuck Brandy. I said you're Brandy's little brother.
Nah, but that's
I never said fuck Brandy.
That's the same thing.
No,
because that's how
I fuck Brandy.
That's how she.
I never said Brandy is this and this and that. I would never disrespect your sister. She's a black queen.
No, but why you gotta do the moves with that?
Because like disrespecting my black queen, this in heaven.
So you know what? Matter of fact, that wasn't okay.
That was not okay.
That wasn't okay. That's
not okay. You did that. You went grown man. You said.
Yeah, you did say F his dead mom. I tried to combat for you, Mr. J, but you know, you said what you said, my brother, and it was highly, highly disrespectful.
You said something as a joke that turned out to be true. You said fucking dead granny, my granny dead. That's why I'm a fucked up retarded baby. I come out of crackhead pussy. My mama dead, granny dead, the other granny dead. Only person here, father. So therefore, you said that. So you made a date for us to dance. THC Club Sauce. Yeah, everything you said, I turned you to a dog.
Yeah, that is, yeah. That was a little baby mama drama. You got some baby mama drama. Ray J, you said a day, big dog. You asked that man to be your homecoming date, and he want to go to the dance, my brother. He want to go to the dance. You feel me?
Everything you said, I turned it to a dollar. Now, what you want to make this brand strand car is not okay after you catch this jab to the stomach? It's not okay. It's not okay. Hey, y'all. Please, I'm sorry. You gave me this thing.
Right there, ready, man. You see? My nigga getting ready. Get ready. Oh, you out there? Get ready, baby.
Hey, spare mode. Stall him out.
What you need, stall him out? Ain't nobody got to stall me out. Oh, Ray J. I don't need to get stalled out, nigga.
Ray J said, nigga, I'm Brandy's little brother. Stop playing with me, nigga.
Ready for it.
Ray J could have been a great car salesman, in my opinion, because he does very good at packaging up and delivering his bullshit to the targeted audience, which is, you know, all of us watching these streams, watching the clips and all that. He can convince you that he's going to go in there and actually have, you know, learned something in between his last fight that was an utter embarrassment, that Ray J lost so badly in his last fight. I don't know if you haven't seen it against Super Hot Fire. It was very viral. But just in case you
horrible. Ray J got his ass whooped.
Haven't or need a refresher. Ray J's loss was so bad and so embarrassing of a performance that Aiden Ross threatened.
He got whooped like he was Brandy's little brother.
To take legal action against Ray J. All right. And he was dead ass. It wasn't like a clout chase, I'm gonna sue you. It was like, no. Like me and the people
Aiden Ross is like, there's no way this is real.
That signed the check feel like we got fucked over by Ray J. Because ain't no way he went out there and did what he did. But we've now seen more examples of Ray J in the boxing ring because of these Dean and AB streams with the big ass ring in the middle of the warehouse. And every time it looks just like this.
I'm ready for this fight, man. We the kid on the building. We know referee. That's not okay. He started it. He said, fuck my mom. All I said was that you're Ray J's little, you're Brandy's little brother.
Not okay.
So they go ahead,
Yeah, they go with the Brandy's little brother up out of that boy.
Both brothers ready? Yeah. Go ahead, in the middle. Go ahead, y'all protect yourself at all times. Get back. Easy. Both brothers ready? Box.
Oh, poor Brandy's little brother. He's finna go left.
It's still time to stop this shit. It's still time to stop.
Oh, I see the red. Oh, dude. Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. Oh, right in front of you. Oh. You're right, huh? You're right. It's on the pipe. Down the pipe. Come on, Ray Day. There you go. There you go, Ray.
Ooh, that's right, looking like Brandy's little brother.
So since it was kind
How
of
you call a timeout in the middle of a round?
a fill it out round, at the very worst, Ray J and Sauce Walker split that first round, and they were only supposed to go for one round, but they ended up going for a second. But, I have to say, it's not like Ray J looks all that impressive. Sauce Walker, from the examples we've seen of him in the ring now, too, it's not like he's looking all that impressive, but he does look like he could hold his own in a celebrity bout, like on a brand risk or something like that. Which I think they are going to make the fight, not for this upcoming brand risk, of course, but somewhere down the pipeline, I think the Cuban Tarzan will be matched up against Sauce Walker. That would be an interesting brand risk bout. But as far as this sparring matchup here, Ray J, he does okay until he's hit. And that last little hit that he got in before the bell, that made Sauce say, okay, I'm going to touch him up a couple times now.
Yeah, let me make sure Brandy's little brother understand that we in the fade, because you can't just be letting yourself get touched up by Brandy's little brother without consequence. You feel me?
And, much like the super hot firefight, once he gets touched up, it becomes a totally different Ray J out there.
Yeah, Ray J can hit, but he can't get hit. He don't know how to take chin. He don't know how to take it on the chin and keep going.
Yeah, I gotta be up high then. I overtrained the other day and fucked my back up. You know what I'm saying? No, we going. We not tripping. We want you to win. I'm saying 30 seconds.
He can't overtrain.
I can't overtrain.
Same 1 minute.
You get that time, y'all. Time. Go ahead.
He can't overtrain. Same 1 minute.
Yeah, Ray J's on the ropes.
See, I don't want to do something.
See, now, just off of Sauce's aggression alone, Ray J has become a punching bag.
And he just curls up and he just doesn't want any conflict.
It's his target practice at this point.
Body. No. You take advantage. Is over cocky. Take advantage.
Take advantage.
Keep it wide open for you, right? You can take the hit, man.
There you go. There you go, right? There you go. There you go. There you go.
Body shot. That body. Yo, Chris, one. That shit.
Roll up on that boy.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, Sauce. 1, 2.
Right, he's done.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, time.
Time again. Another 30. Another Rico.
I don't know if I'm ready for this fight.
Man, I gave him a few jabs.
I don't know if I'm ready for this fight. It's crazy. I think he's like 6 days out from fight night. All right, so this is coming up very soon. I wish it was on Brand Risk. I would fire up the live stream and react to it live. I believe.
But it's on Zeus, and I believe that if you stream a Zeus 1-2-step like Sierra, you will get hit with a copyright.
It will be behind the paywall that is Zeus Network. But I don't know. They might get my $5 to $10, however much it costs, to watch this fight. Unless it's a $60 pay-per-view undercard fight, then I'm not doing that. But yeah, regardless, I'm excited to see how it goes. If I have to give a prediction, it is a very fair match. We have another wild card, alleged crackhead in Orlando Brown. So Orlando Brown versus Ray J.
Orlando Brown versus Ray J is going to be absolutely hilarious.
It's kind of so even that it's hard to predict, but I just feel like we've seen enough bad footage of Ray J now to see he doesn't really have an athletic bone in his body, and his stance is just like I said, it looks like a grandma who's
a sloppy oppie. That Brandy's little brother probably fired, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Like taking a class at a local gym.
Podcast Reds on Just Clips page, man. It's a great channel. It's a great guy. Hit him on the like, comment, subscribe, notification bell here. All tap in for the latest and the greatest. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go.
Oh, I was actually coming out.
So this guy EDP445. Yeah, he's a 69 guy. Freaky A Ninja. He's a 69 guy. Hey, run for your life. He's a hey, run for your life. He's a weirdo, a big weirdo. He has some things going on that are beyond us and beyond everybody else, and it's just simply not acceptable. But we're gonna get into this conversation.
Here to pick up a cupcake and then go back home. There was, nothing that was going to be sexual involved because I'm not like that. Well, obviously the text messages and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was all that.
Right, I am with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. But I just want to let you know, out here,
this is not a joke, man.
I'm just seldom at a loss for words. 2 years ago, you were caught 4K trying to meet a old and really.
I'm not talking to you.
Why?
Really, my nigga, this is bullshit, man, that y'all pulling right now.
Well, Brian, I just want to know, why do you think we're here? If you could guess, Brian, why do you think we're here? Could you answer me that, Brian? Brian.
Oh, the victim, she's calling me.
Wait, hold on. One second. Yo, hello?
He's texting me right now, so.
What is he saying?
He told me. That's what he said.
We got him.
And I'm already here. I filed the report.
Yeah. Keep on filing. Do your thing. I just want to know what this picture is. Like, this is just. What is this? What?
Now, if you don't know, EDP445 used to be a big content creator. Until he got caught with this stuff, YouTube removed his channel. He was doing millions upon millions of views. Man was having his way. He had money. He had cars. He had it all, but he had it all taken away from him because for some type of reason, he don't like the adult menu. He like the kids menu.
Yeah, now I'm not sure why he needs ba-da-ba-ba-ba. He's sick. Like, I'm not sure what's wrong with this dude, but it's all good, bro. He gonna get what he deserves.
Why did you show up that day? Why did you go to that location? What did you think was going to happen?
I showed up to that location that day, trying to obviously meet up with an underage. You know what I mean? And I guess you can say trying to have, I don't know. I mean, whatever.
You trying to have the 13-year-old?
For the most part, yep. People have a tendency of doing this, I feel like, because they enjoy the innocence and having control of somebody,
Sounds like that's what you wanted to do.
Right.
Nobody your age you could have hung out with.
No.
No women your age you could date. You had to pick on a 13-year-old girl.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my God, babe! It's
the fact that he's laughing about it and like so comfortable with it is sick. This nigga is a fucking creepazoid.
Playful spank, you say. When I spank you, it's supposed to be sexy. LOL. If anything, I just bend you over and kiss your ass. Yes, well, maybe, but only if you're a good girl. What are you trying to do here with this?
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Well, it sounds like you're trying.
If that's what it looks like, I guess that's what it is then. I mean,
handcuff you, throw you in the back of my car, and bring you back to my dungeon, LOL. You talk about climbing through a window.
Mm-hmm.
You're so hot and cute and even had me jerking off. Were you mad you were talking to her?
Mm-hmm.
You sent her pictures?
Yeah.
You sent her pictures?
Yeah.
It's wrong.
Right, I know.
It's illegal. Had Alex Rosen not botched this, you might be in prison right now.
Thank God he didn't.
Well, you could look at it two ways. Maybe prison is where you belong because of this.
Prison is definitely where this man belongs, for sure. Put this man up, lock him away, throw away the key, send him to jail. He needs to go away. He's done.
If it was where I belong, I'd be in shackles right now. So,
but I have to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Had this been me doing an investigation, your EDP 445 ass would be in prison now.
Okay.
We got him, boys. Hey, do you think we can also give you the evidence as well?
Yeah, so I don't know what you guys are, I don't know what you're talking about, but I kind of know what you're talking about.
You know who EDP is, right?
No, I don't. I have no idea. So I'm just, I did a brief look up on the way here, Google search, right? I'm assuming that you're there for that reason. You can't partake in any shenanigans. Any shenanigans.
Okay, but hey, I appreciate the love though.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go talk to them, right, and then we'll figure out what's going on.
Okay.
Is there any chance that you guys are gonna leave, or are you guys just gonna hang out?
We're gonna hang out.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll hang out as long as we can. Sounds good. I'll be right. I'll get you guys an incident number. And then I'll give you the incident number, and then you guys can refer back to the other agency and give them that, and they can link them together. And
All right,
like
thank
that.
you.
Yeah, we'll get an incident number real quick. Appreciate your guys' time, and have a great day.
Sir.
Okay?
Thank you all.
And so Chris Hansen actually explains that, the way in which they done their stuff, you need law enforcement. You had to work with law enforcement to do this shit because a lot of y'all do what's called entrapment. A lot of you guys mess up your own stuff. And
now, Steady Nash, first of all, nigga, why the fuck is you wearing Psycho Bunny? Stay out of the Linux Mall, Steady Nash. Stop shopping at Psycho Bunny. I don't want to see you wearing no more Psycho Bunny, Steady Nash. That all being said, you cannot do the police's job for them. That's why they're the police. That's why they are, ones, blah, 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 blah. You feel me? It is what it is. Now, when you're Flu Flam and Skull Duggan and you're larceny, like it's EDD, ABC, 1, 2, 3, man, you'll get what you get, and he's gonna get what he's gonna get, and he's deserving, like Chris Hansen said, to be put underneath the jail, man. He deserves to be, silenced and thrown away, and he deserves all these things to happen to him because, nigga, why are you doing this? Like, why are you doing this to a kid? Like, what's up with you, bro? Why do you think that it's okay? And then even deeper than that, why are you going like, oh, well, I was in jail, blah, blah, blah. Like, come on, my nigga. What?
let's just be fair, square, obviously honest. You're only really in it for the money. The morality comes later on. When there are people like, let's say, Boosie, for instance, when he says, man, why don't y'all go be a detective? Well, a detective has skill pay. YouTube, you can make millions. Detective, you can't. Goofy. But either way it goes, that's...
Damn, Sadie Nash, you beefing with Boosie too? Sheesh.
Why, when it comes to this type of content, I'm like, really? Maybe not really, but we'll see. But there comes a level of what the entire F, bro.
He is clearly in trouble here. What he did was wrong, and under a different set of circumstances, against the law. The fact that the decoy posing as Sophie sent the first message would make the case virtually unprosecutable in my world.
Man, the EDD PPP 445, man, put this ninja under the jail. He need everything to happen to him that's going to happen to him.
In the world of law enforcement, the adult always has to make the first approach. Otherwise, you jeopardize the case. And again, it probably was something that for Alex Rosen created a lot of views and clicks and made some news in different pockets of the internet. But the case isn't prosecutable. And at the end of the day, it looks amateurish and sloppy.
Mm-hmm. But what kind of... Okay, so we have you talking to Sophie, correct? Yes or no? Right. Okay. Sophie is how old? Before... And again, I have it right here. I know the answer, but I just need you to tell me the answer. How old is she? 13. 13, okay. And before we get into the messages, there was content involved, yes or no? Right. And you... Correct. Okay, all right. So, again, so what brings you out here today? Say the line. I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back home.
So this is you texting all this, correct? This is your Instagram, yes or no?
Right.
Okay. All right. So again, what made you start this conversation?
Well, she messaged me, right? And she messaged me, and I'm not gonna lie to you, man. You know what I mean? Sometimes, you know, a person feels lonely and stuff, and they want the interaction.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And that's pretty much what happened.
Okay. So this isn't what happened because she never said she was lonely right here, correct? Yes or no?
Correct.
Okay. And you did double text here, yes or no?
Correct.
Knowing, and it said on her profile 13, yes?
Correct.
Okay. So you initiated a conversation with a 13-year-old knowing she was 13, yes or no?
Correct.
Okay. So is that a good look for you?
No, it's not.
Okay. So you've been exposed for this before.
Correct.
And you called them these other girls. And you know what? I've been following for a long time. And you know what? I said, you know what? He probably made a mistake. And, you know, there are some attention-seeking ones, but this is damning.
Right.
I had to make sure myself.
I feel like I was a victim of EDP, but I think I was mainly a victim. This is gonna sound crazy, but mainly a victim of Gideon in a way. I feel like for a long time I was his like little puppet.
Bro, you got the victim speaking? This is a lot, bro. You got to get yourself together, big freaky man. Big freaky man. Big freaky man. That is going crazy.
In what way were you his puppet?
I feel like I was his puppet because I was just like kind of doing the things he demanded me to do. I feel like I am a victim of Gideon because he encouraged me to keep talking to him.
Every single time we would talk to her, I would ask her if she's okay.
Are you sure you're good? Like, I want to make sure you're okay, because I know, like, this could be really... You sure you're good?
She was like, no, I'm okay. I want to get him arrested.
I told Gideon every single time that EDP would send me dick pics, but he would never tell me to, like, block him or anything.
I want you to block him on your phone, right?
But we would tell her, if you're going to keep on talking to him, don't talk to him, and please don't send any explicit photos.
No, I did not send EDP any.
Yeah, see, like now it's like a whole like flamorish thing, but it doesn't matter what this person did. The fact is, I'm not here to victim blame, so I'm not gonna get involved in, you know, the girl and what she did or what she didn't, and who she is and who she ain't, what it's gonna be. I'm not into that. What I'm talking about is you shouldn't have been there speaking on this girl, period, point blank. You shouldn't have been there talking to this little girl. There's no reason why this conversation should even be happening, because you shouldn't be there talking to no little girl. You's a freaky man. You's a freaky man, and you shouldn't be doing that, point blank.
Pictures of me that were nude. What did happen when he asked me for them was that Gideon got like a lookalike of me, and I kind of photoshopped her face into Google pictures.
And she told me something about like her like looking up like something in photoshopping, and I was like, okay,
I'm not gonna lie, he's kind of Flacco-ish. Something about him is creepy too. I'm not gonna lie. Something about this ninja, I can't quite put my finger on it, but I'm gonna say he's no good. I'm gonna say that he's no good, bro, because something about this man seems a little poetic Flacco-ish to me. That's all I'm saying.
Like, do not do that. To my knowledge, I never knew that she actually sent anything because I never seen any images of that. But she sent something explicit.
Yeah, Kayla Hoskins actually sent me a picture of her tit. You know, she didn't Photoshop a goddamn thing. She literally sent me of her tit. I feel like she's a scam artist. I feel like she's a bitch. I feel like she's very stuck up. She's very conniving.
So I'd like to let the viewers know that I don't know what they're gonna say, but don't believe it. Because I have proof. I'm just too scared to show the proof because Gideon has a big audience and I don't want them to attack me.
I don't know, man. Everybody seems like they're full of flu flammery in this. Everybody seems like they're full of flu flammery in this. And I wouldn't doubt if at one point in time, everybody was cool. I wouldn't doubt if at one point in time, all these adults were friends and something weird just took place and they were all a part of the weirdness, but it didn't go the way they wanted it to go. And now it's a problem because you can't tell me as a rationally thinking adult that any of this situation is logical. You can't tell me that anything in this situation is logical. I got more sense than that.
You're not going to tell me that this situation makes sense. You're not going to tell me that this is acceptable. You're not going to tell me that this is okay. You're not going to tell me that any of this flu-flammery, skullduggery, and larceny is something that we should be tolerating. This is sick.
But I could show some of the proof. Proof of him kind of encouraging it.
Maybe she's sort of using the whole situation as leverage to boost her music career and such. So, again, while she's a victim, I think she's kind of using the whole situation as leverage to gain followers a little bit.
Personally, am I an opportunist? Yes, I am. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that, as long as you're not harming anybody. And I don't think I was harming anybody. And especially when you're my age, if you're 16, people are going to think that you're young and dumb. So you kind of have to be an opportunist. You have to make your own opportunities. You cannot be waiting for them.
Where's this girl's parents? Let's fast forward to this.
Now, mind you, if you 16 or 17, nigga, and you got to the fuck out, a motherfucker might actually whack off to your pictures a few fucking times.
Whoa, creepy. This is a creepy man. Creepy man.
These chicks, okay, 15, 16, 17, some 14-year-olds, these girls know exactly what the they are doing. They know for a fact, and obviously, the guy being older, he's not supposed to be doing all that shit. Whatever, nigga, we get it. For me, it's actually a two-way street. Minors are partially the same. Yeah, nigga, you 33, you fucked up, you're this old ass guy, you should know better. Cool, get it, perfect, grand, wonderful. So what about the message me first? Oh, that's perfectly fine. I forgot about that, right? Nigga, she gets off scot-free, right? Ain't that a bitch? Whatever. To be honest with you, bro, I have no clue why the age of consent is.
All right, so this is a lot more than I want to listen to. Y'all can catch the rest of this on Sadie Nash's page. This is crazy conversation, but with that all being said, make sure you protect these babies, fool. Make sure that these kids is being protected. Make sure these babies is being loved. Make sure these babies is being cared for. Make sure these babies is being cherished and taken care of in a way that keeps them safe and keeps them without flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. With that all being said, red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go. So they got the man Trigger Bird speaking on Young and Hefe catching his situation. If you haven't done so yet, please make sure you show some love and follow Trigger Bird as he does his 1-2 like Sierra in these YouTube streets. He making his way. He ain't all the time in our universe, but he pops in and out, man. So go ahead and give Trigger Bird a like, a comment, and subscribe. Help him do what he do. Stay out the streets, man, because if a black man is on YouTube making a video, guess where that black man is not? In the streets causing chaos and putting himself or his family at risk. So big shout out to Trigger Bird doing the right thing. Let's jump into this content though. He says Young and Hefe was accosted by the neighborhood Crips. Let's see exactly what's going on here, man. Hospitalized even.
Another video, bro, reaction, bro. And shout out to Paperboy News. Shout out to Paperboy News, man, picking up the story.
Giving us that daily report.
You know what I'm saying? Giving me the content. Go like, subscribe to him. And also shout out to King Pill, another one that's on here. Shout out to Young and Hefe, because this is what this segment about. But look, bro, we got Young and Hefe, man. So now, if I don't know if y'all ain't been seeing what's going on YouTube, we got King Pill getting online saying that Young and Hefe have been packed out by the neighborhood Crips. Man, bro. Damn, King Pill. But King Pill will make up anything, bro. To me, I feel like King Pill is just a online video personality, and he'll make up anything to make himself go viral. And also, y'all got to remember, too, King Pill just moved to Miami.
Yeah, King Pill be saying whatever, you feel me? And he's like Trigger Bird said, King Pill just moved to Miami, so King Pill living different. He making life different. He handling things different. He doing his 1-2 like Sierra different. And by living in Miami and moving to Miami, he's probably going to be more inclined to say whatever he wants to say about his former constituents on the West Coast, because he no longer is in radius or proximity of them.
I don't know, like allegedly,
You know what I'm saying? So I know Miami is high, and I know he's trying to create content now, right? Or probably just show where he at. So you know, niggas do
Miami is not as high as Los Angeles, so
all type of stunts on this internet. If y'all don't know, people do all type of stunts on the internet. They make up lies. They say all type of shit to down a person's character. But where I'm from in LA, we don't do that. We don't down a person's character because it can come back on you. We talk the truth and we talk the real, bro. You know, and that release on my channel, bro. So, you know, I ain't gonna talk about nothing that I don't feel like needs to be talked about. And you know what I'm saying? We're not implicating no crimes. We ain't doing that. And we ain't putting smut on niggas' name that don't deserve it. Now, however, free Young Ant Hefe. Let me say that first, bro. First off, let me start by saying free Young Ant Hefe.
Trigger Bird, we've been on for 2 minutes, nigga. You ain't said shit. Let's move up a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Trigger Bird, we've been up here for 2 minutes. You ain't said nothing, bro.
Saying dropping it. And we're gonna go to Ant shit. We're gonna go to Ant.
Check that face. Now, according to King Pill, he got the inside scoop that all the videos that Young Ant Hefe did on the neighborhood crits finally caught up to him, and they caught him inside LA County Jail.
I got breaking news. Fat Hefe was sent to the hospital. Neighborhood crip. First off, I want to say that nigga drinking right now. When they say, that nigga drunk, bro. He talking. You know, a drunk man gonna talk, bro. They gonna sell
that liquor. Say King Pill off that liquor.
Type of shit. He's drunk right now, you know. But the drunk, a drunk tongue is a truth tongue. So, but you know, tomato, it is what it is. Double back.
Now, King Pill said for anybody who don't know who Young Ant Hefe is, he a no-jumper podcaster who currently got locked up for a DP gone bad. Who in King Pill's own words, he got into a fade with an old man. Now, King Pill said Young Ant was in LA County Jail for 3 months and he ain't caught one fade. But according to King Pill, he finally got into a fade with a neighborhood crip that everybody knows. And the only reason he caught that fade was because his little brother got locked up and he...
First off, shout out to Ghost, man. Shout out to all the Ghosts, bro. My cousin got a baby by Baby Ghost. You know what I'm saying? I don't know Lil Ghost, the one that's in jail allegedly. I know Big Ghost. I've been on the yard with Big Ghost, and I had the honor to be around Big Ghost. And Big Ghost is really like he not how everybody be saying it. He's a good dude, bro. Steady himself. He don't fuck with a lot of dudes. You know what I'm saying? And all he do is work out, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Like he just be minding his own business.
I remember when I was on the yard with them, I had him and the homie Lil Black from 107 crib walking against each other. I get him on this is a quick story before we go. I get No Jumper podcaster inside the LA County Jail, 90 days. He ain't catching no fades. He inside the jail cells with enemies in the jail cells, in the dorms. You know what I'm saying? When his little brother finally make it to that land over there, the dudes that's in the dorm with Fat Hefe want to squabble with his brother. But he ain't squabbled nobody this whole time he been there because when they asked him if everything good, he like, yeah, I'm good. I'm just trying to fight my case. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to fight my face. You know what I mean? So everything was cool. But when his little brother get there, he tripping. Oh, you know who it is. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that's the issue. I think that when it came down to it, Young Ant,
I think that is a bigger situation because Young Ant's brother has a more disrespectful name and a more disrespectful reputation than Young Ant, who has been carrying himself more like a gentleman. Don't confuse one being more dangerous with the other because we're using the words disrespect. That's not what I'm saying. It's not a matter of who's the more dangerous of the two. But what I am saying is Young Ant Hefe rumored, because I don't know, I'm not in jail, I'm free. But Young Ant Hefe is rumored to be more respectful and more of a gentleman about his situation than his brother. And being a gentleman about the situation will lead to a lot less conflicts. You feel me?
Hefe been there and niggas ain't tripping on him, bro. See, you gotta know the LA County Jail, bro. Now it's different. It's not the same, bro. It ain't the same as it used to be. The LA County Jail ain't what it used to be, bro. So it ain't none of that. Niggas don't want to fight. Sometimes niggas know Young Ant been around for a long time. Been to YA. Young Ant have been in jail, the county jail, the feds, the prison. He been in every system that you can possibly name. So, of course, niggas know Young Ant. A lot of niggas not testing Young Ant. See, this is the thing I don't understand about y'all. The streets, niggas not playing with Young Ant, only on this internet. If you know Young Ant, you know that he have a reputation of being somebody and he withheld that reputation very well, bro. So he don't get a lot of people playing with him. That's just
so it's saying like the streets ain't gonna really test that situation like that.
Like my crime. You know what I'm saying? TK, free TK. When they run into my boy, they not on that. You know what I'm saying? But by me being little when we was crying me, I might get called out, and the same nigga want to fight me in the cell or want to fight me in the court change before my crime me get there. Don't want to fight, bro. But you gonna fight, bro. Fuck is you talking about? You gonna fight the homie, and the homie ain't let me fight nobody that he not getting down with. So you know, it just what it is, bro. But I don't think that's the case, bro. We know it's bullshit. I don't believe nothing King Pill say when it comes to this because they got internal beef. They got situations going on. But let's get back to the content, bro. And I just feel like this is crazy for a person to just make some shit up like this, though. But you know,
they want to get up on him. Fat Hefe is like, hold on, man. I gotta help my brother out. So he started fighting for his brother.
It's another thing I want to say.
But then, see, here go the thing, too. Like, I hate to hear jail stories from niggas that's on the streets because how the hell do you know what happened in jail if you free? That's one thing that I never understood. Like, how do niggas be so, no, I'm sure this happened. I'm sure this happened. I'm sure this happened. Nigga, you're free. How the fuck are you sure what happened in jail if you are free?
I'm not letting my brother fight nobody else that's bigger, bro. Nigga want to fight my brother, and I know that I got a more squabble than him. You're not fighting my brother, bro. You're not going to fight my brother. You ain't doing none of that, bro. We ain't doing that. You're not going to fight my little brother when I could just squabble you, nigga. What are you talking about? Like, bro going to fight, bro going to do his thing.
But then, see, here go the thing, though. Y'all gangbanging. So, at what point, all right, I don't want to fight your brother. So, what if he fights you and then still want to fight your brother? Like, how does that work? Because you guys are gang members. So, like, what if his enemy see him and was like, yeah, I got a problem. Nigga, your name is blah, blah, blah. It's disrespectful. I got that issue. You feel me? And, you know, whatever. And he's like, no, that's my brother. By my brother. Okay, cool. I'll get down with you. And then get down with you. Okay, now I still want to get down with your brother. I mean, how does that work?
But, nigga, I hope I'm going to squabble you, bro.
Get back on the phone doing these phone calls, making it seem like he was winning the fight between these peoples. You know what I'm saying? So, what's the aftermath of that? The neighborhood Crips double.
So now I'm trying to see if he was actually put into the hospital. That's actually what we're here for now at this point. I don't care anymore about King Pill. Let's get back into what Trigger Burn actually had to say about it. It's what I'm more interested in.
I don't think it's going to, and it happened to anybody, but he conducted himself in a proper manner. It's just my opinion. That's how I know him, and that's how everything that I know of people that know him, right? But we gotta get out of this YouTube shit and just making up content, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to think that motherfuckers just like controversy. And then you gotta understand, bro, like, this shit will go, like, it'll be everywhere, bro. I didn't talk to some niggas in the county jail today. They said it's not true. It's false information. I also seen your Aunt Hefe page, which I'm about to post right now. Watch this.
So again, you know, you have Young Aunt Hefe saying that the situation didn't happen. And Trigger Bird is confirming that it didn't happen as he's spoken to people within the Los Angeles County jail system. So I'm not really sure where King Pill got this information from about Young Aunt Hefe being hospitalized, but it doesn't look like that's an accurate take.
Now we seen that. We seen your Aunt Hefe page where he rebutted against the situation and the allegations, but I'm guessing that King Pill is trying to put that out there because he haven't seen Young Aunt dropping content, which I haven't seen Young Aunt content recently. But bro, we gotta stop lying, bro. Like, you feel me? We gotta be truthful when it comes to this shit, bro. We got to be truthful when it comes to real shit and real niggas, bro. Like, that's why I don't believe getting on here just lying about a nigga that I don't know nothing about and have facts about, bro. But I can't say it ain't happening to Young Aunt Hefe, but most likely, bro, Young Aunt Hefe gonna go all the way, bro. And if it was, it would have been something big, all in the county jail. And I know it's not true because the homie told me it's not true. He haven't heard of it. And Young Aunt Hefe have also followed up with the same previous message I just sent y'all on this past one right here, right?
Yeah, so I guess it's not really a thing, man. Again, I'm not really sure where King Pill is getting his information from about Young Aunt Hefe, you know, being hospitalized. I'm not sure where that's coming in at all. I'm not sure why King Pill is saying these things, but it's a flu flammer, Skull Douglas, an extremely larceny situation, that's for sure. That all being said, man, red down to the left, you know the rest. Said prayer and be blessed. We gone. So I'm not sure who this man is right here, or this young woman is. Rather, I'm not sure if that's a man or a woman, but I'm not sure who this person is. But they're always with Jade and Alexis, and Jade and Alexis is going off about the situation with Pink Face's birthday party. It was a lot of flu flammery skullduggery around that. Not really sure why there was so much flu flammery skullduggery around that.
But there was. Now, I just want to know, is that person next to Jane Alexis identifying as a man or a woman? Because we would love to respect everybody's pronoun here at TNN Trap News Network, but I am unsure if that is a man or a woman. I'm not going to lie. That all being said, man, we're going to go ahead and jump right into this content and see exactly how the situation took place. And we love the fact that Pinkface had a good birthday party, man. We think that Pinkface should be allowed to have a good birthday party. She should be allowed to enjoy her mother and her father as she is a child. And we do not say anything negative or anything defamatory about children here at TNN Trap News Network. So please keep your mean and unspirited comments about children out of my comment. Because should you talk about a child, we will ban you from the chat permanently. Let's jump into this content and see exactly what's going on, though.
Journey's birthday party because we had a fucking ball. I was in that motherfucker. And mind you, I'm not even a good swimmer like that. I was in that motherfucker. It was so hot. Charisma got in the pool. We was turned up. I had a fucking ball. It was bikini bottom, all right. It was fucking bikini bottom. It was so much fun. And how about this? I was thinking, this was a party full of zero drama. And guess who the people who weren't there are?
Blueface family.
There was zero problems. Nobody fought, nobody argued, nobody had. There was zero problems. The kids cried. There wasn't one problem. Oh. Isn't that hilarious? And then we all got, wait. And then we all got home and we all played games together. Dominoes, cards, all the whole nine. But like I was saying, yeah, there was no drama at this party. No one shoving a camera in anyone's face. No one talking shit. No one showing up late. Actually, everyone was on time. Yeah, so I think we should all do the math of that and dissect why that is. I think y'all are smart enough.
They're saying that because the faces weren't in attendance. There was no Blueface.
For that. Thank you, KG. Pinkface had a ball. She was out in that car. My mom.
Shout out to Pinkface. I'm glad she had a good time.
My mom.
And that's really what it's all about, man. Pinkface having a good time. It was Pinkface's party. We're hearing a lot about adult issues and adult situations and circumstances, but really Pinkface is who we need to care about.
A picture of them all the kids just like, no, fucking hell. Thank you, hurry. Yeah, chat. So
Pinkface had a ball. She decided to open all of her gifts at the very beginning of the party.
Pleasure girl with the 10 gifted. Pleasure girl, what is your question?
She proceeded to play with them the entire rest of the party. She opened every toy.
Literally.
And had a fucking ball. And nobody stopped her.
Hey, let's unpack Journey's birthday party because we had a fucking ball.
Now, that's a beautiful thing, man. I'm glad that Journey had a good birthday party. I'm glad that little Pinkface had what she had going on, man, because, again, a child should be allowed to be a child, and a child should be allowed to enjoy the luxuries of being a child. But let's see how this goes, because Jade Alexis had a little bit more to say about this.
Also, the unwanted opinions got to go, okay? Nobody asked. I don't take opinions from crackheads. Y'all got to step up and I will go the fuck in. I promise you.
Waste any time going off on Krishan and Blueface. Guys, this is only part one, so you better come straight back. Take a look.
Listen, here's my problem. They're over there. First of all, who gets in hot tubs in 100-degree weather? Crackheads.
Maybe they wanted to hang out in the hot tub. Why you? Okay. You would have been in that same hot tub, Jane Alexis. You would have been in that same hot tub, because one thing we all know is all y'all stupid over Blueface. All y'all stupid over Blueface. So at this point, I don't want to hear one say anything bad about the other being dumb over this man when y'all all, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs over this boy.
That pop pills and pills and potions and in hot tubs in 100-degree weather. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life. And then you want to talk about it. First of all, let's dissect this. Y'all getting pulled over, looking like Bob and fucking Whitney on the side of the road with your baby not in the fucking car seat, flailing around, looking left and right and up and down and south and west and east and north and south. Like, are y'all okay? Eyes dilated as a.
She didn't know north, south, east, and west. She had a really hard time with that north, south, east, and west. She tried to low-key take a shot. See, that's God. You tried to take a shot at that baby and you didn't know your north, south, east, and west.
Crackheads. People that pop pills and pills and potions oceans and in hot tubs in 100-degree weather. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life. And then you want to talk about it. First of all, let's dissect this. Y'all getting pulled over, looking like Bob and fucking Whitney on the side of the road with your baby not in the fucking car seat, flailing around, looking left and right and up and down and south and west and east and north and south. Like, are y'all okay? Eyes dilated as a bitch. Let's start there. Sweating bullets. One throwing up here, one throwing up there. Like, are you guys mentally okay? Like, let's really clock shit right now. This is not that's not alcohol. That's pure pills and potions. Okay. I'm really tired of you guys having something to say about what I do with my kids' party when this bitch literally flew to a fucking backyard boogie clinic to give birth in Baltimore. You live in LA. Why are you flying to a backyard boogie in Baltimore to give birth through an infected canal? I'm really confused. Because you're trying to hide something. Second of all, you're having your baby flop all around fucking all over the bed and you're worried about why this nigga's taking a shower because he was downstairs fucking that bitch in the green. Did you not see the clip, bitch? What the fuck? He went and fucked that bitch and then went back upstairs. What? Yes. Run the clips back, everybody. Yes. She was upstairs asleep with the baby flopping all over the bed. And then he's downstairs having a party with Tiny and Bodine and them. And literally went off camera with the bitch in the green outfit. Tiny
with the people who you were smacking. So, there's that.
Goes and looks for them. Then they come back to the camera. Bitch is fixing her outfit. He runs upstairs, takes a shower, and now you back with the bitch and the baby all over the fucking place. I'm confused. Why are we talking about my kid's birthday party when the first birthday of that baby, both the parents is in jail? Second birthday, you have some random gangbanger buying your kids gifts on live while your sister is throwing the party together, getting your kid ready. I'm confused. Can someone help me explain? And since we're talking about birthdays, ain't your kid's birthday in less than a month? Do you have plans, babe? Do you have your party together? Because by the time he gets back home to the other bitch, he gonna be saying fuck you and that baby. There will be no birthday party, babe. I'm sorry.
Why you going off on the baby birthday, man? Why the man can't, Blueface did for his kid, he could do for your kid and all the kids. It seems like he doing for the kids. You feel me? That's all it seemed to me. But Jaden is going to continue to go off because now she got some things to say about Blueface and Krishan. So let's see about this situation right here.
What are we talking about here? Like, is everybody okay? Like, what the fuck? She's sitting there doing a whole 4-page letter. I love you, baby. You like everything. And he's still looking over there left and right. Still haven't said this to my son not one time. He looking at the goddamn ground, hoping he just letting you talk to run up his views because you're delusional and a crackhead. And you're his plug. Of course he's gonna let you sit there and talk, bitch. The fuck? Like, what? This is off the dome. Like, stop playing with me. Don't talk about my kids must be really that cool. We must be really that cool that y'all want to talk about us all fucking day and night. That's really sad.
And then wonder why she don't want to put the kids on the internet.
Why don't you talk about your own kid that much? Why don't you talk about him that much? Why don't you show us what progressive therapy is going on there? Because the fact that Blue's in the camera being the better parent and he's not even the dad, so he say, scares me a little bit. I'm a little scared. I'm nervous for you. Anyway, any other fucking questions about that topic? I'm pretty sure I dotted all my I's and crossed my T's. I'm really confused. I can tell you exactly what's going to happen. This San Diego trip about to be over. Thank you, Bay Girly and KG 1025. This little vacation that they doing in the backyard of someone's Airbnb in San Diego is going to be over. And he's going to go home to the hillbilly. And it's going to be game over for that bitch. She's going to be back in her fucking apartment talking about, I am so holier than now. I don't know what happened. The demons took over me. It was the voices in my head. Like, shut up, bitch. Shut up. As soon as he needs you to come plug him with some more crack, he going to be calling you. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Like, what the fuck? She's sitting there doing a whole 4-page letter. I love you, baby. You like everything. And he's still looking over there left and right. Still haven't said this to my son not one time. He looking at the goddamn ground, helping you. He just letting you talk to run up his views because you're delusional and a crackhead. And you're his plug. Of course he's gonna let you sit there and talk, bitch. The fuck? Like, what? This is just off the dome. Like, stop playing with me. Don't talk about, my kids must be really that cool. We must be really that cool that y'all want to talk about us all fucking day and night. That's really sad.
And then wonder why she don't want to put the kids on the internet.
Why don't you talk about your own kid that much? Why don't you talk about him that much? Why don't you show us what progressive therapy is going on there? Because the fact that Blue's in the camera being the better parent and he's not even the dad, so he say, scares me a little bit. I'm a little scared. I'm nervous for you. Anyway, any other funny questions about that topic? I'm pretty sure I dotted all my I's and crossed my T's. Like, I'm really confused. I can tell you exactly what's going to happen. This San Diego trip about to be over. Thank you, Bay Girly and KG 1025. This little vacation that they doing in the backyard of someone's Airbnb in San Diego is gonna be over, and he's gonna go home to the hillbilly, and it's gonna be game over for that bitch. She's gonna be back in her fucking apartment talking about, I am so holier than thou. I don't know what happened. The demons took over me. It was the voices in my head. Like, shut up, bitch. Shut up. As soon as he needs you to come plug him with some more crack, he gonna be calling you. What the fuck is wrong with you people? The fuck?
Now, this situation is about to get Mickey, Icky, Vicky, Sticky, and Tricky. That's Nova. That's Tania's daughter. And this situation is going to go wild because they're accusing Tania of playing a part in human trafficking of little girls. Now, for those of you guys who don't know, Nova is a young girl who is, unfortunately caught up in adult content, adult behavior. Activities have been placed upon her, unfortunately, for her being a little girl. And her mom, Tania, doesn't seem like she's too much of an advocate for her own daughter, unfortunately. It seems like Tania has been, in the past, known to flu, flam, Skodug, and Larson. Not going to lie, there's been moments in the past where Tania has to ask these types of questions about her daughter to Adam 22. So here you have Tania on the Adam 22 show, where she has to address and approach Adam 22 after Wack 100 was caught offering Adam 22 clips of her daughter. Let's jump into this content.
Telling you what questions to ask. No. She was telling me something else. Conductor, what? I'm done with you.
Air me out. What?
No, I don't want to air you out. Because I was talking about, I don't want to forget about this. I don't want to forget about this. So look.
But what you want to notice is, she doesn't really seem like a mother that's upset that her daughter was placed into the spotlight by grown men. She doesn't really seem like somebody who's really mad at this. She just kind of like is laughing it off. Ha ha, he, and all this and all that. Nothing about the situation says that she's really upset with these guys. She just is kind of laughing and giggling about it. Like, I don't know. This doesn't seem like a mother that's too pressed about the situation.
I don't remember.
I seen a clip the other day.
Yeah. That shit's good.
And it was Wack 100, right?
Okay.
Talking about he sent you some child corn, right?
He sent me a link.
Right?
I didn't click it because I already knew what it was.
So I researched it up.
Okay.
And I asked, what is that when somebody sends that to you?
And for the record, it was a link on Twitter.
On Twitter,
so
right.
It was already out there in the world. It's just somebody told him that it was out there. He sent, I think, in a group chat with me and Remo, and he said what it was before he sent it, so I didn't have to click it.
Yeah.
And my reaction was just like, okay, like maybe you shouldn't be sending that link around.
Right, and thank you, Adam, for not clicking on the link because I didn't it's like, bro, it's already bad enough. We don't know if it's her or not because it's a lot of scamming and all type of shit going on.
Right.
But it's just the fact. It's just the fact that, like, Wack knew by him sending that, whether he said it was his team or not. I looked it up, and that's a charge, too. Sending and possessing and clicking and doing all that shit. But I'm not even on that. But why not report it? If you sent your people, your team, report it.
I'm not sure if they were also reported.
So here you have Tania having to, get at Adam 22 because, as you guys are hearing, her daughter's content, who is still not of age, is making its way through the internet space and has made it into, this content space with these grown men.
the situation is really tricky. You just have to really pay attention to who you're allowing to be around your children. You have to really pay attention to who you're allowing to be around, your family. You have to pay attention to this whole situation, because when it's all said and done, you really can't, blame anybody but yourself when you're allowing your daughter to continue to be put into these situations. And as a mother, you do have to really kind of pay attention to where is your responsibility in all this. Now, I'm not going to sit here and victim blame this little girl, because the little girl is just that, a little girl. But the reality of the situation is this: when it comes to what's going on here, we do see that this little girl is being allowed to maneuver and be, managed in a way by her mother that's less than likely to where now you're on No Jumper in front of the world talking to these grown men about, this whole little situation, and it's inappropriate. But let's see a little bit more of this before we get into this news report, or I'm sorry, this, I guess, for lack of better words, Amber Alert about this missing child.
It or not. But either way, I mean, isn't it pretty up that shit's on Twitter, one of the biggest websites in the world that the richest man in the world owns, and there's child pornography on it?
Exactly, right?
I mean, what the
and I'm pretty sure because it gets...
But it's crazy because, they're not blaming Wack for being in possession of this child content.
Exactly. Because it gets reported on like Instagram, they probably take it to Twitter or whoever does that shit, because they know anything goes on this rich man's platform, right? So it's not getting reported off enough. Yeah. It gets more talked about and shared, sending to one another like it got sent to you, rather than reporting it. And I'm like, why? As this black man, I mean,
my thing is why they didn't immediately take it down, I think, is because it's probably kind of hard to prove that it is, child material or whatever they call it.
What reaction did he think he was going to get out of you think, when he sent it to you?
I don't know. I think he was just telling me that it was out there.
And I wonder what his team was doing. Like, were they snickering?
Well, they're the exposers. They're all about exposing things.
And that's the thing. Like, exposing what's already exposed. How about report and help and bring this to the attention?
Try to help her as a better mother.
Yeah.
I think that they were reporting it. I think that was part of it.
Oh, my goodness. Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like they were trying to report it at all. It sounds like they're using this little girl for content.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I know.
You need a man who loves you.
But then this is the part about this. The mom doesn't seem like she's too outraged or she's too, concerned about this. Tania seems like she's laughing, like she's joking. She wants to be laid up with Crip Mac. It's not really something that it seems like, is too much of a bother for her. So, yeah, let's get into this.
This is Nova Wova. She's going back viral. If you don't know who she is and don't know why she's going viral now, let me tell you. Nova is a known SEX worker. She was known to walk Fig, and she also went on Black White Underbelly. If you don't know what the Fig is and what Black White Underbelly is, let me tell you. The Fig is the strip that basically Tooks walk and...
Soft white underbelly, and the Fig is not what it's called. It's called Fig. She's going to say it's in Vegas, but it's in Los Angeles. She has a little bit of information wrong, but we're not here to talk about her geographic inaccuracies. We're actually here to listen to what this mother has to say about Tania, because somebody's mom is actually calling out Tania.
And I think Vegas. Soft White Underbelly, whatever. He is known for interviewing people who basically had hard lives, people who are toots, people who basically like went down, I guess, the wrong path, so we can find out how they got there. So I guess we won't go there. I think that's the purpose of his YouTube channel. But anyway, so she is known for walking Fig and doing all of this, but at a young age. She's a minor who does this. So for a while, everybody wanted to know where her mother was. And according to her daughter, for a time before she kind of changed her tune, she kept saying that her mother would constantly kick her out and put her in positions to basically have to toot and have to take care of herself. After some time, I think it's about a year or two, they were going on and off. She kept running away, according to her, and she kept getting put out, according to her. And she kept going online and basically telling her journey of being a toot who's not even 18 to this day yet. I think she's about 17. And we've been going through this with her for about 2-3 years. Yeah. Eventually, as you can see, she reunited with her mom and her siblings. And everything was calmed down for a while. I mean, I never thought that she changed her ways or anything like that, but I definitely was happy that she went back home. Now this, sorry if I say her name wrong, is Neymani Lyric. Now, what Neymani adds to this story, I'll tell you. This was a post by Neymani's mother as of today. You see my daughter Neymani Lyric, last seen in Los Angeles, California, lured by Nova Wova and her mom, Tania. Now, this is a total red flag.
Last lured by Nova Wova and her mama Tania. Damn it, man, with a damn it plan. Damn it, man, with a damn it plan. They saying Tania out here luring you a little girl lure.
Like, her daughter is 17 years old as of, I think, July. She just had a recent birthday. But this is a red flag because Nova and her mother are both known to be toots. And if Nova's mom let her go on the strip and end up in Vegas and, you know, walking fig and all of this, what's going to happen to her recently 17-year-old daughter? Apparently, the mother has not heard from her for a while. So this is also what the mother's saying online. She basically just wants to hear from her to figure out what's going on, because in her mind, she feels like her baby is being trafficked. This is Nova being talked to, I guess, by the sister, and basically getting caught in multiple lies about where this girl is, when the last time she's seen her, and who she possibly left the girl with. Oh no.
That's crazy. So with that all being said, man, you seen this little girl, please make sure you reach out to her family. Make sure you reach out to her people. Make sure you reach out to everybody who loves her, because this is something that we need to pay attention to, man. This is wild. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We gone.
To that beautiful young woman that's with Jalise. If a girl like that attack a woman that I'm with,
that's your version of beauty, then we all know that beauty is definitely in the eye of the beholder. For sure we know that beauty's in the eye of the beholder, but hey, man, we behold a Flacco, so here we are.
You got to defend your woman, bruh. A woman like that is, she's a lethal weapon. Bruh. Oh, my God. Why they tripping? One of the No Jumper employees, Jalise, she apparently pulled up on Yaya Mayweather for a fade. Now, you got to be brave to pull up on...
Jalise, you better be careful. Get on Flacco bad side. It's going to be the next crime he investigating.
Floyd Mayweather's daughter for a fight, because you would think that Floyd Mayweather, from my perspective, would teach his daughter how to squabble. I would think that anybody, the sons, the daughters, everybody would have impeccable hands. But she pulled up on Yaya to fight with no worries in the world that Yaya had a squabble. She didn't care at all. Now, apparently they said they're fighting over NBA YoungBoy. I'm confused, because what business do Jalise have with NBA YoungBoy that she would want to fight Yaya Mayweather over? I don't think Jalise and YoungBoy know each other, right? Oh, my God. We can't show this. Why they fighting?
Does Jalise know NBA YoungBoy? And then why does NBA YoungBoy keep getting with these girls that are so readily available to the public?
Because I want to. Because I want to. Because I want to. Because I want to. I'll fight. No, y'all want to be messy because it's Jalise. Y'all messy because it's Jalise.
Okay. Yeah. As a female, you don't want no problems with her, man. Listen, a woman like this,
a big old box butt,
got impeccable squad. Listen. I've never seen in my life a woman built like this lose a fight. I've never seen in my life a woman like this lose a squabble in a fight. I've never seen it ever in life. So if that's who Jalise got riding for her, it's clipped. Is this a Lamborghini Urus? Oh my, bro, why? Hold on, okay. Why are you in a Lamborghini Urus as Mayweather's daughter without security? Now they jump in the front. Oh my God. Oh my.
Yeah, I don't think that it's a matter of not having security. I'm sure she has security. It's just a matter of like moving sloppily, because again, you're Mayweather's daughter, so I'm sure you have security at your disposal. You're just moving extremely sloppily.
Now they jump in man. Bro, this is bullying, man. Yo, and why the men just there doing nothing? This is the last time Floyd allows Yaya to come outside without security. Why is the men just there just standing around allowing the girls to get beat up? I'll be real, listen, man, shout out to Jalise and shout out to...
Dang, Flacco, you saying that you would have attacked Jalise? Golly, man, that's crazy. Not Flacco, who's
advocate for black women, not Flacco admitting that he would have attacked a black woman. That's crazy.
A beautiful young woman that's with Jalise. If a girl like that attacked a woman that I'm with, you got to defend your woman, bruh. A woman like that is, she's a lethal weapon. Bruh. Oh, my God. Yo, why they tripping? And also, why not just get in the car? Hold on. I'm so confused. Why not get in the car and lock the doors? Who's driving? Yaya is in the... Wait, hold on, bro. Yaya is in the driver's seat. Why not get in the car, close the door, and drive off? What's going on? Oh, nah, man. We can't show that on YouTube, man. You guys could get in the car and leave.
Yeah, just drive away. Just get out of the situation. Just go. You can really just get out right now. Just get out of here.
Yeah, it's Vegas. You guys can get in the car and leave. Hey, listen, bro. I'll be real, bro. A 6', 270-pound woman cannot attack my woman, bro. Right? I am either gonna guard my woman.
Nigga said Jaleese's homegirl is 6 feet and 270 pounds. Goodness gracious.
Or push that woman off. Like, yo, chill. Listen. A 6', 270-pound woman is not about to attack my woman. Not happening. Because most women I date are like 5 feet. Like 140, 150. But why not drive off? Oh, my God. I can't show that. Bro, Yaya getting the beats. Yaya is getting the beats. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
No, this Yaya Mayweather, me and Yaya Mayweather just fought, and she slapped me, and then this is what happened. So it was self-defense. So whatever she told the police, she lying, y'all.
I ain't gonna lie, Jalise.
Jalise is definitely in self-defense. You can't bother that girl.
I love you, Jalise. But nothing about that was self-defense. Nothing about that is self-defense, Jalise. I'll be real. Nothing about that is self-defense, Jalise. That right there. Hey, bro, Jalise, I'll be real with you, sis. You going to jail. And it's all love. You know I love you, Jalise, but you going to jail. Floyd Mayweather, yo, bro, Las Vegas PD, LVPD, whatever. Yo, Jalise, they're about to get you by tomorrow. You are going to jail.
And if they don't get you, Flacco will make sure they get you.
You did the crime on camera and posted it. I just put that in there. We can play this. And you posted more evidence? Oh, my God. Why would you post more evidence? Yo, pause, bro. Yo, do Jalise understand that she's attacking? Like, Floyd ain't no billionaire no more. Yo, Jalise, do you understand, Jalise? Yo, you are attacking somebody who is rich as hell. Floyd has his money issues. Understand, okay? Floyd has...
Yeah, but I don't think that he got Jalise issues. I think Floyd still got enough money to get rid of a Jalise.
His money issues. Understood, okay? Understood. Floyd has his money issues. Understood. But do Jalise understand that they're still extremely wealthy? She's still driving a Urus? Yaya can afford to press charges on you and have it stick. Yaya can afford to sue you and have it stick. Yaya can afford to literally bankrupt you. Sue you to oblivion. Why would you do something like this, Jalise? I don't understand. Why? It's like she's bragging. Nah, tell me you... Nah, hold on, Jalise. Tell me you ain't do...
And she posted it for sure. Come on now. Would Jalise be a hip-hopper, pill-popper, run-up, hill-pop you if she didn't? Come on now. That's Jalike. That's freak Jalike.
A post-fight press conference. I'm into it all. Okay, come on, Jalise.
Bro, we see Yaya on the internet all the time. She starts everything. She brought up my interview. She said that I brought her up in her interview. I said, what interview did I bring you up in? She talking about me and A-Buddy. Mind you, she never got brought up in me and A-Buddy interview. So I'm like, look, what did I say? Come on. I said, so what did I say? She said, this is like me talking about a girl with a bun and a big forehead. I said, yeah. I just kept saying, yeah, because my body language was telling her, I really wanted to get on her. You feel me? But I'm like, okay, she got her little peoples with her. I'm outnumbered. I can't do too much. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to sit on it. And I sat on it. And it don't matter how y'all try to paint it out, but she really kicked it off first. So talk about that.
Jalise, I love you, Jalise.
Jalise, I got love for you too, baby, but it don't look like she started it. It looks like you started it. It looks like that girl was minding her business, trying to get away from the problem, and you kept being the problem. That's honestly how it appears.
And you got a big forehead.
It's not self-defense.
Don't act like I did anything. She talked too much, bro.
Jail.
And you do got a big old forehead, girl. I ain't gonna lie. You got a little bun and a big forehead.
This is jail. Y'all let me know in the comment section, man. What do you...
Flacco gonna make sure you get sent to jail. With that all being said, red down to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We are gone.
Some of y'all might have seen this. Young and Hefe allegedly gets packed out by the neighborhood Crips is what the headline is saying. But Young and Hefe has since spoke out and said that this situation is in fact not true. But before we jump into that, let's jump in and see exactly what Paperboy News has to say about this Kantiana. Let's see exactly what he has to got going on. If you haven't hit him with a like, comment, subscribe, please make sure you do hit him with a like, a comment, and a good subscribe. Let's get into it. Let's go.
News here to deliver y'all that daily report. Now, salutes and shout outs to King Pill for the content. And for those of y'all that follow King Pill, know that he's hella entertaining, but some of his content be iffy, and nobody knows if it's the truth or not. But according to King Pill, he got some breaking news on Young and Hefe in LA County Jail. So let's get straight into it. Now, I'm pretty sure everybody knows that King Pill and Young Ann always had internet beef. And every time Young Ann does a video on King Pill, he refers to him as Fiend Pill. And every time King Pill refers to Young Ann, he always calls him Young Fat Hefe. Now, according to King Pill,
these niggas is like arch nemesis, bro, at this point.
He got the inside scoop that all the videos that Young and Hefe did on the neighborhood Chris finally caught up to him, and they caught him inside LA County Jail.
I got breaking news. Fat Hefe was sent to the hospital. Neighborhood Crips double back.
Now, King Pill said for anybody who don't know who Young and Hefe is.
Now, again, keep in mind as we're going over this content, Young and Hefe does have a response to this, which we will get into, but King Pill, not really sure where you're getting the information from, not sure if it's fake, not sure if it's real. I have no idea about this, but this is a Flu Flammer Skulldugger. An extremely larceny situation.
He a no-jumper podcaster who currently got locked up for a DP gone bad. Who, in King Pill's own words, he got into a fade with an old man. Now, King Pill said Young Ann was in LA County Jail for 3 months and he ain't caught one fade. But according to King Pill, he finally got into a fade with a neighborhood Crip that everybody knows. And the only reason he caught that fade was because his little brother got locked up and he was turning up on all the neighborhood Crips. Which in return, Young Ann had to squabble because of his little brother. Now, according to King Pill, every time Young Ann got into a fade, he always ran to the phone and announced it to the world. So from the outside looking in, it made it seem as though he won all those fades. And according to King Pill, the neighborhood Chris wasn't happy with that, so they doubled back to Young Ann's cell and paid him a visit.
For y'all who don't know what's going on, man, Fat Hefe, the No Jumper podcaster, inside the LA County Jail, 90 days. He ain't catching no fades. He inside the jail cells with enemies in the jail cells, in the dorms. You know what I'm saying? When his little brother finally make it to that land over there, the dudes that's in the dorm with Fat Hefe want to squabble his brother. But he ain't squabbled nobody this whole time he been there, because when they asked him if everything good, he like, yeah, I'm good. I'm just trying to fight my case. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to fight my face. You know what I mean? So
now, again, you have to always keep in mind that when King Pill's telling these stories about Young and Hefe, they do have a certain level of, disdain for one another, if you will. So I'm not sure 100% if King Pill is accurate with his information. I'm not saying he's inaccurate with his information, but I'm sure Young and Hefe will be on the internet in the next 24 to 48 hours giving us a story about what did or didn't happen. Especially after he did, make a comment on his Instagram, which we'll get to.
Everything was cool, but when his little brother get there, he tripping. Oh, you know who it is. You know what I'm saying? So they want to get up on him. Fat Hefe was like, hold on, man. I got to help my brother out. So he started fighting for his brother. And then he get back on the phone doing these phone calls, making it seem like he was winning the fights between these peoples. You know what I'm saying? So, what's the aftermath of that? The neighborhood Crips double back.
Now, according to King Pill, the reason why we ain't heard from Young Ant in a while on the internet is because the neighborhood Chris got sick and tired of him talking on the internet, so they paid a visit to his cell. And after they were done with their visit, Young Ant got sent to the hospital. Now, King Pill said Young Ant's a big dummy because even though he was a real ninja in the streets, he became a famous YouTuber and started making money on the internet, but he still wanted to dibble and dabble in the streets. Now, King Pill said Young Ant's so slow that he was still living in the hood, reporting crimes on his channel like he was Channel 7 News and speaking on anybody and everybody's situation. And he was so addicted.
Yeah, now that was a crazy situation. But I was just thinking about it earlier this weekend. We haven't heard too much from Young Ant Hefe on the internet as of late. So, I don't really think that he's really, too caught up in the internet, the social media life anymore. I think that he is more so caught up in taking care of his case and fighting his case. You feel me? I haven't really heard anything from Young Ant Hefe in quite some time on the internet.
He forgot.
I mean, think about it. It's been a minute since we heard anything from Young Ant.
His gangster and started speaking about other people's gangs and politics inside LA County Jail on a jailhouse call. Now, King Pill ended it off by saying, y'all don't have to believe me, but all y'all need to know is Young Ant Hefe's thirsty for clout with a big mouth. So something definitely had to have happened to him for him not to be on a jailhouse call trying to drop some content. Now, King Pill told Young Ant, hopefully the judge feels bad for you after seeing what happened to you and gives you bail. And he told Young Ant, I hope you beat this case. And when you do, if you do, let this be a learning lesson to you that if you're going to be a YouTuber, you can't straddle the fence and try to be a street ninja too, because that don't go hand in hand. And he said a perfect example of that is the late great Nipsey Hussle, rest in peace. Now, salutes and shout outs to King Pill for the content. And according to King Pill, Young Ant got packed out by the neighborhood Crips, and if that's true, I hope he get through that. But King Pill left Young Ant one last message, and before I play it out, y'all like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Y'all let me know what y'all think down in that comment section. Paperboy knows stand. Y'all be safe and stay dangerous out there. Gone.
Y'all wish Fat Hefe some goodwill. Hope he get well. You know what I'm saying? He already fighting a serious case. Now he inside this thing, not doing so great. But hopefully that'll make it to where he'll be able to get bail. The judge might feel sorry for him that he done got slashed up. You know what I'm saying? So she might say, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and grant you a lower bail, get you out of here, let you heal up, fight your case from the street with a monitor on or something. You know what I'm saying? But y'all get over there to Fat Hefe Instagram, leave some comments and leave some something in his inbox saying, get well soon, man. That's just how I go, man. When you try to straddle the fence, try to still hang out. How you going to be a YouTube guy? You're making a lot of money off the YouTube. How you gonna be the YouTube guy and still try to be the hood guy? You gotta pick a side.
All right, so that's King Pill's dissertation. Let's take it over to Instagram and see what Young Ant Hefe has to say. So he goes, I'm not doing no back and forth with none. I'm not doing no back and forth with you ninjas. I ain't never been a victim, still in the same door programming like a gangster supposed to. Stop the lies. To help y'all content, I'm great. So there's, Young Ant Hefe saying that he's great. And that's 3 hours ago, saying that there's nothing wrong with him, making it clear that he's living fine. So that all being said, I don't think there's anything wrong with Young Ant Hefe. There you have him saying it for himself. Red dot to the left, the rest. Said prayer and be blessed. We gone.
You gave me a cigarette. I know you getting ready. You getting ready? Oh, you out there? Get ready, Abby. You said my name.
Hey, spare him out. Stall him out. Stall him out. What you mean stall him out? Ain't nobody got to stall me out.
Ray J. Niggas talking way too much. Little date. I still love you. I'm gonna use one hand. Look how the universe works. I said I was gonna use one hand before I came here. I came up here, showed a small display, extra straps, extra hand straps. Yeah, that's what I like. That's what I like. It's just content. Look, this is just a little content. That's all it is, y'all. I love Brandy. I love the whole Brandy. Brandy don't feel that way. She feel. She feel. Brandy helped me feed my family, nigga. Brandy helped me feed my kids last month, nigga. Brandy, little brother, man. In the store near you. Thank you, Brandy. You ain't never talked to me about a percentage or none of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Go ahead, in the middle. Go ahead. You protect yourself at all times. Get back. Both parties ready? Box.
It's still time to stop this shit. It's still time to stop. Oh, I see the red. Oh, dude. Oh, I see it. Oh, right in front of us.
You're right, huh? You're right.
Oh, baby. Oh, start.
It's done. Down the pipe. Down the pipe.
Come on, Ray Day. Just take a minute. There you go. There you go, Ray.
Come on, Trip. Say, I want to do something.
Body. No. You take advantage over cocky. Take advantage.
Take advantage.
Go to his body, son.
Keep that wide open for you, right?
You can take the hit, man.
There you go. There you go, right? There you go, right? There you go. Oh, there you go.
That body shot. That body.
Man, I need my music played. This nigga's a bum. Nigga, don't play with me, man. You backstage dancing ass nigga. Can't sing ass nigga. Fuck what you talking about, nigga? You branded little brother, nigga. I don't know what's going on around this bitch. But I get physical, nigga. Fuck, I crash out for real. I'm a real crash out boy. In real life. So I had to tell my brother here earlier, talking about some snaking and shit.
Go ahead, in the middle. Go ahead. You protect yourself at all times. Get back. Both parties ready? Box.
It's still time to stop this shit. It's still time to stop. Oh, I see the red. Oh, dude. Oh, I see it. Oh, right in front of us.
You're right, huh? You're right.
Oh, baby. Oh, start.
It's done. Down the pipe. Down the pipe.
Come on, Ray Day. Just take a minute. There you go. There you go, Ray.
$30 seconds.
30 seconds.
What?
I'm gonna go again.
Bro, I got a fight coming up. All I got is a little bit in my tank.
For your fight coming up, you can't do 30.
I can't overtrain. I gotta give back.
How long your rounds gonna be for your fight?
Overtrain. I overtrained the other day and fucked my back up. You know what I'm saying? We going. We not tripping.
We want you to win.
Yeah, I'm saying 30 seconds. He can't overtrain. I can't overtrain.
Stay 1 minute. You get the cut. Time, y'all. Time. Go ahead.
Stay 1 minute. 2.
Come on, Drip. See, I don't want to do something.
Body.
Body.
No. You take advantage is over cocky. Take advantage.
Take advantage.
Go to his body, son.
Leave it all else for you, right?
You can take the hit, man.
There you go. That's it. There you go, right? There you go, right? There you go. There you go. Come. There you go.
That body shot. That body. Yo, Chris, one. That's it.
There you go, right? There you go. There you go. Come. There you go. Yeah. There you go, right? There you go. There you go. Come. Yeah.
Evidence are coming together that people think is her self-snitching on these situations that she's been brought into. And just to be very, very clear, I want to make it just very obvious at the start of this video, these are all rumors, all right? Nobody knows for sure if Krishan Rock is actually responsible for the things that they're saying that she might have done. These are all internet rumors that should be taken with a pinch of salt.
At least Trapler Ross is finally prepping his videos, but these are all rumors instead of making it seem like they're facts.
This is a bunch of opinions and third-party, theories that are going around. I'm not saying definitively that she did it, but it's very interesting, the information that's going around. And it paints a picture that could make you believe that she might be responsible for some of these things. Now, I think that there will be an update soon from the authorities. She said that she had spoken to detectives. She said that they said she wasn't a person of interest, but then again, I don't think the detectives are under any obligation to tell the truth, especially if you are the subject of an investigation. So I think that when we find out what is going on from the official authorities, we're going to know for sure. But without further ado, the theories that are going around are pretty crazy. So the first thing that I want to show you is this very kind of dark clip that is going around. They're saying that Krishan Rock actually talks about a apparent dream that she had just before her baby daddy, Ronnie, passed away or was murdered. And again,
probably don't want to have dreams and premonitions about, somebody who's now not with us.
Just to make it clear, this whole theory,
you don't want to foresee those types of things and then tell the world.
That's going around is basically like, the idea is that he just mysteriously got murdered while he was running around saying that it was his kid that Krishan had. Krishan is adamant that the child is Blueface's. She basically apparently was standing to gain millions of dollars in a Zeus network deal that was based on the fact that she had a child with Blueface, and she was basically refusing anybody a paternity test, allegedly. Okay, so this is a clip that's going around, okay, and basically she's repeatedly denying that he was the father of her child, and we're going to see in a minute some more backstory from Blueface and what he thought of the allegations that the kid Junior is his.
You got the news, you were like, what?
You know what's crazy, though? Because I literally just did a story today about Krishan Rock Jr. and Blueface all being together, looking like a happy family. So I'm not sure when Trapler Ross made this video, but as recently as today, as it being Sunday, August the 9th at 6 p.m. on the West Coast, they were all on a family vacation, and poor little Nevada is over at the house crying.
So the crazy thing is, the night before...
It's crazy because Blueface really just be treating Noxzema like anything. She just got to figure it out, but Nitrogen gonna be okay.
I never told nobody this, but my little brother, he called me. My little brother called me and was like, Karan died. I'm like, damn. But when I said damn, it felt like deja vu because that night I had a dream. And it was about it was this guy. He was sitting on the front step, and he was like talking crap at me. I'm like, leave me alone. What are you doing? Da, da, da. And then Karan comes around the corner and shoots him. And then the cops is running after. But when he shot him, I felt it. Like, like I don't know. It was weird. Like the guy died, and then the cops was running after him, and then I woke up like, what the hell? What was that for?
But this is a dream.
Yeah, it was a dream. So then when my little brother told me like what happened to him, I'm like, whoa, I felt it. Like I'm like, I felt like I was there or something. It was weird. And I was like, damn.
That was messed up.
Like he left soon, too soon.
Did you know his
before
family?
His birthday. Yeah, I did. He's the only boy in his family.
Oh wow.
Like his mom, he got 2 sisters. His mom, his grandma. They all love him.
Wow.
Yeah.
I hate that. So he passed away. You got the news. You were like,
So she talking about the day before he was killed, she had a dream that she was with him when he killed somebody, was getting chased by the cops. And then when her brother told her that he'd been murdered, she was like, she said she had deja vu. She said she had deja vu. What? You mean she felt like she heard that news before? Like she already knew? What? What? Okay. So in another...
Like when Loose Cannon lied and said Big Nipsey Hussle called him, or he called Nipsey Hussle right before Big U and the whole blah, blah, blah. Same flu flamer.
Clip that I've shown you guys previously, all right? Blueface alleged that Krishan had actually talked on the phone right before Ronnie's death. Listen to this.
So Tasiki was here on the show. We interviewed her, and I think she said she kind of like hinted that she thought Krishan may have had something to do with Ronnie dying. What do you think about that?
I don't know about that. To be honest, I don't know anything about that. All I know is she said that he called her. They were in contact before this happened. That's the only red flag I could see. Somebody comes out and says, hey, before this person died, they called me. And this and that. That's just kind of like,
Well, because you said she's a setup artist. So
that's what from my knowledge, yeah, she's known to give addresses and do things and spare the moment, be very impulsive. That's from my knowledge.
But I mean, you was just laid up with her and all that kind of stuff. The whole back and forth with Blueface and, you know, this whole, it's wild. That's whole wild. The back and forth with Blueface and Krishan is just something that's just 100% flu flammers at this one. Because you're calling her a setup artist, but you laid up with her. So you must not feel like your life is in too much of danger because you all up under the girl.
No, as far as him calling her and them talking the night he died.
So what is the thing that makes all of you want to still be with her? Is it
right? It's a bit all right. She having deja vu. All right, and apparently they're having a conversation right before. They talk about giving addresses. And look, I don't want to get the blame. All right, Jason Lee is on here asking questions, talking about. I did a previous interview, and they told me that they thought that she had something to do with it. So this is nothing new. I'm not the first person to speculate on this. Okay. Now, interestingly enough, someone who also spoke about Ronnie following his death in February 2025 was Blueface's manager, friend of the channel. All right, somebody that I respect very much. Mr. Wack 100, all right? I don't want this to go the wrong way, but this is what he had to say.
Listen to this.
You need to give them both a blood test. But since you want a clout chase, somebody played with your ass. So at the end of the day, I'm not no sheep. Because everybody else is, oh, his mama is... Hey, listen. Anybody think about Wack's mama and daddy? Screaming out my name, folks. Somebody played with you. And you got your TV turned the off. They played with your... The cable man showed up, and you didn't...
Now, do you think that Wack and Krishan Rock conspired to get Ronnie out of here? Do you think that that's the situation?
For Bill. That's it. You know what I'm saying? The cable man showed up, and you didn't pay your bill. And let me let y'all know what happened. When you don't pay your bill, turn the TV off, turn the TV off. Turn the TV off, turn the TV off. And I'm letting everybody know out there, you slandered my name for no reason. You speak against me, disrespect me. I'm not going to have nothing but disrespect for you. I don't give a who here. I don't give a who know it. I ain't got no condolences or nothing. Straight up.
He said the kid.
So Wack said he got his TV turned off. Very disrespectful, okay? And he was saying that since he wanted to clout chase on him and disrespect him, he threw it back the same way. Now, that don't mean Wack 100 had nothing to do with nothing, But clearly, Ronnie had upset a few people.
Honestly, it definitely sounds like Wack has something to do with it. It sounds like maybe Wack and Krishan might be working in cahoots.
Now, just a few days after this, Wack and Adam would talk about Ronnie and the alleged beef between him and Wack and exactly, what that was all about. So let's see.
I don't know.
I'm going through it now. This dude, Ronnie.
That was your up. And yeah, you were.
But he wasn't.
When you posted about his death, you were basically like, I told him not to be playing with me.
No, listen, this is the thing. It's a lady the other day sent me some recordings.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't know the dude.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't my op. I was like agreeing with him. I'm like, yo, he deserved to get a DNA test.
Uh-huh.
I can't have this dude was there, before we even knew who she was. He called her murder, right?
He did.
Yeah.
Who did he kill?
Killed somebody behind Krishan.
Oh, well, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, right. So for me to, shit, hey, that's what that is. So, but it's crazy. But
you just noticed you saw that.
Yeah, but they sent me.
I wasn't gonna say
they sent me this recording. So once I get the recording, bro, it's up. You know what I'm saying? The worms can eat your bitch ass up.
So he was going off on you.
Do you really want to get into it with the nigga that caught a body behind Krishan? Leave that man alone.
Bro,
you had something planned for you?
Bro called me all kind of crazy ass names, and I'm like, God damn, what'd I do to him? I had no one. So the lady sent me the recording. So once I heard the recording, I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know he felt like that about me. All I ever did was I agreed with him. Like, bro, yeah, you should give him a blood test, but they feel like, well, Wack, I'm not sympathetic about none of that. You talking crazy while we both alive and you beat me to the grave, I'm gonna have my day.
So do you think that it's reasonable to expect that he actually was the father of this kid? I'm not like really that deep in this lore.
Listen, I do know he was involved with her at the same time.
Okay, so he was clapping her cheeks.
Definitely.
Okay.
She never denied that. Actually, he put out some footage. And but at the end of the day, I know they was going to court on the 10th of this month.
Really?
And they had to go to court. And I know he was kind of begging her to drop that case. And I'm hearing that he was kind of saying, if you don't drop this case, I'm going to have to expose the real on the murder.
Oh, okay, yeah, because he was posting a bunch of shit about threatening.
Yes, but this is what I heard. Well, check it out.
And I ain't said nothing, but he has his history. Yeah, he's saying he never said nothing bad about you, which he hasn't. He's been advocating the same thing you have, and you dragged this man for nothing. Burning unnecessary bridges, dumbass. And I'm going to wring your fucking neck. You're going to get it together. What? Oh, I got to kiss his bitch ass. Like, Karan, and when you look at it that way, you're 24, and this is where you need to grow up. Bro, that nigga kiss a rat ass, bro. That nigga a rat, bro. Okay.
So listen,
how come they always call you a rat, but
he's never really lied so far.
Never get the black and white.
Bro,
we have the black and white right now, Adam. You're just ignoring it. Don't do that.
They say all kind of shit. So at that point, it's like, Lil Ronnie, I hope the maggots is weighing your ass out. I hope they chomping on you the same way we were just chomping on this blue-faced seafood at that point.
So look, anyone that's ever called Wack a rat, all right, no one's ever brought forward any paperwork, any proof. It's very easy to throw around.
Isn't it crazy how they just will blatantly ignore the paperwork? Like, just blatantly ignore it. Nobody's ever brought it out, but then they'll like reference Trap News Network and like use like quotes and shit like that shows you that you're clearly watching the same video that had the paperwork. It's crazy. It's like honey in your bag. It's wild.
Round Wack accusations. And I know that is obviously something that Wack and anyone from the streets really takes as the utmost disrespect. And if you call someone a rat, you got to come at them with paperwork. Otherwise, you're just talking nonsense. Now, obviously, Ronnie was one of those people on the list of people that had leveled these, as far as we're aware, baseless accusations towards Wack. And so when he died, he really was not bothered at all. He was quite happy to mock and make fun of him and basically say he got his TV turned off, he can get eaten by the worms, which is very disrespectful. At the end of the day, he was a human being. But hey, he poked the bear, man. He played with the wrong one. If you say Wack's a rat, you got to deal with the smoke that comes with it. Now, here's the thing.
There's literally no smoke calling Wack a rat.
He inferred in that clip that, the murder that Ronnie took under his belt, that he ended up beating on self-defense. The rumor was that Krishan might have been the one responsible. Rumor, she's in an interview talking about the N-word I killed. I killed the N-word. Oops, I mean my boyfriend killed the N-word. So She herself has accidentally admitted this murder, right? You can't really say anything other than she has accidentally claimed responsibility for this murder. Now, towards the end of 2025, during a Clubhouse call, and Wack 100 is the king of Clubhouse, of course, he talked about how, in his opinion, eventually somebody would be snitching on Krishan. Listen to this one.
This look right. Plot twist. Krishan is the next person Wack snitches on. This is why it's not crazy. The Armenian mobsters. With that being said, do I got a point? Because who saw the Armenian mobsters coming? So is Krishan Rock really that far-fetched? He hates her. We know this. Blueface, your manager might tell your baby mama, bro.
He was in the delivery room when she had the baby. This is why she went back to Baltimore to have a baby. Ronnie was dead, bro. Look at that baby. And look at Ronnie. Nigga, I'm talking about down to the 2 front teeth. It's crazy. Look, bro, there's gonna come a day where one of them little niggas gonna get caught and they're gonna use her as a get out of jail free card and they're gonna arrest Krishan for the murder of Ronnie. Believe that. That's a fact. One of these little niggas, just like they did Jimmy Ishmael. Didn't nobody know until the niggas got booked on one thing and they told the police, Jimmy paid us to do this. You know, it's only one way to control that, and Natalia showed you how to do that. And her politic ain't that deep. You know what I'm saying? You got to knock down the knockdowner. That's it. And really, the only way you could be thorough with that is you got to be the nigga knocking down the knockdowner. You know what I'm saying? It got to be you. Because if you send another nigga, now he got to get out of jail free because he had me do this to them. We begging for a test. It's only one reason a female. Man, if I ask my kid's mama for a test, she go. If I ask my kid's mama for a test, she'll cross her arms, tap her foot, and look at me and say, stupid. You want one right now? Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's only one.
So elsewhere in this interview, he would also say, all right,
No, that's real. But we all know that Blueface took the test, and it's his baby. Blueface daddy snuck the test.
Basically, he basically touched on the fact that Krishan Rock and Ronnie had a court date right before his death, and as he said, he doesn't believe the kid is Blueface's. He thinks the kid looks like Ronnie, got the same front teeth, and the fact that she was refusing to give the paternity test is a humongous red flag.
Remember Ronnie went to jail? He was in the mall with her. Like, that's my baby, this, that, and other, right? So look what Ronnie did. She pressed charges on Ronnie that day. So that week, Ronnie had a court date with Krishan Rock on Friday for the charges she pressed on Ronnie. Ronnie tells them on Monday, yeah, I got you, you stupid. You ain't smarter than me. Now that we gonna be in court, I can serve you the DNA subpoena. Right? He said, I don't give a fuck about the case you filed on me. I got you right there. I'm gonna have them served in front of the judge. Lands Wednesday morning. This court date is supposed to be Friday that she got on Ronnie. Wednesday night, Ronnie dead in his driveway.
So did Blueface get a test?
She won't give it to us. We didn't try to listen. We didn't serve the. She act like she ain't served. You can't. You got. It's only one name on that birth certificate. Only one. Hers.
So that video when they was like talking to her around the corner and the daddy was behind it like he was finna try to swipe it.
Y'all gotta stop believing everything.
Yeah, I just asked him about that.
I think about it like.
I believe that was true because Blueface daddy not doing it for content. You feel me? You don't really see. Am I tripping or you don't really see Blueface daddy like in the content space like his mama? His mama always in the way, but the daddy kind of just be minding his business. You feel me? So is it safe to assume that daddy who be minding his business really tried to get his grandson DNA swiped, and then it probably ended up being this nigga baby, and he went back to minding his business? Because the mama the one that's always doing the most. The dad the nigga was just like on stream getting caught working at FedEx or some regular shit, wasn't he? Like just doing normal shit. Yeah. So I don't think that the dad is wrong or is lying or anything like that. I don't think that the dad is, mistaken or anything, whatever.
Stop believing everything.
Yeah, I just asked him about that.
I think about it like do you really think a mother?
Yeah, I don't see why the dad would lie about it. We all see why Wack would lie about it because he hates Krishan Rock and he lies about everything. But Blueface's father has proven to be a pretty stand-up guy. So Yeah.
No, that's the case, right? That's what's up. You do something like that without the parents' consent to a baby. That's the case.
So look,
that's actually not a case. That's actually falls under grandparents' rights. That's actually not a case in California. Your grandparents are actually allowed to do that. They can take the baby's DNA and get it tested to see if the baby is actually, the paternity of. That's actually not assault at all. Not assault at all. Wack literally just made up a whole lie. That's not true.
100 has been keeping it 100 from the very start. And since 2023, all the way back then, Blueface been saying this ain't his baby. He been saying it. He might have made a little joke here and there that some chick in a 10v1, a 20v1 looks like his baby. But realistically, he ain't been claiming this baby.
Who do you think is the true father of Krishan Jr.? We keep it 100, you know what I'm saying? You my nigga, you know what I mean? So we keep it 100. What do you think?
I think it's her ex, honestly. They've been known to deal longer than we've been known to deal. While we was continuing to deal. I think the baby looks like him, honestly.
You don't think the baby looks nothing like you at all?
What you think?
Man, I ain't really looked at the baby like that, like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm going to take your word.
I got kids already, so it's like, I'm expecting something. But it's scientifically proven. That's not my child.
Okay.
Swabbed them. Yeah, swabbed them. I got paid to do that first little issue, so if y'all not paying me, if somebody want to give me $100,000 to post a DNA test, shoot it.
So my thing is, since you did the swap, do we need to pull Maury in and have an actual episode with Maury and put you on there, you know what I'm saying, to let we know? What do you think about that?
So he been said that's not his child. And he's been consistent. So during his December...
But then that's not true, though, because I don't know if Trap Lord Ross just doesn't do actual research or he's just unaware. But again, as of yesterday, literally right now as we're speaking, Krishan Rock, Blueface, and Little Baby Jesus, a.k.a. Krishan Jr., they're all on vacation together. They're all on vacation together. Blueface all kissing on her. They're talking about, intimate nights that they had and having intercourse. She's having him denounce Nebraska. He's not claiming Nebraska while he's with her. It's a lot going on.
2025 DJ Vlad interview, Blueface talked about when Ronnie Doe confronted Krishan at the mall and how that led to the court case and the court date where he was going to serve her with a subpoena for a DNA test in front of the judge. And then he suddenly dies. All of a sudden. Crazy.
Okay, so you're locked up. And then in early 2025, Krishan's ex, Ronnie Doe, gets killed in Maryland.
Yeah.
And before that happened, I remember he ran up on her at some store and was like, yo, that's my baby. I want to get a DNA test.
You ran behind them. I'm trying to highlight like a dog. The girl
The cool part about that is she told him to go to the mall. That's how he knew exactly where to find her. And he showed the text messages that showed that she had invited him there. He didn't just show up to harass her. He didn't just show up to Flu Flammer, Skull Doug and Larson her. She told the boy to go there.
Yeah, Junior right here.
Can you chill out? Why are you stalking me at the mall?
You weird as shit.
What's wrong?
You weird as shit. Ain't nobody stalking you. That's my fucking son. That's my fucking son. That's my fucking son. What you want to do? What do you want to do?
I'm calling the cops.
I don't give a fuck. Call him. Nobody touch you. Call him.
Yeah. And it's crazy because she told him to meet her there. He later shows the messages and plays the audio recording where she tells him to meet him there, and now she's acting crazy.
Police ass bitch. You a police ass bitch. You a police ass bitch. Time to go. You a police ass bitch. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Fucking police bitch. Excuse me.
So you got the security guard. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Boop, bop, bing, bop, bow. Shut up, nigga. Fuck my business.
Nigga. What did you think about all that?
She was slipping. I was at that time. I used to tell her just chill, don't put yourself out there, And she went against the grain, put herself out there, and boom, popped up.
Right.
It's crazy. I talked to her right before that happened. I talked to her. I said, "What are you doing at the mall? Why are you in Baltimore? You in your hometown? You just in the mall with the baby and some girl. You don't think to have nothing to protect yourself, to prevent anything."
Yeah.
So I hung up on her. I'm mad as fuck. You in the mall with the baby? Just all right. You're a dumb bitch. Click. An hour later, video go up. This nigga chasing her around the mall. I'm like, see what I mean?
Now, shout out to Vlad. I think Vlad has an inkling of what's going on. Obviously, Vlad's known for his great questions, his great research, all of those things. And elsewhere in the next part of this interview, Blueface would also discuss Krishan posting the paternity test on the day of the murder. This is sus.
I mean, I be trying to tell her. She don't listen, gang. I be trying. Everything that happens to her, I literally tell her.
Well, yeah, I mean, Ronnie Doe gets killed, and then like right after he gets killed, she posts up like the DNA test,
Mm-hmm.
and
that is crazy timing.
was like Wack said the DNA test doesn't look real, and there's something fishy about it.
They know it's fake. You can take called in, and the number's real, but the number doesn't match
Man, that's Blueface's baby. Wack is a liar. If Wack says it's not true, then we know it is true.
the names. That's the thing they did on Zeus, the bullshit they did on Zeus. The baby was born in September. That test was done in May.
Okay. 2020. Wait, no, hold on. But DNA. Oh, wait, baby, before she was born.
Yeah,
the baby was born. I mean,
that was supposed to be a test they did on the baby while still in the womb.
I think that was like a name change type thing. You know, I don't think that was a DNA test.
Okay, but she made it look like that.
You know?
And then now he's not there, so
I think
it's like
when she went to go change his last name to Porter, you know, she put the alleged father's name, you know, that's why it says that, because they don't know for sure, because you just come in here trying to change somebody's last name, but you don't have the person here with you that you're trying to change the name to.
Yeah.
So I think that's what that paper was.
Sus, right? Very, very sus. People in the comments, even 8 months ago, sent the baby.
Nah, but Blueface, she was just with that baby this weekend, so I don't know.
He looked like the guy who died. Flaccid, I went to the mall before. The security guard almost tripped on full, said his face looks like the side of a subway train. Justice for Geronimo Vasquez and Karen Khan. That baby ain't yours, man. Stop playing. Says you can tell as soon as you see Ronnie that that's his baby. It's simple. She named him Krishan Rock Jr. because if she named him after one of them, the other dude would know what's up. One lie after another, Blue. That was the fake DNA test. Dudes don't chase behind kids that's not theirs. Ronnie was killed 2 days before his court date with Krishan. He was saying there never was a court date. That's bogus information. He says that's the story everyone got. Ronnie passed away before the court date to get a paternity test done through the court since Krishan wanted to play games. People are saying there's no evidence.
All right, so when Traveler has nothing else to say, he starts reading the comments. So with that all being said, we finna get up out of the next one, man. Y'all know the deal's right down to the left. Said prayer and be blessed. Let me know what y'all think, man. The Wack 100 has something to do with this, or even deeper than that, is Wack 100 helping Krishan Rock get set up to get sent to the Pinta. Jump out of here, man. We out of here, right down to the left. You know the rest. Said prayer and be blessed. We go.
That was his woman.
She's that powerful?
He said she was squeezing him. Said he tried to turn sideways.
Do you support Travis Ford rolling around Inglewood talking about Munchie B?
I told you guys up here 2 weeks ago, Travis just moved to Inglewood. Y'all, I told y'all.
All right, okay.
Y'all think I was capping.
So now he's not only moved to Inglewood, but he's now trolling the mayor.
Well,
yeah, man. Travis Ford is definitely, sliding around Inglewood, doing whatever it is he's doing, peanut butter and doors and whatnot. Now that's a tricky, icky, mickey, vicky, sticky situation, but it is what it is. We finna jump into this conversation and see exactly what's going on in this No Jumper universe as more drama unfolds.
I cashed out them $7.85 for the peanut butter. When he went over there, to Alex Alonso put it on the doorknob. I did pay for the peanut butter.
That sounds like a Rico right there.
Peanut butter Rico?
Just
PBR.
Just you sending him money to commit an act of vandalism.
Sending him money to commit an act of peanut buttering is absolutely barnacles.
For the furtherance of gang beat, I don't know.
Listen, bro, peanut butter is only weaponized when it has something to do with the guy. Other than that, it's just peanut butter.
That's a fake rumor.
Bullshit.
Anyway, all right, now you got me wanting to look at the Junkie Barbie news.
Weaponizing peanut butter is wild.
I'm cool.
No, you're good on that. Okay. Yeah, but anyway, so perhaps I should consult the question list.
Did the pictures have a scent?
The pictures?
Yeah.
Well, it's on a phone.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes shit get a little tricky.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that kind of picture.
No scent?
No scent.
No purple smoke came through the bottom of your iPhone?
Absolutely not, my friend.
Yeah, that ain't what old boy told me.
That is disgusting. That is gross.
What?
He said I knew I was a sick.
Oh, you're saying she has a smelly vagina?
What's the guy, the cameraman? What's the dude?
DC
Baby Draco said, Wack, I ain't gonna lie to you, Unc. I knew I was a sick when she started on me, and I didn't care.
Oh, what the
Y'all would just lie and make things up. Just ridiculous.
No.
I said you was on the anal. He said, no, I was hitting the other thing, and it just went.
I can't let you just say that because that's gonna fuck up his gangster reputation, bro.
Nah, nigga, DC don't give a fuck. He was like, I'm on some ratchet shit. He said even after all that they talked.
I know he is like that, like because
you don't care.
I've seen him be like,
don't give a he don't give
DC, baby Draco's a savage. I be eating the booty. Like he's really
he said the cold part about it, she shirted in the middle of a moan and act like she didn't know she shirted, so he just kept going.
I seen it all on the porno set, man. So
absolutely disgusting.
You ain't seen DC get shorted on.
Yeah, and I haven't really shot much anal, but there was one time that I...
Now that's an overt act.
What? No, but that was my craziest poop experience in porn because I haven't done it that much in like recent years, but I did an anal threesome with my wife and another girl, and at one point, they both had different kinds of like diarrhea on me. They both had.
That is absolutely disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. I'm sure your wife would not want you to share this with the class. Why would you embarrass your wife like
weird,
that?
Like liquid things going on? And I had to.
I think you trying to cover Lena's action of where she's going right now. That's what you're trying to do, bro.
I've told this story before.
Yeah, but you're trying to. But for you saying it now, she's in the air headed down there to them wolves she headed to. Because I'm telling you right now, I think her alter ego, something gonna happen.
Nah, man. I was gonna go, but then she flew outside.
Yeah, man. I don't think that Lena would be happy that Adam's telling that the one time they were engaging in, backdoor activities as a couple, she released, that on him. That's gross. That's absolutely disgusting.
Y'all gonna say, yo, Adam, something's happened.
Listen, I was going to go with her, but it was so last minute that I would have had to cancel this podcast. It would have been hard to get a flight. The flight was going to be like $2,000. And then it would have been a pain in the ass with my kid because my kid, like, we didn't know who was going to pick her up tomorrow and stuff. So I'm taking over. I'm dad. But then at a certain point, I'm going to give the kid to the babysitter, and then I'm going to come here and I'm going to stream the thing that we're talking about. So I'm going to stream it. You're going to get to see my reaction live.
So you're not going to watch their stream. You're going to wait to stream it.
I'm going to sit in my office and watch the stream and react to it live. Yes.
Got you. Yeah. I mean, listen, I trust my woman. But Adam...
No, you don't. You're on Clubhouse yelling at her. Go look at my video list. You'll see the video of Wack going crazy on R&B because he doesn't actually trust her.
Your woman has got kind of prone to, being able to do things, bro.
It's not that kind of trip.
Hey, if you didn't think it was, you would have asked her, baby, don't cheat on me. The fact that you had to ask her that, you're subconscious and you're a pretty intelligent guy.
You know what her reaction was?
Telling you some shit.
Her reaction was...
So is this Adam's way of like getting back at his wife because she's somewhere where he doesn't want her to be or somewhere where she might cheat on him? So you're like humiliating her on no jumper?
Would never cheat on you. I'm anti-cheating. I don't cheat.
That's what they all say.
Well, hey, if you are right, then I'll just have to deal with it. But I trust my woman, and I believe in her.
Let's put it like this. Look, bro, we're just going to keep this on ice for now.
Okay.
We're going to keep... That's how you feel about your relationship, as you should. With that's your wife. I would imagine you wouldn't have married her and given her a child if you didn't trust her, especially considering the type of lifestyle that you guys engage in.
It's going to need some ice. She might need some ice.
We're going to keep this on ice, man.
Okay. Top Dog confirms.
Yeah, I don't see why, this situation would be number one. I just want to take away to the fact that, again, it is extremely disgusting that Adam said that he was experiencing that moment with his wife and another woman, and at one point in time he had that upon him. And then even deeper than that, Wack having this conversation about Cindy Starr and going into such gross details about this, despite it being involved in a child, is absolutely barbaric. You kind of got to pay attention to kind of what these guys are doing, and it makes you wonder what these guys are thinking. Especially as more and more time goes by and more time gets involved into our situation, into our atmosphere, you see these guys having these types of conversations more and more openly and becoming more and more comfortable with this style of content. And my biggest question is, where do LOL starts? Where do LOL stops and the truth actually start? You know, it's a very icky, Mickey, Vicky, sticky, tricky situation. And we do know that Adam 22 can be very vindictive. So it kind of, again, makes you wonder, is he making these comments about his own wife because he is, you know, maybe wanting to allude to her doing something because he's trying to humiliate her? Or is he trying to, like, make her seem like she's not, you know, something to be desired? I'm not really sure what the situation is, but what I do know is this, man. We're going to keep y'all posted as these stories and more continue to develop. It's a lot of flammery, a lot of skullduggery, and an awful lot of larceny going on. And yeah, man, so we'll just keep you guys updated on everything going on here at TNN Trap News Network. That all being said, man, red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We are gone.
Tell them, like, look, bro, I don't give a fuck about gang banging.
Right.
I don't give a damn about it. Shout out Jab 5. Shout out my Damus, my Keyways, my Grooves. Listen, I f with everybody as a person.
Yeah, I don't F with you, but let's continue on with this. See where we're going.
Told you.
That person is molesting a 13-year-old.
Now, you know why that nigga was down there, right?
Sydney Star, you betrayed my trust. When I allowed you to place your balls on my knee, I thought that there was an
one of Adam's most proud moments, one of his proudest moments.
Implicit agreement that you weren't going to fuck any kids, and you betrayed me. We didn't talk about it.
You know they found the condom in his pocket,
and that's what I'm saying. A condom in the pocket.
Now, you know why he was down there, right?
Why was he at this hotel?
No,
why was y'all down there?
Atlanta,
They were doing the thing for a show called Industry Girls. Industry Girls is a reality show that's on my app, nothing but content.
Not a trans show?
No.
Okay.
It's crazy. Like these motherfuckers, Atlanta.
So after you've had allegations on you for having child content on your phone, and then you've also before that had allegations on you for grooming, and that's by way of, you know, your own girlfriend R&B's admission. Now you're saying you facilitated travel, room and board, and, you know, move arounds for this individual who was arrested for their dealings with children. 3 strikes and you're out, man.
Base app, Industry Girls is fire, one of the top shows on my app.
So
it's
just
real shit.
Crazy girls getting into it type shit. Okay.
Sydney Star was down there for the reunion.
Right.
So they called me and told me. And actually asked if I could come in here. I said, I'd talk to you, right?
Oh, sorry.
So they called me and said, look, when Sydney got there, his room wasn't available.
Uh-huh.
So he came down hanging around at the bar.
So Wack knows why a trans woman was doing things with a child, and he's been accused of dealing with both. Got it. Okay. It's interesting. All right. Well, above all, we have to protect the children, and none of this is acceptable. And this conversation doesn't seem like it's appropriate for consumption of children, but all right.
Into this 13-year-old.
Which is crazy.
Ran into the 13-year-old, exchanged numbers.
And I guess there's word that, like, Sydney is saying that she thought that this person was 18.
No, listen. Ran into
13 and 18, pretty big gap.
Ran into a 13-year-old and exchanged numbers.
Right.
When the room got available, Sydney goes up.
Right.
Text the 13-year-old. Tell him to come up. This is where Sydney's dead bang. He can't because it's one of those hotels you need the room key to come up.
Right.
Sydney comes back down, takes the kid up. Right? Respectfully, this grown-ass man, this motherfucker's a horn dog. He's blowing the kid's back out.
That's Sydney.
The kid tries to get away. Sydney grabs the kid by the leg. Come back. I'm not done. I want some.
How does Wack know? Like, bro, how are you so aware?
It's too specific.
Yeah, like, bro, where are the feds at? Like, is any other parent uncomfortable with this? Is any other parent looking at this like this is not acceptable conversation?
What the? The kid gets away, tells whoever he's there with, here come the police. When they come get Sydney, Sydney got the used condom with the boys Munchie B.
We gotta like this guy right here. Bad for business, man. We gotta figure something about this guy because
You guys aren't watching what's going on in front of you of what they're normalizing, what they're trying to make acceptable.
On the condom.
Yuck.
The peanut butter.
Imagine going on vacation with your 13-year-old, I guess, gay son, and then all of a sudden he's fucking a 40-year-old trans person, getting fucked by a 40-year-old trans person who is then arrested, and as if that wasn't bad enough, it's now national news because it's actually like the one famous trans rape.
Now here's the thing. Sydney, I don't know what's going on because I know Sydney doesn't want to be in jail.
But this situation is just barbaric, and the way that Wack is going about it and sensationalizing it just makes you see why. It kind of makes you see why his daughter, who's currently pregnant, doesn't want him around her newborn baby, when that baby comes, and why he's not welcome at things like the baby shower and things of that nature, because his idealisms and his ways of going about things are extremely barbaric and less than admirable.
This is in heaven right now, right? Because he's in the men facility.
Sydney Star is in heaven. Okay.
In the men facility, right?
They got to keep her far away from everybody.
Listen, what I'm saying
she should be alone.
They supposed to do something to Sydney.
Because nobody's going to not f*** her.
They're supposed to do something to Sydney, but what they're supposed to do, I don't think they're going to do. They're going to do some other things.
They're going to kill her? Or
they're going to...
R-word her?
Yeah, they
for real?
No, I think they going to go on and get service. Like,
just get some top.
They going to go all the way, probably.
Sounds like Wack's already been there. Sounds like he's been there, done that. Well, it just kind of sounds like to me. I don't know what you guys think, but to me, it sounds like he's already played in that pond. That's what it sounds like.
So Sydney ain't gonna get no bond, bro. Sydney probably looking at 20, 30 years, bro.
I feel like the rules are different in jail. Like in jail, you're just gonna get head from the trans chick, right?
Bro, Sydney's probably looking at 20, 30 years.
20, 30 years is insane. For real, why do you think it would be that much?
Oh, that would be a life sentence in Georgia. Actually, that would actually fall under the 7 deadly sins in the state of Georgia, and definitely that would be one of them. Sydney Star's looking at a life sentence in the state of Georgia.
Yeah.
Minor?
Yeah.
Bro, that shit. And
it's another deadly sin in Georgia. She's knocked off 2 of the 7.
In the South.
Jesus.
That shit is serious.
What the f was she thinking?
Was who thinking? We talking about Sydney, motherfucker. Ain't no.
That's what I'm saying. What's she thinking?
No, Sydney. He thinking.
I'm not going to let you force
How do you size a fucking person? You need a fucking penis.
Some chicks got dicks. No, I'm just being polite. I'm calling her a her because she says she's a her. But okay, this is my understanding, is that when a trans woman, when a man wants to become a woman, they get on hormones, right?
Yeah.
And they, as a result, like when Jack Like Jess was talking about his trans girlfriend, he said, yeah, I like to suck her tiny little trans dick, because his trans girlfriend is on hormones.
That is his very extreme lived truth. God bless that man. Good for him. That's fine. It's freak on.
That make your dick shrink up and can be like a tiny, it doesn't really get hard like that. So I would assume that Sydney Star is on hormones like that, and I would assume that Sydney Star is getting hit, not hitting.
It looked to me like Sydney Star is a top and a bottom.
But it's like hard to imagine.
Isn't Wack just so full of knowledge on this situation? Very involved, I guess. He's like father, like his son, I guess.
And this being a non-consensual encounter, which obviously it being a 13-year-old, it's not consensual regardless, but like, it's hard to imagine that she wasn't penetrating this person if she got charged with something. She had a condom in her pocket. Like, I mean, this is all.
In order to use the condom, some blood got to be pumping.
That's what I'm saying. So maybe she's doing her own thing where she's not on the same.
This is turning into an anatomy class, and Wack is look his face. He's very invested. He's really enjoying this.
Same hormones that Jack Like Jess's girlfriend is on. She's just out here having a big old. But hey, keep in mind, multiple times over the years, Sydney Star has gone viral for talking about getting her dick removed, and it was a lie. She in fact does, and has always had it.
All I know is when I saw that motherfucking mugshot picture.
What you know, Wack? What did you see? You've seen a lot. You always got something to say when it comes to these types of subjects. You've always seen something.
I thought I was looking at the dude from RoboCop. Remember when they with the face, the one that died?
Yeah.
Like I was like funny. The RoboCop with the mask on. I was like, yo.
I thought that it was Chunky Barbie at first.
I seen you put Chunky Barbie. Yo, you said
Chunky Barbie, I love you. I'm sorry.
You saying you look like a man?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that kind of look a little similar, but she's hotter. I have Chunky Barbie nudes. Somebody send me some fire Chunky Barbie nudes.
All right, man. So we finna get up out of here to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go.
Shit, you know what I'm saying?
You know what it is? Is like they see you being willing to have conversations about criminal cases and people's arrests and all this type of stuff.
It's paperwork. I'm reading it.
And a lot of times it's like stuff that is not maybe like discussed, and then you kind of bring it to the table or whatever. And like that to a lot of people, to like Dogface, I think that just feels snitchy.
He's a rat.
That feels like something that a rat would do.
Hold on, bro.
And so he feels like therefore
Dogface is a rat.
Get this argument off that you actually are a rat.
Okay.
And I don't get it. I don't see it, man.
Isn't it crazy that Adam 22 is just being extremely condescending and acting like he doesn't, know that Wack is obviously informing and helping with the Big U paperwork? He's going to come back in 2 years and be like, I mean, well, it was obvious that Wack was informing. I just had to say it in a way that made him feel comfortable. I don't want him all yelling and exploding in my face. That's what Adam's going to say in 2 years. Watch, I'm predicting it.
This was crazy.
What?
You would never find no document on Wack saying Cass Jones pointed this dude out, said this dude did this.
That's not true. We went over it a bunch of times in the Big U document, so that's actually not true at all. But let's continue on. That's not what we're here for.
If
we shall stay focused.
Formed on this dude.
But it's really hard not to go off on side missions and showing like documents and paperwork where he's lying because there's just so many. But we're here to talk about Dogface.
I just sent it to you. Right? We all know Dogface's name, Austin.
Okay.
Right? After interviewing Sharkey and Moore, detective interviewed Austin a little further. Detectives obtained consent to search Austin's cell phone. We then asked Austin to go over today's incident again. He states that Sharkey was afraid of Moore, so he went over there to her house. He states that they were in the bedroom when he heard a loud thump. He states that in that Sharkey went and looked and said the suspect was outside. He states that the suspect then kicked in the door. This is what Dogface is saying.
The documents that he's reading on Dogface are not using they're not actually Dogface's name. So that was actually something that was interesting as well too. We actually went over those documents, and I don't know whose paperwork Wack is reading, but he's not actually reading Dogface's paperwork. It's kind of like the same situation when he put up the picture of that random lady and said it was Munchie B's mother, when in fact it was not Munchie B's mother, but whatever.
And Sharkey screamed abroad, and he saw the silhouette, and he grabbed the starter pistol, and the suspect started shooting, right? So Dogface grabs the starter pistol, the other nigga start busting. He states he saw the suspect arm and tried to knock the gun out of his hand. Dogface just put the gun in this nigga's hand to the police, and that's how he got scratched. He states to the police that he pushed Sharkey into the other room, and then the suspect aimed, so he tried to knock the gun away. He states that the suspect was aiming the gun towards her, and he was not sure if the suspect pointed the gun at him. He states that the suspect could have shot.
He states. Why don't you read Big U's documents with your inclusion with such vigor? Like, he states. That's ridiculous. Let's hear that one more time.
He states that the suspect was aiming the gun towards her, and he was not sure if the suspect pointed the gun at him. He states that the suspect could have
That was funny, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That was funny.
Shot either one of them when he was firing down the hallway. This is documented in paperwork. I just sent it to.
But why can't we read Wack's involvement in the Big U documents like this? Like, why can't we just get the exact same things?
You. Now you find, listen, bro. Listen to me, bro. Listen. I don't know, man. Right? And then he claiming he did 17 years. We put his whole criminal record.
Why was he talking to the cops about what happened in that situation? Just because, like,
bro, listen.
He didn't kill.
I mean, why was Wack talking to the FBI? Why are you chasing fugitives to the airport?
You guys are asking the wrong questions to the wrong people. And the spin is crazy. Like the spin on the narrative is crazy. When it comes to Wack, he's allowed to say anything possible to get himself out of a Flu Flammer, Skullduggerus, and Larson situation. When it comes to other people, then all common sense clicks in, all reasonable thinking comes in. That is a wild perspective, and that's why these guys are dangerous, man. That's why people like Wack 100 are dangerous within our society, because look at how Adam 22 is using his platform to help spin mistruths and just Flu Flammer's behavior, when the actuality is Adam is aware of the fact that Wack is in these documents and is being used by law enforcement as an informant and has been named as a witness and a co-conspirator in this case, but won't talk about it. I mean, if it's all up for grabs, if it's all content, then why are we not treating it as such? I just don't understand why these situations are being continuously swept under the rug. And that's where the situation gets extremely dangerous, because the propaganda and the mistruth is, a very crazy thing. You know what else started off with propaganda? Mass genocides like the Holocaust. And that's just never a great thing. We don't want to see anything like that. You know what else started off as propaganda? And the propaganda promotional campaign, slavery. That's a horrible thing. We don't want to see that either. So we've learned in the past that when used in, with fallacies and with ill intention, propaganda leads to mass hysteria and mass distress amongst the public. We can't allow that into our space. That's just something that we will not allow to take place. That's something that we not allow to flourish in this space that we've built. You guys deserve much better than that as far as you guys being our viewership. I mean, let me know what you think in the comments.
Guy, right? Listen, he telling the police his nigga had a gun. He wanted to do this. He shot down the hallway. This is what you telling the police. So at the end of the day, show me somewhere, bro.
What year is that?
Show me some motherfucker where. Show me somewhere.
Take your time.
I feel like
2018.
Oh, okay, that's news.
8/6/2018.
I feel like you used to be able to tell the cops if somebody tried to do something.
Not if you from these streets.
I know.
Not if you from these
I
streets.
feel like it's kind of new school that you can't tell the cops anything.
No, that ain't no new school.
No?
This nigga 54 years old.
Damn, all right.
He 5 years older than me.
I'm trying to think of an excuse for your dog face. What's he going to say? What's his...
Bro, you got to work, Adam. I said it to you.
What's his rebuttal going to be? Has he spoke about this?
Bro, listen to me. Ain't no motherfucking rebuttal. The rebuttal is everybody says Wack is this and that. I didn't did too much time. You ain't never had a motherfucker who did a day with me say Wack was a mark, a buster, got rolled up, none of that. They'll tell you the nigga was a goddamn fool. You ain't got nobody. The paper, the fake shit, they come with the CS2 back. And what I do, I sued World Star. You know it's a bag over there, right? Huh? I won.
Yeah.
For defamation, I won 6 figures.
Right.
Right? There is no document where it says Cash Jones or Wack 100 or Wack identified, pointed, said this dude did this, none of that. So when y'all popping it, all Wack do is say, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm going to put the paperwork in front of you. This is you. It's no argument. Either you rat it or you...
So why doesn't that apply to the Big U situation? Why is it different? Why can't we uphold you to the same concepts?
Didn't. T Grizzly, Vad put a clip up, right? The clip, he probably got a D-. He didn't snitch, but he did too much talking. He should have just got his ass whooped, but he didn't snitch. He did too much talking. He act like he was pondering. Maybe I may want to tell, and he might have mentioned the name, and like, y'all know that dude. Oh yeah, he's in it. Whatever. He didn't snitch.
You talking about T Grizzly?
Yeah, he didn't snitch. Like a 45-minute clip Vlad put up.
Oh, really?
But he did too much talking to where his homie should have DP'd him, right? But he didn't snitch. It didn't lead to nobody getting arrested or none of that shit, right? Right. But this, nigga, you told. And if y'all want to see it, it's up on the Honey Show Instagram. Is up. So when people be saying Wack this, when I say a nigga told, I tell you and I show you. It's that simple. What they do is just do this.
Right.
Adam, I'm too loud.
Man, if that's the case, I challenge Adam 22 to bring me up to no jumper so I can show this whole situation. And I challenge Wack to a $30,000 bet. Better yet, he likes to talk big money. Let's make it $100. Easy honey, a little honey, but nothing crazy. $100,000 bet to prove me wrong. I challenge you. Let's see it.
Out. I've been here too long.
There's a lot.
Yeah, because let's see what happens. Because I have everything to disprove that.
A whack derangement going on. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of whack derangement. I'm not. It's a huge industry. It's kind of tempting.
Where's that?
Like maybe I should just be a whack hate channel. That's what it seems like. The people want me to be like a whack hater now.
Listen, bro.
That's right, Adam. You tiptoe your way into the truth.
27 years.
All right, man. We about to the next one. Red dot to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go. I'm going to slide to Vlad TV. Give him a like, comment, subscribe. As you have Wack 100 saying YG is talking too much. This is just going to add to the list of reasons why Wack can't be in the same room as YG. We finna jump into this content. I don't want no further ado. Let's just get into it. Let's go.
Well, YG.
Yes.
The day of the verses against Game, his house was raided by the police in accordance to the Draco the Ruler murder case. Now, since then, Draco's bodyguard came forward. Well, statements from Draco's bodyguard came forward saying that he saw YG stab Draco to death.
Now, that statement.
Is that true or not?
Well, this is what he's saying.
Okay.
This is what we do know. We know YG was there, which he had a
damn Wack. Why are you telling on YG?
Reason to be there.
He was performing that day,
right?
right?
Show.
Yeah.
What it looks like in the video, which I couldn't really tell who was who until Flacco did his enhancement and the black pants with the red stripe and all this stuff. It shows YG was engaging in a fight, but then you had both sides doing this. Now, I can't clearly see when Draco was actually stabbed. You get what I'm saying? So they have a video. We're dealing with law enforcement, high profile case. You know the enhancement capabilities. If this guy is serving as a witness to say, I saw YG stab him, and they have video of YG fighting, I would think that if that video supported what he was saying, they would already made an arrest.
Well, the statement was from way back when, right? From when it actually happened.
Well, you're also mentioning that Flacco saw enhancements and blah, blah, blahs and blah, blah, blahs and blah, blah, blahs. Like, you're doing little things and saying little things that could possibly get YG caught up in a flu flam, which are open source reporting, like mentioned in the pans, but I guess.
But it's not a new statement, is it?
Well, I think it was from a civil claim.
Yeah, from what I understand, there was a civil case and that came out as part of the civil case. Is that why LAPD then took it on? Because didn't they already have the statement or no? Well, the statement came from the civil case alone?
The statement came from the civil case.
It was never told to the police.
So, but if that action was in the video, which they have the video, I think it would have been an arrest on YG. Now, where I think YG has to get a little smarter is understanding that what's with you can't be held against you. You get what I'm saying? What's with you can't be held against you, right?
Nigga, that's not a legal term. That's something that you just made up, nigga. That's not an actual legal term that any type of lawmaker or legal team would ever use as a defense.
And I think,
especially in a high-profile murder,
they will roll the dice on trying to say, well, a guy in your entourage did this, which still won't be strong enough. But if they can get one of these dudes to say, we had a conversation and this what it was, then they're coming. And my fear is when you got that many people involved, whether it's a lie or the truth, the information usually eventually comes out when somebody's trying to save themselves.
Well, YG addressed it in
kind of like Wack in the Big U situation.
His new album.
Wrong move.
The verse goes, they say I murdered this, they say I murdered that. Well, if that was true, you'd be a fucking rat. And that'd be the cell sleeping on a rat. But too bad they ain't a fucking fact.
Now, I get what he's trying to do and trying to say, but bro, when you got a situation that's high profile, it's open, it's a cold case, and they're trying to directly implement you in it and involve you in it, you don't talk about it at all. It's nothing to talk about. I don't got nothing to say about it. No wordplay, no nothing. Because those lyrics, like when I just heard them, I could see what the DA is going to do. Well, if you call him a rat, that means you did it, right? No, but I also said, you said.
Well, then the DA says, you say you chased Future down the airport, didn't you? You said that we got up on him, didn't you? What's the difference?
That mean he would be a rat.
Yeah.
Rats tell the truth, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, there's certain things you don't even give them nothing to play with, right? You know, rest in peace, Draco the Ruler. You know, I knew about the civil case because his family had contacted me. And, you know, they was kind of like, bro, this is Live Nation, and we know how it goes. I said, well, you know, my legal team, they don't give a damn about none of that. So they're like, man, all these people want this money up front. So they're using my legal team. Sing and Sing. Simran Singh is the legal team that's heading that civil suit. Right? Me and Draco was cool because I was kind of like, you know, maybe this is my last thing I could do for him. Give his family a righteous legal team that I know is going to go in and fight for that. Right? Because you're right. You're dealing with Live Nation and stuff like that. You know how those politics work, Black. You get the wrong legal team in there, and it's a relationship going on, and it'll go another way. But my biggest fear is you know, people saying things and a lot of people involved. And I'm not saying that YG did it. I just know a person that get caught over here with a cache of guns and say, hey, I can help you out on that. If I can help you on that, will you let me go on this?
That sounds very similar to the case that Wack has in Texas when he got caught with a cache of guns and they said that he started working with law enforcement. Sounds very reminiscent.
And a person to say, and they might have really been there, Vlad. You get what I'm saying? And they know now what law enforcement wants to hear.
Well, yeah, because the song goes on.
And just make up some shit.
The song goes on. I got paid $600 for that show. So why would I tell someone to fuck it up, though? This is a fact you should know. Slim just died. I wasn't worried about it, bro. I came to get the dough, was finna hit the stage. Then I heard how y'all heard somebody got hit with a blade. I heard everyone saying YG paid, stop lying, come run YG fade. So, I mean, he's basically laying out the whole situation of the allegations. A blade, how much you got paid for the show. If he got paid $600,000 for that particular show, that ties him into the story. Bro, I would just shut the fuck up.
That's my
point. $600,000 for a show is a crazy amount. But, well, you know what the best thing to always do is exercise your right to remain silent?
I'm not, hey, bro. I'm not entertaining nobody with that.
Right.
It's too much. It's too much going on. I think the only thing he has in his favor is this video, which I think if, you know, I don't really know where Drake, I don't know if it was another round of fighting or somebody walked up on him. I don't really know where he really got stabbed at. But in the video we've all seen over the years, it just looked like it was some fighting going on in that one. So,
yeah, but, you know, doesn't mean that you should be in there talking about it and making a bad situation worse. With that all being said, we're about to get up out of here to the next one. Red down to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go. Out. Again, notice how Wack is extremely happy that the conversation is shifting.
Yeah, I'm sure it has happened. I'm sure people that got called and got stripped, right?
You know what? When I saw Gunna on Big U's podcast, I'm not going to say extortion, but that's when I knew, like, okay. People do things to be...
Gunna claimed 60s.
I know, but it's just like, Gunna was not doing janky-ass fucking hood paws.
Gunna and Big U's oldest son are, like, real close.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. But, you know. Big U...
Yeah, none of these things have to do with the fact that Wax actually mentioned this indictment and mentioned by name in the
could have got a lot of people
Let me tell you who didn't get extorted. or didn't allow themselves to get pressed was Lil Baby. Lil Baby did a song for OSB, Big U's group. And when they mentioned the video and mentioned what they wanted their terms to be, Lil Baby simply didn't do the video.
Really?
That's it.
And that was it?
That was it.
Nothing happened?
Hell no, nothing happened. I mean, everybody ain't playing like that.
I'm not gonna say who, but Lil Baby just associated himself with other members of the same fraternity. I'll just leave that there.
Baby ain't no walk in the park. You know what I'm saying? You know, so
I'm sure Lil Baby doesn't want Wack mentioning him in anything to do with the situation. I'm almost 100% sure of that.
End of the day, it's making sense. Now, I'm gonna be real. I can't wait for the trial. Not because I really want to see the outcome of people getting convicted and getting a lot of time, but Adam, when that trial starts and that paperwork opens,
oh man, it's gonna be horrible for Wack. Horrible for Wack. You feel me? It's gonna be crazy because his name is already in the paperwork. Everybody's just ignoring it. The DJ Academics, the Adam 22s, the DJ Vlads, they're all just blatantly ignoring the fact that Wack is mentioned already multiple times in the Big U documents, in the Big U paperwork. Regardless of the facts, they'll continue to ignore it. But you know, when it comes out more and more and more, I guess it's gonna be right there to give y'all the news you use, and now you can't get nobody's college. Yeah, boy.
Yeah. And then redactions are no longer redacted. I swear to God, everybody for some reason swears I had to be playing a role.
And your name is in the paperwork. You're literally named in witness assets. Literally named in witness and assets.
And Big U shenanigans during this investigation, and they don't understand.
Okay, well, let's just show you guys this really quick. Because Wack wants to play like he's unaware, so I will go ahead and give you guys this really fast. Let's just go with randomly Big U charged with assault on Wack 100. Let me see. Bridge Trapper.
What?
Let's see. Big U officially charged with assault on Wack 100. Where is it? Let me see. Here it is. Boom.
Niggas trying, oh, he was trapper, he was the. I can try to tell you that.
I'm not charged with that. Y'all saying that I said I wanted to beat up Wack 100. I'm not charged with that. The government is now coming back and saying that, yes, you are. The fear and control.
Big U is being charged with wanting to whoop Wack 1. Tenderism. Pick the blind up, put the blind down, pick the blind up, put the blind down, pick the blind up, put the blind down. Big U is Reg Dog. Big U has officially been charged with man, Wack is a victim in the case. I said it. I told y'all. Wack was a victim in the case. Nigga, I beat the feds, nigga. I beat the feds, nigga. I keep trying to tell you niggas, bro. I keep trying to tell you niggas.
Yeah, so there's that where Wack is mentioned in the court paperwork. I could go through this all day, but you know, whatever. So what was that, Wack?
Swears I had to be playing a role in Big U shenanigans during this investigation, and they don't understand what you.
Well, you're the one that said you chased Future through the airport. You know, you said that, so there's that, as well as you're now named as a victim. Okay.
You know, from Brick Baby, we wasn't talking. We wasn't around each other, right, at all. But I cannot wait till this paperwork hit when all these newbies out here are able to see it and see who's doing what in the trial, right, and understand that, hey, this dude really ain't had nothing to do with nothing. But I will tell you this, Keefy D's trial
and Big U's trial is going to change the whole course of the LA streets.
Really?
It's going to, listen.
In terms of like people understanding the consequences of them talking about shit?
No.
Or?
In terms of all this fake tough guy shit.
Well, you're the fakest of the tough guys, bro, because we're watching you as, you know, a victim in the case. We're watching you as, you know, all these things that you're saying everybody isn't is what you actually are, as far as being like a, you know, you're bad peoples. I'm not really sure again why nobody wants to point out Wack's obvious involvement, but you know, here we are in life. So whatever.
IG and Draco too.
All this fake stigma, that's a civil thing, right?
Well, I mean, just if YG gets a case, you know.
No. You got in Keefy D's trial, right? Now, like I called it, Suge Knight taking a stand. I called it.
Okay.
Right? You got about 30, no, it's 200 people on Keefy D's witness list against him.
And you know what?
80% of these people are gang members. Right? Big U. He got his codees and about.
And then you got to be like, oh, what she's cloud chasing, she's cloud chasing, she's cloud chasing. What else is playing? And she replies, and you're going to be looking crazy, like somebody who had a plate on the edge of a table, trying to cut their eggs and it fell up. My bad, y'all. Hold on, I don't know. What else is playing? You feel me? It just looked wild. So I'm just trying to say, you know, don't bring the girl up. What the hell is going on here? You know what I'm saying? Later on in life, this is just giving her more clout and more of an. I'm not sure.
He's so fired, dude. Like, you killed it. Like, you were honestly like the
oh, my bad, y'all. I don't know what the hell is playing. I'm sorry. My fault, y'all. My fault. Continue on.
50 other dudes from his section that have given statements on him, right? When people see this, now it's like, okay, these niggas all told. What y'all gonna do to them? Nothing. So now you got the dude sitting in prison or the dude on the streets. Man, I got 15 more years to do. They ain't do nothing to them niggas.
So you think it's going to be like, we're going to find out about so many people telling at the same time that it's going to be like.
And nobody's going to do nothing. Yeah. And it's going to take the streets and say, oh, y'all capping. Because y'all didn't do nothing to none of these dudes. They still walking around.
Wack knows that he's going to be exposed as an informant and he's trying to brace the world for it. Wack knows that he's going to be an informant. He knows that the world is going to see that he was snitching. He knows that the world is going to see that he's in this paperwork as a witness and a cooperate. And now he's trying to put it down. So when it comes out, he can be like, well, he did it too. Well, he did it too. Well, they did it too. Well, they did it too. Nah, nigga, you are all bad. You are all bad. You the baddest of peoples. You bad peoples.
Wow.
Bad to the bone peoples.
So now guess what people going to be more prone to doing now? I got 15 left. Nigga, I know about these 3 bodies. They didn't do none of them niggas. Hey, DA.
Yeah.
Hey, ain't nobody doing nothing. It's the stigma and all that of what this shit is about to be exposed.
Adam sounds exhausted.
I like it.
I'm telling you, it's coming.
We're going to change the game.
I like it too. I woke up today to a great call. Today was one.
I bet you do like it because you're named as a victim and a witness in Big U's paperwork, and you're trying to ignore the fact that we all can see this.
One of the most prosperous days of my life.
Really?
Yeah, really. I ain't gonna say nothing.
One of the most prosperous days of your life.
You see how Wack is moving the goalpost? He's changing the conversation topic. He doesn't want to continue to talk about what Adam's talking about. It's just a flu flam, bro. It's just a flu flam. That's all it is. One flu. The feds don't know. They said on or about a week before or 2 weeks before. So the feds aren't sure. So to make sure the feds are sure, this is what Wack says on No Jumper. Listen to this.
So
the
hotel. I had no idea.
Okay.
My man woke up the other morning, text. I thought I'd send it to you.
A week before the LAX situation, he got beat up by some guy at a hotel.
No.
Open source reporting, bro. Open source reporting. And then Wack's gonna sit here and pretend like he doesn't know what they're talking about. He doesn't know what Adam's talking about. And all this kind of stuff. And I'm gonna let this clip from Byron Blake finish out so you guys can see exactly what's going on. It's a cold game, man. It's a cold game, man. It's a cold world. It's a cold world. It's a cold world.
That they are going off of his word because they don't have an exact date, which is why they're saying in or around 2014. Anyway, sticking to the main points, he's saying we was on his ass. So he's including himself in the party of people who attacked Future in the club. He's including himself in that party of people. If you have any doubt,
definitely including himself in that party of people. He's definitely including himself in that party of people. Wack 100 has just admitted that he attacked Future. Let's hear it one more time.
what Wack is saying in regards to this situation, and then we're gonna chime back in.
Now watch this, go Google it. Just 2 weeks before that, in that same year, you will read, Future gets attacked in LA nightclub, leaves his security behind. Pull it up.
I'm Googling right now.
We was on his ass.
We was on his A double double is a sick statement. It's a 666 statement. We was on his A double double. We was on his A double double. One more time.
Future gets attacked in LA nightclub, leaves his security behind. Pull it up.
I'm Googling right now.
We was on his ass.
Did y'all hear that? He said 2 weeks before we chased him through the airport, which he's saying 2 weeks, but in the indictment, it just says a few days before, because they don't know if it was actually 2 weeks exactly. So they can't use the word 2 weeks because somebody could provide an alibi for 2 weeks. But this shows you that they are going off of his word because they don't have an exact date, which is why they're saying in or around 2014. Anyway, sticking to the main points.
That is wild work, man. We're going to get back to here, man. Shout out to Byron Blake. So, with that all being said, not sure Adam is, maybe he's unaware that Wack has already admitted to being the person who chased Future. I'm not really sure, but okay.
No, they whooped his ass. So what's in there is in there. And one of the codees in the RICO is the one that knocked him out. Other dude took a security gun. So here goes the thing now. That was my first time ever physically seeing Future. I don't even think Future really knew me like that.
Right.
So
in 2012, Wack was still, you were like becoming known, but it was still kind of early.
Yeah, right. So now it makes sense when he looked up and he started to trot off. My man Teddy, he said, Wack, what you not knowing is about a week and a half prior to y'all running to LAX, Future just got knocked out at the SLS hotel by the dude that's in Big U's RICO. Big U was there.
Notice that the dude who he's finna mention is not actually mentioning Big U's RICO anywhere outside of like basic petty money laundering and PPP scams and frauds and shit like that. Like that's really all he's in there for.
He said, so when I'm hearing you say, hey, bro, this shit don't make sense, it's got to be one of Big U's people telling these people that you're absolutely right. The same dudes in the RICO is the motherfucker that knocked him out. But I guarantee you it's going to come out. When trial starts,
and you better believe that we're going to start covering these court dates up into this moving forward. You feel me?
Did it because Big U told me to do it. These dudes is trying to get the out of this case.
Yeah, well, Jam P, you see how Wack is trying to make it seem like he doesn't know what was going on. He just blatantly lied and told Adam that he never, attacked Future or accosted Future. But I just played a clip where he's admitting that he did. That's crazy. He doesn't even respect Adam.
Now, I've never thought Future had hands put on him, heard a security guard rush shit like that.
Again, you said that you put your hands on him. It's all in the same clip, but it's cool.
But now it makes sense because think about it. If I don't really know you and you don't really know me, why would you look up and take off?
Right.
Because nobody said, hey, bitch ass.
Now he's trying to clear up the whole chasing him through the airport thing. Now he's trying to clear that up, but no, you've already said what you said. You know what I'm saying? And I'm wondering if I could send these documents and these tapes to Big U's law team. I'm gonna look into that because I think Big U's law team would be interested to hear some of these things that Wack's been saying and Wack has been doing. I'm not, saying that I'm a legal expert or anything like that, but I'm just wondering if they might be interested in some of these videos because, it seems like there's a cleanup campaign going on, and not saying that everybody shouldn't have a right to clean up what they're doing, but excuse me, Chad. I just feel like maybe, both sides should be afforded the same opportunity to clean up the mess. Don't you guys think so? Considering that Wack is now telling Adam 22 he never put his hands on Future, but we just played a clip where he proved that he said he did.
Come here, right? It was just, hey, homie, let me holler at you.
Maybe you just have that much of like a extortionist gangster vibe.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you why that can't be so.
Because I can kind of sniff that out of somebody, you know.
Let me tell you why that can't be so. You can't never find nowhere, no situation to where anybody has ever said, Wack tried to extort me. That's not my MO. I don't give a damn who come into town, who do what. I don't give a damn. If me and you got an issue, we just got an issue. Right. I believe in checking in, but my form of checking in is just letting my team know I'm coming.
I'm so green to the music game that I don't even know about anybody extorting anybody, really. Actually, I heard about one. Yeah. He quit rapping.
I'm sure it happens.
Yeah.
I'm sure it has happened. I'm sure people that got called and got stripped, right?
You know what? When I saw Gunna on Big U's podcast.
No, it's interesting that now Adam 22 is going to try to shift the blame and talk negatively about Big U. But the actuality and intangibility is Wack's the one who's actually on the paperwork, admitting to a bunch of different things and admitting to a bunch of different crimes. And it's crazy how they're just playing it off.
I'm not going to say extortion, but that's when I knew, like, okay. People do things to be...
Gunna claimed 60s.
I know, but it's just like, Gunna was not doing janky-ass fucking hood pop.
Now, look how happy Wack is to get off this topic of himself and to talk about Gunna. Gunna's not mentioned in this indictment. Gunna's not mentioned in the RICO. Gunna's not mentioned anywhere saying that he chased Future through the airport. So I'm not really sure why you're so like gun-ho on Gunna. Get what I did there. But regardless of the facts, man, let's keep it in rotation. Let's keep it in. What don't you get?
No man would do. You've allowed other things to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But I know your trust is there. But bro.
Oh, so this is when they're gonna start promoting, hyping up whatever promotion Leonard the Plug has going on with Drake. Got it.
This is one that's too tempting. Another country, another type of. This is by far. This individual probably had the most influence that she's been around. And you're sitting here now.
What if Adam, like, it comes out later that he was human trafficking Leonard?
With her.
It's like, you pimping her out to Drake.
Like you sending her into the lion's den with a bunch of little slits on her body and saying, hey, come eat me.
Literally.
I wish, I'm not going to say where she's going, but bro, you don't give a damn about nothing, bro.
I asked my wife, I said, please don't cheat on me. Something along those lines. Don't cheat on me. I forget exactly how I phrased it. And she said that she would not.
The fact that you had to ask her not to cheat on you is letting you know maybe you shouldn't have agreed to this, bro. The fact you have never asked her this. You've never asked Lena not to cheat on you going into a situation.
That's true.
The fact that your mind said you have to ask Lena, who's been loyal, faithful, not to cheat on you, it's because you yourself know this. You made a decision, bro, that is on the land.
Yeah, Leonard's like on a 20v1 or a dating show with Drake or something like that. So, Adam, you may never get your chick back. You may never get your chick back.
Edge.
I believe in my woman. I trust her to be thrown into the lion's den and to emerge with nothing but a few scratches, perhaps.
Well, let me ask you a question. Does Lena have an alter ego?
Yes, it's called Lena the Plug. And
that's her alter ego?
And then you also have Lena the Mom.
Okay. Well,
Which are literally her Instagram names.
So Lena the Plug,
and
you have Lena the Plug, and then you have Lena
the Mom.
Graham, with Grand Mason.
You don't know my last name? That's amazing.
You have Lena Grand Mason.
So who went on the trip? Leonard the Mom or Leonard the Plug?
What if Leonard Graham Mason, alter ego Leonard the Plug, gets a little tilted and blames it on alcohol? And she says, Lena
the wife that was sober did not make this decision. I woke up and Leonard the plug got activated and got plugged. Bro, I'm just saying, bro, I would turn her the fuck around.
Listen.
Is it a nonstop flight?
I think so. It's hard to get a flight right now.
What you mean?
I was gonna go, but then she had to leave tonight, last minute.
She had to leave.
Are you flexing your pec muscles?
No, she had to leave.
Yes, they like super last minute said they were gonna fly her out. She thought she was gonna leave tomorrow. I thought I was gonna leave tomorrow.
And you didn't pay for the ticket?
No, I didn't pay for the
You
ticket.
let her get flown out?
Flued out?
Flown out.
Listen.
You didn't boss up and pay for your wife's ticket. Bro. Hey,
it's a free ticket. What the fuck am I gonna pay for? Are you crazy?
And again, it's been all over the No Jumper channel about whatever this little promotion Leonard the Plug and Drake have going on is. Adam is a very trusting individual. Or, that's how they get their freak on. Hey man, they might be a little Will Smith and Jada Pinkett like August. Drake might be her August Alsina entanglement.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, hey, I know they were gonna pay the $2,000, but babe, I got it.
That's a fact.
Never.
You already sent her into a situation like she owes him something. Bro, the fact that you had to tell your wife for the first time in your life, please don't cheat on me, let you know this was a bad decision. Hey, listen, I'm just saying, you done did some shit, and I already know that you really don't care about nothing when it comes to the content. This let me know you don't care about nothing.
You know what it is? It's like it's breeding season.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning I'm starting to get in the mood for a baby. Another baby. A little baby.
So you pimping?
A little no, I'm like a little 0-year-old, like a newborn.
You trying to go get the money.
I want to get my girl pregnant. I want to pump out a baby.
You want to get her pregnant, right?
And then I want to hang out with like a fucking funny ass little.
You want to get her pregnant?
Yes. Who else would get her pregnant besides me?
Shit, the person you asking her not to cheat on you with?
No.
Leonard the Plug might fuck around alter ego. All right.
There's no chance.
Okay, so you.
But what I'm saying is, this opportunity arose, and it just seemed like, you know what? Let's go mega viral and just knock this one out of the park, and then maybe we could reproduce.
This shit is definitely about.
So I know a lot of you guys are kind of like wondering what the hell are these two 1-2 steppers talking about. I'm going to show you. Let me see right here. Wrong button. No Joe. Pump it up. Get it, you get it. Don't worry about it if you don't. It's this right here. Leonard the Plug throws away her wedding ring and gives Drake a hall pass to use whenever he wants.
Pointers for me?
Wow.
Wow, I've had this dream before. Hi, how are you? What's going on? Wow, good. This is probably not going to go over well.
Hi.
How are you?
Lena.
Nice to finally meet you.
I recognize you.
Hello.
So do I.
How's everyone?
Wow.
That was a weirdly long hug.
I just like that moment. It's
been lingering.
Well, you have a husband. Why are you here?
Wait, hold on. Actually, can someone hold this for me?
I can. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well,
All right.
Lena, right this way.
Oh,
thank you so much. Yeah.
It's just
yeah.
the intro.
You guys are
We're
gonna have a
go on
date later.
Bye. Wow. The plug.
Shit.
Hello again.
Hi.
Let me get all this
other stuff from these girls out of here.
Have you seen my stuff?
Wow.
Wow, I've had this. Have I seen your stuff?
Do you have any pointers for me?
I actually have never watched, to be honest with you. I haven't watched. I only see like aftermath photos.
Oh, okay. He's in the Reddit, guys.
Yeah. Okay, and this means what I think?
Whatever you want.
I keep this?
Yeah, it's yours.
Thanks.
Cash it in. Whenever you want.
Cash it in. Okay.
Whenever you want.
All right. I look forward to it. Have I seen yours?
So it looks like Drake has in fact cashed it in because she's on a flight and Draco got it in the book bag. Never get the chick back. This is crazy. And again, when you guys look for empathy and sympathy out of Adam 22, this is why I say it doesn't really make sense to me because this is what he does with his wife. So what chance do these niggas got? He don't have no boundaries. So, you know, hey man.
To go mega viral. And
Viral.
I even think the black dude you gave a green light to, he's gonna be jealous.
Jason Love?
Jason's gonna be
I
jealous.
think Jason Love is going to be jealous.
Jason gonna want to whoop dude's ass.
That's a beef I could go for. Him being mad at, yeah.
He calling him out.
That would be funny.
Brand risk.
That's actually a good one, yeah.
Yeah, that Jason's gonna.
That's a good one. He should do that real. There's something there. I'll put my team on it.
See, what's crazy about you, bro? Whenever you start something, it always elevates.
Right.
So what's stopping you from saying no to the $5-10 million check of a Lena session with this individual as you approve with Jason Love?
$5 million?
You know that's fucking doable. Think about it.
Listen. Every man has his price.
This nigga said he'd sell his wife. He sell Drake his wife for $5 million. Never in life. I am a very, 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 very money hungry individual. Never in life. I'll kill this bitch. Anyway, that is wild. That is wild. That is no boundaries, man. I don't know.
Turns out my price is $5 million.
So you would let it happen?
Of course.
I'm sure she got smacked by Jason Love for way less than $5 million. That nigga said, turns out my price is $5 million. $5 million's in the Drake verse. Crazy.
That Wack Pack, I want to tell y'all where Lena's going, the storm she's headed into, but I can't. But bro, this dude is out of his mind.
The 22ster saga unfolds. Another chapter is written.
Yeah, you never cease to amaze me. I would have lost this bet.
I'm a silly guy. I like to do funny stuff, entertain the audience. That's what we're doing. We're keeping them entertained.
I don't think you should let the audience be entertained by way of Drake entertaining your wife, bro.
That's entertaining him?
Dead homies.
You're going to have a hard night tonight, bro.
Doing what?
How many times you think you're going to call and text her?
Drake's going to have a harder night. See what I did there?
I'm chill. I'll talk to her a little bit, but I'm not.
It's cool.
Oh, she's good. She's safe.
What if you hear a knock at the door?
Sure, I might have a knock at the door. I might call up Redacted.
Yeah, I never thought you would do that with the lady.
You never thought I'd have a girl over on a Thursday night?
I never thought you would do that with the Mace lady. That shit was crazy.
Mace
Lush
lady?
told me what she would call. Yeah, that's
Who's
great.
the Mace lady?
I don't say her name, bro.
Who? Chunky Barbie.
Bro, like you was really in the office and she tried to squeeze under your desk. You can't. That shit
Now, she
wasn't
didn't
gonna
fit,
work.
but
That's a fact. Lush told
A
me.
for effort.
Lush told me he was like, yo, Wack.
What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on between the sheets in my home? This is just bacon breaking. This is bacon breaking content. Now we're talking about Chunky Barbie. Random beef alert. I don't know if you guys remember Jalik the freak Jalik. The girl who said that Skinny from the 9 assaulted her, but that ended up being a lie. She has decided that today or last night, she wanted to spend her Friday night, her Saturday night, not enjoying time with her children, not being the wonderful mother that she says she is, not hanging out down the street, same old thing that they did last week. No, Freak Jalik is in the streets, high bun and all, baby hairs on 10, slick back, veins coming out of her forehead. as former No Jumper host Jalise Pino pulls up on Yaya Mayweather and ends up in a physical altercation. Me and Yaya Mayweather just fought, is what Jalise is saying. Let's jump into this content.
Mayweather, me and Yaya Mayweather just fought, and she slapped me, and then this is what happened. So it was self-defense. So whatever she told the police, she lying, y'all. This Yaya Mayweather.
So that's Jalise's hand. Now, you know, a lot of things could have happened where her hand got scratched like that. That looks like maybe at one point Yaya Mayweather may have had Jalise's hand, and Jalise might have had Yaya Mayweather's hand, and they are scratching each other. Those kind of do look like defense wounds. You know what I mean? Like palm of the hand. Maybe, you know, Jalise was trying to stop Yaya Mayweather from attacking her, held her hand up in a please don't help me motion, or please don't hit me motion, and then Yaya Mayweather might have grabbed her hand and her nails penetrated Jalise's skin, because the only way Jalise's hands could be like that is if she smacked Yaya Mayweather in the mouth and Yaya Mayweather had braces, which would be very unlikely. But let's continue on with the situation. Let's continue on. What you want to do?
Why are you recording? Because I want to. But for what? Because I want to. Y'all know because I want to. Because I want to. I'll fight. No, y'all want to be messy because it's Jalise.
Well, Jalise looks like she's clearly the aggressor here. Yaya Mayweather is walking away to her $250,000 vehicle, and Jalise is continuing to follow her. So, Jalise, you're clearly the aggressor. So, she did smack you. It's clear that you won't stop. Like, you're doing too much. Look at your friend. Doing too much. They're clearly getting in the car, retreating from the situation, and you and your friend are just in Vegas being rapscallions. Little hood rat, hoochie mamas. Look at Jalise pulling the door. Goodness gracious, Jalik. Golly, this is not acceptable behavior from a young lady. And then she has this ugly square up, and then Yaya Mayweather, after Jalise ran up on her. So Jalise is lying and saying that Yaya Mayweather ran up on her, but Jalise actually was a runner-upper. You feel me? She is she who ran up, and this is just a flu flammer situation. Let's see it again.
Why are you recording? Because I want to. But for what? Because I want to. Y'all know because I want to. Because I want to. I'll fight. No, y'all want to be messy because it's Jalise. We wasn't messy. Y'all messy because it's Jalise. On the show, though. Y'all messy because it's Jalise. You did it. Don't touch her. Beat your ass, bitch. And I'll punch your ass. And I'll beat your ass. Beat your ass. And I'll beat your ass. Ugly ass with a camera. Beat your ass. I'm gonna whoop that ass. Let's go.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? It don't look like Jalise was trying to get away from the problem. You know what I'm saying? Look like Jalise is out there starting problems with Yaya Mayweather. You feel me? I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? It don't look like Jalise is really out here looking like a victim. She's looking like she's the problem. I'm not going to lie, because you have Yaya Mayweather clearly walking to her vehicle saying, use the freak, Jalike, get away from me. And freak Jalike just is not getting away from her. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying? And if you just know what I'm saying, then you know what I'm saying. But let's continue on. And now you have Jalise talking about Yaya Mayweather's a scary AB as she continues to attack. Ooh, that is a soggy booty. As Jalise continues to attack, that is a soggy booty. Look, that's the soggiest booty. Look at that little soggy booty. It's a soggy booty. Sorry, SpongeBob square butt walk past. Jalise is throwing stuff out the square butt. I'm sorry, that box butt is distracting. Jalise is acting like a complete fool. Now you see Jalise throwing things. You see Jalise acting like a freak Jalike, just going crazy. And again, I'm not sure why freak Jalike thinks that these are the appropriate ways to conduct herself. You are a lady. You are somebody's mother. You are somebody's, well, I don't know if he's somebody's girlfriend, but you for sure, like, ain't she pregnant? Ain't freak Jalike pregnant right now? So freak Jalike, if you pregnant right now, how are you even in these situations? Like, how are you finding yourselves in this flu flammer, skullduggerous, and larceny situation? But let's continue on.
We see Yaya on the internet all the time. She starts everything. She brought up my interview. She said that I brought her up in her interview. I said, what interview did I bring you up in? She talking about me and A-Buddy. Mind you, she never got brought up in me and A-Buddy interview. So I'm like, look, what did I say? Come on. I said, so what did I say? She said, this is like me talking about a girl with a bun and a big forehead. I said, yeah. I just kept saying, yeah, because my body language was telling it all. I really wanted to get on her. You feel me? But I'm like, okay, she got her little peoples with her. I'm outnumbered. I can't do too much. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to sit on it. And I sat on it. And it don't matter how y'all try to paint it out, but she really kicked it off first. So talk about that. Don't act like I did anything. She talked too much, bro. She talked too much, and she thought she was overly protected. Chill out, bro.
Now, we do know what you're saying, because what you're saying is what you're saying. But the reality of the situation is this: you are looking crazy on the video. I don't know what goes on in the conversation between you and Yaya Mayweather, because the conversation between Jalise and Yaya Mayweather are not the top of my I give a F about list at all. The top list of the things that I give a F about do not consist Freak Jalike and Yaya Mayweather at all. But with that all being said, you look at the situation in totality, you look at the situation in reality, you look at the situation as what it's supposed to be, and all you can really see from our perspective is Jalise acting extremely irrationally. Extremely irrationally. Now, I don't know what happened before. I don't know the prior twos. I don't know the 1-2 steps like Sierra's. But what I do know is this. From what we can see, Yaya Mayweather looked like she was doing the right thing by trying to remove herself from the situation. From what we can see, Yaya Mayweather looked like she was trying to get away from whatever you had going on, because she didn't look like she was feeling the activities that came with Freak Jalike. Now, Freak Jalike did not reciprocate that. Freak Jalike decided that she wanted to be Freak Jalike and be extra aggressive. And I can't really say nothing outside of what we all saw on the camera, which is clear that you are the aggressor in this situation. With that all being said, let's run into this next clip. But we up out here to the next one, red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. If you ain't did nothing today, make sure you thank God for everything that went right. Stop counting problems. Go ahead and count you a blessing. Today's a beautiful day to count a blessing, not a problem. Let's jump back into this content and see what Freak Jalike is talking about. Oh, okay. Well, there's that. Oh, well, there's that. Okay. So that right there is not looking like Freak Jalike is going to be doing anything anytime soon by way of Yaya Mayweather and all that kind of stuff, because as you can clearly see, it looks like Freak Jalike has accosted this poor girl, has put this poor girl in a costume. This is Mickey, icky, vicky, sticky, tricky situation, if you know what I'm saying. That all being said, man, red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go. Got Mickey, icky, sticky, vicky, and tricky when Blueface and Krishan get pulled over with Junior in the car. Yeah, that's right, man. Blueface and Krishan got pulled over, and they had sweet little baby Jesus in the car. Sweet little baby Jesus. Now, here at TNN Trap News Network, we love little baby Jesus. We love little baby Jesus. I will not talk bad about Krishan Rock's child. I think that's effed up. And I will also say this. If you are in my comments, you make disparaging remarks about this child, I will ban you from my chat permanently. Don't talk bad about that baby. That's not cool. Now, the two goofballs that made him, go crazy. Go crazy. But you ain't finna talk bad about no baby. That all being said, man, Blueface and Krishan get pulled over with sweet little baby Jesus in the car. Let's see what happened, man. Let's get into it.
I'll find somewhere to put it. Yeah, I can leave it somewhere. I'll find somewhere to put it.
Why are you rolling? Because look at the fucking people. Okay, look. You know your right, brother? Stop doing that. You know your right? Stop doing that. First I can be a lawyer right now. What is your problem? First I can be a lawyer right now. Okay. On the low, I can be a lawyer right now. Okay. We're right here trying to get our night going at the King of God for Sean Rock. That's what I'm telling you. Right here. Hey, back there. Is that what y'all know? Why are y'all following? Y'all must have been following her. Dang, is that little nipples in here? Where's that the pipe? Where her sissy?
No.
Where are they doing? Why? Where's the elevate?
Let them correct and do their job the wrong way. So we can do it the best way.
Right here? You guys know what part that was when you pulled it over?
You're doing it right now. Why is it sick?
And your first name? I literally had a conversation with your guys' job. And he goes in the city to let them know that we're going to be
Okay, bro. We're going to have to stuck on this if you want to put your equipment up here safely. I know it's expensive.
I don't want to say it. Where do we have to like stand in?
What's that?
Like, I know you finna tell us to get out.
Yeah, so we gotta have you put the equipment up because everyone's gonna hop out.
I said like, where we gonna be at? Like, I need
Well,
to
you're
see
not
the
gonna be holding the camera.
I know that. I just need to know how far.
We're gonna be behind us. No one's gonna put it. Yeah, no one.
Yeah.
I know it's super nice. That's why I was saying if you want to put it up on the dash so it's safe.
Why y'all put him over like no one's circling around for the past 3 hours? That was circling around for the past 3 hours. I literally thought this.
Put it in the middle, bro. You're not.
Where is he? Why is he not acting for driving registration? Why are we talking? Because we're trying to be safe.
I was a criminal right now because
All right, bro. Come on, big dog.
I got you, bro.
We're going one at a time.
Wait for somebody else. You know me. Are you a fourth waiver? Hey, are you on probation as well? Passengers? If you're not on none of that, you don't gotta let them search you or do anything.
You don't know me. 12 cops are.
Are you on probation on parole?
You don't bring the passport for somebody you don't know.
No? So why you let them run to your pocket? You guys have don't consent to any searches. You have no right to search. Is anybody in the
So that's Blueface going back and forth with the police. Now, it's looking like, this situation might come on the heels of Krishan Rock busting her little 1-2 step like Sierra. They say Krishan Rock got the police waiting on her. You feel me? They say the police is on Krishan Rock and hell meat though. You feel me? On Krishan Rock, hell meat though. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? All I mean is Krishan Rock got some 1-2 steps like Sierra going on. Might want to check it out. But do you guys think that this has anything to do with the fact that Krishan Rock is being looked at for the unalignment of Ronnie? Don't forget that the police is looking at Krishan Rock for that, man. They say she might got something to do with it, but let's see what else is going on here. Blueface finna get out the car.
Are you on probation on parole?
You don't bring the passport for somebody you don't know.
No? So why you let them run to your pocket? You guys have don't consent to any searches. You have no right to search. Is anybody in the vehicle a fourth waiver?
I can't hear you. What's the problem? I think the drivers on the bicycles
targeting, harassing people.
I don't know if that's usually what happens when somebody else has somebody else drives. I don't know if that's what's happening. But I'm just letting you know.
I'm not here. That shit happens like a block away from your own reason.
Where is it easier for you to get out? This side or that side? This side?
No, they are there. They get them little bags. They get them big bags.
Okay, hold on. We'll wait.
We're in a deficit because they get over $58 million in overtime. Do you guys know? $58 million in overtime cost alone last year.
You can,
we're about to get the ninth hour right now. We're about to get overtime. Because wasn't it almost going to be 15? And now you guys get to stand around getting overtime. Yes.
But I'm just letting you know.
Okay, but I'm not here. That shit happens like a block away from your own reason.
Where is it easier for you to get out? This side or that side? This side?
No, they are there. They get them little bags. They get them big bags.
Okay, hold on. We'll wait.
We're in a deficit because they get over $58 million in overtime. Do you guys know? $58 million in overtime cost alone last year.
You
You can. Who's about to get the $9 right now? Who's about to get overtime? So wasn't it almost gonna be 15? And now you guys get to stand around getting overtime. Yes, whoever you want on the radio, tell us who's the light carry. Let's go again. Tell them it's Tina, Tina. What is it, hurt?
Yeah. This.
Tell them. Yes. But wasn't on my live right now. I called him myself.
Are you going to be chilled by it?
Tell them why you guys don't be here putting on this whole fucking charade right now. We're talking about movie night starting. We're literally about to get an introduction. I just got to take care of the officer on the other side. You guys go through this whole